Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome into the show, everybody. It's the Offensive Charm Podcast. How you doing? Good to see you all. Glad you can make it. How's everybody doing this week? Have you all had something to eat today? Something to drink? Y'all drinking your water? Make sure you take care of yourselves out there.
I'm drinking a beer.
Well, I mean, I've given up on you on this at this point. Honestly, it's just like I don't know what the fuck to do with you, but it is what it is. Alright, so everybody, as you already know, I am Alex, the most just call me Jazz. I am the charm. Over there on the offensive side, of course, is my dear little sister, Rosa.
Hi.
And the special guest for this week is the one and the only undisputed leader of the bickering bunch. It is Kibbs. How you doing, Kibbs?
I'm doing good. Very good, actually.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So, I do feel as though I should probably apologize, though, Kibbs.
Oh, why is that?
Yeah. This is the part of the show where I inform you that this whole thing was just a trap to lure you in here so that Rosa could peg you again. Unfortunately, I was also part of the setup, and yeah, I apologize, but so
art still exists.
Oh my God.
I forgot that art exists. Dude, I'll forget about it, right? And then every now and again, I'll just scroll through my all my Rosa images because I'm looking for something specific, and then I'll find that piece of art.
It doesn't surprise me. It was all a setup. Too good to be true. I see how it is.
Ordinarily, this is where I would take my leave, give you guys your privacy, but I'm not wearing pants, so I can't stand up. So I'll just be here, and you guys do your thing, and I'll
Chat. This time I will be the one to mention it because I set it up. Normally I set it up, but I'm gonna mention it this time anyway. If you do have questions, we typically answer them at the end. So there is a Q&A thingy set up for the YouTube side, as if there was another side. We don't stream on X anymore. But there's a Q&A thingy set up, so you can ask questions, and at the end, when we're done, we'll go through it. And for anyone that doesn't know, how we typically do this podcast is we start by talking about our weeks, and then eventually we end up getting into the news once we're all done.
We do. But before that, just a moment. Before that, chat, don't forget to tell your friends about the podcast. We're trying to get this thing monetized so we can go back to streaming on X. But in order to do that, we're gonna need to start using some revenue from the podcast itself, which you don't have yet because the channel's not monetized. But yeah, tell your friends, follow, like, subscribe, share the video.
105 subs away?
Yeah, there you go. Not too far. So yeah, tell your friends about it, and hopefully we can get this thing going. We can get ourselves back on streaming on X as well, and that'd be good, I think, in the long run. But we need your guys' help. We need your help, chat. Please. Your only hope.
Alright, let's get started on the weeks. Normally I start.
We do.
Do you wanna start this time? Go from left to right?
Yeah, I guess I can. Yeah, sure. So let's see. What have I been up to? Overtime. Lots of it. Fuck. I'm tired and my legs hurt. But hey, nobody gives a shit about that. You guys aren't here to listen to me bitch and complain. You're here to listen to me talk about video games. And as a matter of fact, I did.
Bitch and complain's what I'm into.
I mean, we could save that for after stream. But as far as video games, I did play some of those as well. So I got to give a big shout out to my buddy Jan Trix, who, Rosa, you know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He managed to get me a beta key for the 2XKO Alpha Lab, which is the fucking League of Legends fighting game, right? So I went, So I got in there, and I actually still have. I think it's still up for another few days. I want to get back in there and do some more matches because it's actually pretty
got
good.
In there?
Wait, what?
Did his mic also die?
Oh, hello?
For you?
What? I'm
Hello?
still here. Huh?
Hello? Uh-oh.
Did you hear him?
Am I shutting out
Or
for
was
you?
it just me?
What?
Might
Yeah,
have just been you. Could you hear me, Kips?
Yeah,
Did I cut out for you? Did I cut out at any point? Or
No, he's here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he okay, yeah, no, he's here. I think your headphones might be fucky.
Maybe.
No. I can hear him. It's just a second. He was he started talking and then he went completely silent. I was like,
Discord's been having some troubles lately, so don't be surprised if it's intermittent. That's been going on.
Yeah, like, I think I talked about it, but when I was listening to the Archcast the other day, like the guests on there started sounding like real crackly, both of them. So Arch had to like reset the whole fucking call to fix it.
I think it's my fucking sound gremlins. I've just passed them on to everybody.
Oh no, I shouldn't have collabed with you. That was a mistake.
Maybe.
Now I'm gonna have problems.
Infected the entirety of Discord.
I've been having crackling issues for like a year.
Oh my god.
With like Discord audio, and then Jazz started having them when he started doing the podcast with me.
I don't need
and
more
then Arch
technical
started
problems.
having them after he after he joined the podcast.
Oh no, is it too late to leave?
It's too late.
Got the STDs already.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There's our first possible title of the day.
What?
I already wrote it down in the in the chat.
Frozen infects Discord with audio aids.
Yeah.
I think we can workshop that. Let me think of something.
All right. I'm throwing ideas out there just so we have some options for the end of the show. Kibbs, usually how we do this is throughout the show, if we get like, if somebody drops like a real good like possible podcast title, we just write them down throughout the show. Yeah. And then we fucking we like vote on it at the end of the show to see what the audience wants the title of the podcast to be. It's fun stuff. It's a nice little audience interaction type thing. But anyway,
transmitted audio disease. I was trying to think of like audierial. Like, it sounds more medical.
We'll workshop it. My
God.
But yeah, what were we? Oh yeah. So 2XKO. My overall synopsis is it's good. Feels real good to play. So for those who are uninitiated, yeah, League of Legends is putting together a fighting game, and it really feels like they have some fucking like Marvel players or like Marvel creators even on the team for this one, because this really feels like Marvel vs. Capcom. Like the main draw here is the fact that it's like a 2v2 game, and you can either go in as a solo player and control two characters, or you can grab a friend and the two of you like fight together on a team against two other players. So that's like the gimmick, and it's a pretty cool one actually. It's a pretty neat little thing, because me and Jan are just like shouting at each other while we're doing matches. We were streaming it. It's like yo no, tag me in right now, right, no, right. Like, okay, get him off me. I need to get him off. Like, just like this whole thing where we're just shouting at each other to like because the other player who's not on the screen controls when they come in as an assist. Like you're not allowed to call them in; they have to call themselves in to assist. So they got to find like good timing for a combo, or like for like saving you from eating a combo, shit like that. It's very interesting as a gimmick for a fighting game. Yeah, somebody tells me apparently like Tekken did this with Tekken Tag 2 a while back, but I mean, yeah, that was like half a decade ago or some shit. And then I think there was also a little bit of this in Fighter Z, where like if you do go in with like the party mode, you can have other players join you in that. So there's that whole thing. But this is like the whole point of this game is to do that 2v2 scenario. So that's pretty cool. And I just think the gimmick of like going in with a friend and playing a fighting game.
Tekken Tag which?
Tekken Tag 2, I believe, did this, where you can have like a friend as your off character, and they can choose when they come in with the assist and whatnot.
Yeah, that did not come out half a decade ago. That came out more than a decade ago.
Oh, fuck me. I'm so fucking old.
I was thinking, half a decade ago is COVID.
God damn it. Wait, really? That was half a decade?
Yeah.
What?
2019, baby.
No. Oh, I hate it. Wow. Fuck. Time is moving so fast. I feel like that should be a possible title. COVID was half a decade ago. Just make that the fucking stream title. Oh, it hurts. Don't like it. Fuck. Okay. All right. Anyway, picking up where I left off though. There's a lot of good mechanics in this game. It's very interesting to me because as somebody who, like, I haven't played League of Legends in years, right? But when I did play League of Legends, I played it for years. So not like literally 4 years, but like for a time of that was several years. You get what I'm trying to say. But I played several characters in League that I also played in 2XKO, and like the way they've integrated the League movesets in like the fucking MOBA context straight into like fighting game context is very, very interesting. Like it's almost 1-to-1, right? So I had a lot of fun playing Ilaoi, who is this like massive beefy woman who has like a Cthulhu in this giant like ornate like brass orb thing that she like candle. It's like a fucking cannonball that she carries around like on a handle and just swings like a hammer, essentially, right? So her thing in League is that she puts down these tentacles on the map, and every time she hits you, the tentacle also hits you if you're close enough to it, right? So in 2XKO, she does the same kind of thing where if she hits you with her orb thing, she places a tentacle down behind you, and then she can use a different input to make the tentacle fucking whack you, and also use that to continue a combo. Like what it was the funniest shit. What I would do almost every time with her, and like almost everyone fell for it that I fought, right? I would hit them with like a normal string combo, like light, medium, heavy into a special. And then when at the moment they stand up, I'd have the tentacle attack them from behind, which they can block. But if they block it, it pushes them right into me, and I can just hit them with a grab, and they immediately just eat shit again. And her grab does a ground bound, so I can then just put them straight into another. Like there's a bunch. Like the funny thing that happens with a lot of the funny thing that happens with a lot of fighting games that have like early betas like this is that people will often discover like TODs like really easily. Which is Touch of Death, right? Which means like if they hit you once, they can lead that into a combo long enough to just kill you without you being able to fight back at all. Yeah, so like early game like betas for fighting games usually have this issue where characters will just have Touch of Deaths on them because the developers haven't had the time to like sort that shit out yet. But it's really funny. That stuff will probably be ironed out by the time they get to full release. But there was a lot of that going on in the beta. It was pretty funny. But yeah, like so stuff like that, like Darius, who's like just this massively oppressive top lane character who's like a bruiser who just chases you down and bleeds you to death. Essentially does the same thing in 2XKO. He pushes you to the wall. He can bleed you even through block, which like the bleed just lets you take damage over time. And then if he uses like his level 3 super, it does like execute damage. So like the lower health and more bleed stacks you have on you, it just like does massively more damage to just take you out instantly. And like yeah, it's kind of wild how 1-to-1 the translation is between these two completely different genres of video game. But it's a pretty neat thing. And I think that also means that like, because this game is going to be free to play, right? And the roster at the moment in the beta is only about 6 characters, right? I believe League of Legends, like the big game, the main game, has something upwards of like 140 fucking champions at this point, or some goofy shit like that, right? So I feel like this game has a lot of potential, just like once it's actually out, to just go on forever and become like the live service fighting game that so many different studios have been chasing, right? Because they just have like so much fucking material to pull from. There are so many characters they can put in from the currently existing League of Legends list, and I think that it's got a lot of potential in that regard. The other thing I really think gives it a lot of potential is the fact that it's really easy to play, like more so than like most any other fighting game on the market, right? So for one, you have like these little grooves that you can put on your character before you start a match. And the grooves are essentially like different special effects that you can have in mid-match, like some things like, oh, if you're less than 30% health, you'll do like 30% more damage, or you can use 2 assists in a row, like you have like 2 charges instead of 1.
So like passive like item buff, basically.
Essentially, yes, but one of them is essentially modern mode, where it's just like auto combo by pressing 1 button to just, mash it out, right? But they also just have like, if you do something else, you'll just play it as if you were playing Marvel, where it's like light into medium into heavy into special is a combo, right? So which is pretty simple, even for like, even outside of modern mode, it's a pretty fucking simple fighting game. If you can press square, triangle, circle, and then R1 in a sequence, then you can play this game pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other thing about that, exactly. And the other thing about that is that this game does not have like complicated inputs the way fighting games normally do. Like this is like playing Smash essentially. You got back, forward, up and down inputs, but there's no quarter circles, there's no full circles, no pretzel motions, none of that shit. So it's a pretty easy fighting game to play, to get a handle on. But yeah, I mean, overall, I feel like this game has a lot of potential. It feels really good to play. The matches are pretty snappy, they're pretty quick. The online play is really nice. I think they did say they had rollback on this, and it certainly feels like it, because like me and Yontrix had no issue with disconnects or any of that shit, aside from trying to fight each other in like in the practice training room, but that might just be some weird thing they'll iron out in the full release. But hello, Jazz and Girls. Hello, Blaga. Jazz, a fighting game fan. Yes, I am a fighting game fan, and I think this one's going to be a contender once it finally makes its way into full release. But that's pretty solid. Other than that, I did play a bit more. What was it called? Rise of the Ronin. I got
distracted and reopened a cut on my finger.
Of course you did.
Fucking chat, don't play with knives.
Please don't play with knives, chat. So I did some more Rise of the Ronin as well. Excuse me.
How you liking it?
I'm digging it. Like I got out into the open world. I've been running around the map a bit. And I noticed it's very like kind of Ghost of Tsushima-y / like Assassin's Creed open world-ish, where it's like, yeah, you got your
it's like
you got your little forts,
Ghost
like
of
your
Tsushima meets Sekiro.
Yeah, like, 'cause you got like these little compounds. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of goons in the compound. If you go in there, deal with them, then you'll like increase your fucking your reputation among the land, the peasant villages, all that shit, right? And of course, there's also like sprinklings of super hard enemies around the map, and it's like
Did you do the fucking super tough guy in the cave?
I have not. So I was told the story while I was playing it by Helmsman. He was telling me about how you apparently like fought the hardest fucking enemy in the game when you were like level 10 or some goofy shit like that. But I didn't do that stupid shit, but I did fall into a couple of similar traps. So when you first get into the open world map and you meet the fucking little like merchant guy's like, oh, I wanted to sell my wares in that village, but some assholes came in and took it over and then killed everyone, all that shit, right? And he gives you like a little like distraction item and all that shit. And it's like, but I noticed off on the other path, there's like these very obvious red torii gates leading up to a shrine. I'm like, oh, I wonder what like shrines are in this game, so I'll go visit and see what's going on. And then some asshole just jumped me as soon as I walked up to the shrine, and this guy with like a flame sword, and I'm like, oh, I see. So so this guy's like level like 4 or 5 or some shit, and I'm just level 1. I'm like, oh, okay, so I'm supposed to come back and fight this guy later. But I kind of want to just fight him now, though.
Base. By the way, that guy that I fought, I didn't just fight him. I beat him.
Yeah, somebody like he comes and told me it took you like 4 hours, but yeah, I did hear that you succeeded in the end, so fair enough. I stubborn as fuck as you are, I kind of assumed that's what might have happened. So fair enough. Yeah, so I did that. I fought that guy. It took me like 3 tries, I think, to take him out. But yeah, that was good. It's like I got some nice early game good gear off of murdering him and looting his corpse. I did the first little village, like the first like tutorial compound you're supposed to fuck around in. Handled that. Had a few more of those pop up. I decided there's like a little fishing village one that's like, oh, this one's level 6 and you're currently like level 3, and I'm like, fuck it, yeah, I'll just go in and do it. So I went in and did that one too. Got my ass whooped a few times because there's like 3 or 4, no, there's like 5 level 6 enemies in there. It's like, oh fuck, well, and it's like you can handle them as long as you, as long as you play perfect, you can definitely handle them. Wait, we can play together? That's a thing?
Yeah, it's multiplayer.
Oh, I didn't know.
I feel like we talked about it last podcast episode and we forgot.
Oh shit, yeah, look at that, like, 2 to 3 network players. I didn't know about that. Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to play some of that together sometime. But yeah, so I did all that. I got definitely, like, that was good practice for, like, learning how to parry. Because, like, learning how to parry is always a little easier when you know that failure means getting fucking one-shot, right? So it's like, don't fuck up the timing. Fuck up the timing and die. It's like the mentality. It's like, okay, let me not fuck this up. So I definitely got a bigger handle on the parrying. And I think it's something kind of insidious, right? Because at the same time I'm playing, like, Zenless Zone Zero, I'm playing, fucking there's another game that's like parry heavy that I was playing. I can't remember exactly which one it was though. Whatever, I'll just use Zenless as an example because it perfectly encapsulates my point here. So when the enemies in Rise of the Ronin use like their red attacks, like their big crazy super damage attacks, right? They have the little flash that goes off on them, right? And I would like my brain goes to, okay, so it's got the same kind of thing as Zenless, where when the flash goes off on the enemy, that's when you press the parry button to do the parry. And like the window in Zenless is pretty massive, so it's like real easy to get the parries in that game, right? Though in Rise of the Ronin,
Zenless does it the other way around?
Yeah, so yeah, Zenless does it like the moment you see that flash, that's when you press it. Whereas in Rise of the Ronin, the moment the attack actually touches your fucking body, that's when you parry. And if you do it early, you just fucking die. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So Rise of the Ronin uses the same system as like Sekiro. Again, like all of these games are just Sekiro-like.
Yeah. But because how to put this? With Zenless, they make it easier because like again, it's like a fucking mobile game, right? First and foremost, it's like shit you're supposed to be able to play on your phone. So yeah, they're gonna probably curb the difficulty a bit just so you can do your little phone game shit. But Rise of the Ronin, it's like the instant and like it's only about like a fuck. It feels like a 5-frame fucking window to get that parry just right. But once I realized exactly what it was like asking of me, what it was expecting me to do with the parry, I managed to get that a little more locked in my brain. So yeah, it's good. So I'm enjoying the game so far. Oh, and I got my horse. So glad that there is a horse you can ride around the world map. Because like, are they gonna make me fucking run around the entire world map? Because I didn't know what to expect from like the same guys who made Neo and Neo 2. It's like I know it's open world and all that, but it's like, are they actually gonna give me like a good way to traverse or? Yeah, but they do, so that's good. That's solid.
There's that. There's obviously the grapple hook. There's the gliding.
I have not gotten the glider yet. I do need to like make my way to the first like major city so I can do the glider. Listen, I don't have a whole lot of time these days to actually play shit, and a lot of my time's being taken up by gotcha shit. So I'm like, fuck. I tell you what though, I had a Hail Mary moment because I've the new Zenless update that has Jane Doe, which is the ass you're thinking about right now, just dropped. yeah, that update just dropped in the game. She's on the mind all the time. She's not actually on banner right now. She's going to be like the second half of this current version. But I did get the current banner character. It took me all of my fucking primos, which is the pull currency, right? Took me all of my pulling currency. Like I literally got down to like two last pulls. I had to do like individual pulls. But my very last pull that I had ended up being the 5-star, and I managed to get her. I was like, nice. Fucking good shit. It's like, Hail Mary pull, right? Like, it's my desperation move, and I somehow managed to clutch it out. Yeah, right at the end. It's super satisfying. But I'm fucked now because I don't have anything for when Jane Doe comes out in like a week and a half. No, wait, 2 weeks I think is a typical length.
You got time.
Yeah, I do have time, but more importantly, I've got money, and I'm probably gonna need to use.
I was about to say you have time, but more importantly, you're also doing overtime.
Yeah, exactly.
The temptation is real.
I mean, you're thinking about that ass right now. I'm thinking about that ass constantly. All right. Always. Damn.
I think about it every Wednesday for like 4 hours.
Fucking hell.
Get that shit on the schedule.
Work for the gotcha gods. Yes, right.
I get that though. I remember like when I was working working GameStop. Not when I started working like full time, but like when I was working part time, I didn't really have like any expenses. A lot of my money went to Arknights. A lot of my money. Sometimes my entire paycheck. Would be like, man, I really want this, and you know what? I don't have any expenses. Fuck it.
Okay. Yeah, like when you're still living at home and it's like you have a job but you're not really using. Yeah, you don't have like bills to pay and shit. Yeah, no. Like, I did the same shit with a different gotcha game way back when. So
I was getting paid like bi-weekly, and the amount that I was making, like in 1 week, sorry, like I guess in one pay, right? Like in 2 weeks was enough to pay for like all the things I needed to pay for monthly. So I paid for all of that, and then once I get to the end of the month and get paid for the second time that month, all of that money was just like, you know what? I want to max out my Chen, and so now on my personal account, I have a literal fucking nuke that I can just deploy whenever I want.
God damn. That is wild. Also, real quick, Kibbs, you alright, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, sorry. I just you hadn't said a single word in a while, so I didn't know if you were like asleep or something.
You were on a passionate tangent about a game you were very much interested in. I just have absolutely nothing to add to fighting games.
Okay.
Conversation.
That's fair. That's fair. No, nothing for Rise of the Ronin either?
I have not much to add for that either. Rise of the Ronin I did, but like for the fighting game, I was just like, yeah, dude, yeah, sounds great, yeah.
That's cool.
That's
you're really
I mean, no, here,
and that's actually nice to hear, honestly.
But here's the thing. I think that this game is going to be an excellent like entry point for people who have like any interest at all in fighting games. I really think this is going to get people in, like who might not have been able to get in before.
Considering how hot the League characters are and how much I hate League, I might get into it just as an excuse to look at League characters outside of porn.
Because this thing has everything going for it, right? It's really easy to play. Like the skill ceiling is pretty low this time around. Like usually, like people are scared of fighting games because you got like your fucking like your whole like math equation that you gotta like memorize in order to do combos and shit. This game is not like that. This game is much simpler. It's free, right? It's gonna be a free game, so you can just get in and yeah. They're like pretty much everything that Riot puts out is unless it's like
skins. Like $100.
Yeah. Well, yeah, probably. There are some skins in the game. Like they are adding like the skins they have in League to the characters in 2XKO, which I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I mean you got to make your money somewhere if the game itself is going to be free, right? But yeah, like that League, fucking team fight tactics, like those are all free. I think the only ones that aren't free, Kibb's audio is quiet compared to the other two. Is he? I put him to like 200%.
I also am at 200%.
Wow, everybody has me at 200%.
Yeah.
I don't feel
because you're
like
quiet
a
without
person. Really?
Yeah, your mic's kind of low.
Maybe like bring your face closer to your.
I mean, I could just inhale my microphone, I guess.
Oh, you already like right? Are you already like right up on it?
Let me have it.
Yeah, I'm pretty
close.
I'm worried that if I get like I boosted, like it's gonna start breaking audio-wise. I don't know. Fix your damn audio. What? Fuck you. Fix your audio.
Slurp the mic. Slurp it.
Slurp
it. Kibb's audio gets quiet when he's watching something on Discord.
Is that a bug? Hold on.
Like it's because you're looking at what I'm streaming, right?
No, wait. We fixed that bug ages ago. Chat, you're fucking stupid.
Oh. I can hear Kibbs on the stream, but in Discord, you're actually really quiet.
Huh. What? Oh,
he sounds okay.
People can hear me fine in the stream. All right,
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
Remember, my audience has a tendency to just complain because they like doing it. They've gotten in the habit of it.
Wait, what do you mean by in Discord is really quiet? You're not in Discord. Chat.
Yeah. Maybe I assumed they meant like in do you do like Discord hangouts at all, Kibbs? I'm assuming that's what they mean, right? Like maybe when they just hang out with you in Discord.
They're saying that Kibbs is quiet even on stream.
I mean, after
Am
every
I quiet?
stream. Yeah,
you are not quiet.
No, you're unfortunately, no, I'm kidding. But either way, when it comes down to it, like, generally after every stream, I'm always in there, and they're always complaining. So it's something on my Discord, if I had to guess.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's not a whole lot more I can do about it, honestly, because
very loud.
Like you
my audio and Kibb's audio would be the same audio source on Jazz's OBS.
Yeah.
So for us to sound like, for me to be too loud and Kibb's to be too quiet is really odd. I have a solution though. I do have a solution. Jazz, lower my percentage, like lower my volume percentage, and then increase the Discord percentage on OBS. You see? Big brain snake has a solution.
That is big brain thinkies right there.
It would be except
it's 100% already, isn't it?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you guys and you guys are already you guys are already kissing like the red zone on the fucking audio mixer.
I'm just tweaking the boost. Let me know if that's too loud. Is it okay?
That sounds better.
That's pretty good.
Is it better?
Yeah.
Is it hurt your ears?
No,
you're good.
I do have 200. Wait, I'm gonna lower you back to 100. Increase that more.
Oh, okay. Well, I can only do the boost so much before I'm gonna start breaking. How about that? Is that good? Are you okay? Too much crackling, maybe?
No, that's fine. I think it's good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Fudge around with the audio during the stream. Gibbs slightly louder now. That's better? Okay. Alright, that'll work.
Yay!
Tweak it.
All right, fair enough. Finally sounds like a human. Damn.
Well, look at the bright side, right?
Of course. Shit, where even were we? I completely forgot. Petho, hi. Hi, Petho.
We were talking about fighting games.
My love! Hi!
Oh, yeah, we circled back to 2XKO again for some reason. Oh, yeah, no, just saying. Like, I really think this will be a good entry point. Like, Kibbs, even if you don't have, like, an interest in fighting games, I think you should maybe give this one a try when you get the chance.
No, I'm listening to you. I mean, to be honest, so the only fighting game I ever enjoyed as a kid was a movie game called Revenge of the Sith. I don't know if you've ever played it.
Yes, I do remember that one. In
that was a fighting game.
Episode 3, right?
Yep.
Because I remember there was like an actual like story mode type thing, but there was also like the versus mode that you could play. Yeah, like you play the handful of characters that were in that movie. I think Dooku was in there, Yoda was in there.
My favorite fighting game was a game called Deadliest Warrior, which was based on a really shitty TV show.
It's on the Xbox Live Arcade. Okay, I did play that one too. Never mind. I maybe have played more than one.
I remember the show. I don't think I ever saw the fighting game.
Dude, Deadliest Warrior was fucking awesome. I can't remember. I think it was like the Spartan that had like a small spear that you could throw like a javelin.
Yep.
And if you timed it right, and they weren't defending at all, you could just one-shot people by throwing the javelin through their forehead.
Oh wait, I do. Yes. I remember seeing this. I never played it myself, but I did see this game.
Beautiful. Yeah, just like the game was like it was really cool because like basically like you had to play like pretty defensively. Because for the most part, like the amount of damage that you would deal to different body parts was like, well, accurate-ish, right? So if you throw a javelin into someone's head, they'll go from full to 0 instantaneously.
Yep, they did.
Jesus
was
Christ.
also fun in that.
That game was fucking beautiful.
Played you could fight Obi-Wan at the Death Star as Darth Vader. Oh yeah, you could unlock Darth Vader. Fuck, that shit was great.
You had to beat the game. You could unlock the original Obi-Wan. And you can also unlock Darth Vader if you beat the game.
That shit is wild. That's pretty good. Man, I had completely forgotten that game, man. That's a core memory moment. Like, god damn.
Yeah, I remember recently I was talking about Deadliest Warrior for like the game for a reason. I remember someone like brought up an idea, and I was like, dude, wouldn't it be cool if we made a game with this, and this, but it was like the Deadliest Warrior style? And everyone was like, yeah, that'd be awesome. And I was like, cool. And then I forgot about it.
Kids, nice. You could always add Dead or Alive 6 to that list if you fight me. I could go in for some Dead or Alive 6. I do have that game. I haven't played it in a while, but that game's fun. I like that one a lot. And of course, Rosa still needs to come get her ass beat in Street Fighter 6. So.
Oh,
wait, Dead or Alive is the one with the titties, right?
The $50 is still waiting for you, Rosa. Come get it.
$50?
$50
on the line.
Yeah, if you can beat me, it's all yours.
You know what? Chat. Okay, I need to schedule that. I like Petho. If you're still here, remind me to schedule that.
Oh yeah, Petho apparently has it as well. I was gonna have her like do some practice matches with me.
We'll do it.
All right. Fight me in DOA 6.
Also remind me to like message Ryda, tell him I need
y'all dropping bets on fighting games. Yeah, because the thing that happened with Boog, the thing that happened was that me and Rosa were going. Rosa got paid to play Street Fighter 6 on stream.
One
right,
of the few times I've been paid to play a shit game.
She was played to go through the World Tour mode, which it's actually a really good fighting game. You just don't like fighting games, but it is a good fighting game. And I was like, okay, awesome. Once you finish World Tour, then you got to fight me. We got to fight for fun. But then Rosa kind of opted out of that because she didn't like the game very much. But she was talking about all this shit about how she could totally take me if she actually if she actually got into a match with me. Yeah, and so I'm like, all right, then fucking prove it. And I put $50 on top of the CRT. I'm like, all right, put your fucking money where your mouth is. You get one round off me, you get this $50. So yeah. Rosa got a ringer. Pretend you're playing the game. Easy 50. Get a ringer. Just go find a friend who actually plays Street Fighter 6. I would be able to fucking tell. If Rosa got somebody who actually knew the game, I would absolutely be able to tell that it wasn't her. Oh, fuck. That'd be pretty funny, though. Get a ringer to cheese your friends in money matches.
Nah, I don't need it.
That's
I don't need a chat. It's be easy anyway. It'll be easy anyway. Be easy as hell. Jazz? 1 round?
I'm gonna enjoy kicking the shit out of you.
Is that your week, though?
I think so. Is there anything else? No, I really didn't have much time for anything else.
No, we once again didn't do Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I want to cry. I missed the game so much.
We'll get to it this week for sure. This week for sure.
I can't do my fucking randomizer challenge runs until we're done with our co-op playthrough, because otherwise it'll fuck with the mods.
Jazz, you gonna take that? She's calling you a bitch. Boog, don't you worry. The gameplay will speak for itself when the time comes. I don't need to talk shit. Cause she gonna get hit. Jazz changes Genshin character every stream and gaslight the audience about it, never changing.
I did re-download it. I did re-download the game. It's there.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, just those couple of games. I played a little more. Fucking Mecha Break. Mecha Break's still really good. I was surprised to see that apparently that game's not actually like coming out full release until next year, because like it feels pretty feature complete, right? Like the game feels pretty good to play. It's very smooth. You know, the matches are really smooth. Like there's no issues with matchmaking or anything like that. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised it's taking that long to come out. But then again, I don't really know all that much about game production and everything, so maybe they need the extra time for something or other. I mean, tighten up the servers or some shit. But yeah, I'm looking forward to when that actually comes out, because that's going to be another free game that is looking and feeling pretty fucking good. So China kind of crushing it in the game industry these days. I don't know if y'all noticed, but China is swinging like motherfuckers right now. They're going crazy. They saw that opening with the West like tripping and shitting all over itself. Like, nah, we got this. Time to get all that money, all of it. Shit is nuts. But yeah, that
gaming and animation. Dude, the animations and stuff that have been coming out of China, insane.
Absolutely,
insane.
Yeah, I mean Zenless alone, right? I showed you some of the cutscenes in Zenless, and like, god damn. They put like it looks like they put all the money that they've been making from the other games into this game. At least the animation, for sure. Shit's wild. It's so nice, so clean. But yeah, I suppose that's more or less it for my week. Kibbs, buddy.
Hey, how you doing?
How you? Wait. Actually, I live here.
Wednesdays, actually.
Yeah. No, I live here actually. I sleep under the table for the rest of the week. So.
Wait, what the fuck? No,
that explains the bed.
What the hell?
My rent is my presence on this stream. All right. Yeah, that's my letting me sleep under the table here. That's my appearance fee. All right.
I'm gonna go fucking. I'm gonna go to like a random apartment, sleep in the stairwell. They're gonna be like, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing? You don't even live here." It's like, actually, I do live here. I pay rent. It's like, not to me though. It's like, yeah, actually, my presence is my rent. You're welcome for gracing you.
The bills, you gotta do what you gotta do to get sleep.
China is taking over gaming and animation. Yeah, it's wild, man. The West got a figure their fucking shit out.
It's no longer about squatters' rights. It's about
the new Cold War.
the new Cold War.
Yep.
He who controls gaming will control the world.
Damn right. Who controls culture controls the world.
Yeah, and gaming is ever increasing part of culture these days.
That's
like
true.
bigger
it's one
than
of the
fucking
industries.
It is
That is
even
very,
now.
very true.
Even now, in its low point, which is definitely in a low point these days, but it's still bigger than most other forms of entertainment in the world these days. Aside from maybe like sports or some shit, right? Unironically,
that's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan.
When is Kibbs going to save the gaming industry? Who knows? Maybe that's what he's been up to this week. Kibbs, you want to tell us about it? I mean, I know you're itching to tell us about Borderlands, but why don't you? Why don't you tell us about your contributions?
We're not talking about that. We're skipping over that subject.
Oh, come on! We got some fun story. Come on, you got to tell us. You got to tell us a little bit about the Borderlands. Your experience.
So imagine, like you've all had moments where you've hung out with somebody and they tell a joke and it's not particularly funny and it's awkward and you don't want to say anything bad about it, right? Well, imagine the Borderlands movie being that for like an hour and a half, and that's the entire movie.
That's great.
There isn't a single funny joke in there. It's not even funny.
I have a knock on my door.
We'll go investigate. It's probably
oh no,
Gearbox Interactive. They're mad now.
Nah, I mean they're honestly Gearbox is. It is very funny how some of the CEOs involved, our good old friend, fuck-ass stage magician CEO Randy Pitchford, has been getting around lately in regards to the Borderlands movie. But first, give us the intro, give us the rundown. What was it like? What was it
I'm
like?
back and I have one question.
Go for it.
Before anything else, before I continue, I have one question. Did they make Kevin Hart taller for the movie?
No.
From what I hear, there are jokes about his height, as in every other Kevin Hart movie. So
they address that in the movie. They talk about how he's like, "Aren't you a little short?" And stuff like that. So they go on to that. As far as the movie,
for some context, Kevin Hart is half an inch shorter than me.
Damn. Stubby is what your new name is. All right, Stubbs. Now, we keep making jokes. We'll never talk about the movie. This is better than. No. This is more interesting. I'm not kidding. This is we do not want to talk about this movie. This movie is a nothing. Like, you know how the Doom movie with The Rock is quirky and funny. It wasn't meant to be funny, but it had fun moments. I didn't actually see it. Well, if you've ever seen it, I think
didn't know
it's
there was
a
a
fun
Doom movie with The Rock.
Yeah,
The Rock. Movie with The Rock.
Dwayne Rock Johnson.
Doom, yeah, like.
Yeah, Doom.
Yeah, like Doom guy.
Yeah, Doom. There was a fucking Doom movie?
Yeah, with Dwayne in it. It's
I think there was two. Wasn't there
when
two
is this
Doom
on?
movies?
I want to watch this.
It's a fun movie. It's not good, but it's fun. Right? Or the first Resident Evil movie, it's fun. It's a fun movie. It's got zombies in it. This is one of those video game movies that was made by somebody who doesn't know what Borderlands is, doesn't give a shit about Borderlands, and it's sort of like,
okay.
Yeah, they don't.
2005?
Yeah, 2005. It's
You're
great.
You're such a baby.
That movie scared me as a child. I want to point that out. Doom was terrifying.
Well, I mean, demons and shit, but
It had monsters, but I was also, a coward as a child, so
Oh, same.
There's that.
Same.
Yeah, very much.
I get you. Absolutely get you.
I was never a bitch. That's a lie.
See, that's a better movie. Like, you guys need to go watch the Doom movie, okay? If you want to watch a video game movie, watch that. That's a better way.
I want to.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, we did. We did have we could do for some more video game movies, because we did have like a fun little double feature in the Discord because Rosa hadn't seen the Sonic movies yet, so we watched both of those in a row. We also watched the Knuckles show, like the entire thing. So that was fun. It was good times. But anyway, yeah. Sorry, you were telling us about how inspired the.
Any way I can change the subject, I'm gonna jump on it. All right, suffice to say, the movie's bad. It's not remotely like the video game or the video game storyline. It's sort of everyone's the worst cast possible. Like Roland, he's way too short. Like Lilith, old,
his voice is
dinosaur.
too high.
Yep. Then they get Tannis. Tannis is even an older lady, and she talks about how she's like, "I know your mother," and it's like, "No, you didn't." Lilith is like a grandma.
Yeah, because like for context, in this time period, because like we have like Krieg and Tina exist, so this would have to be like I know you said it kind of fucked the whole story up, but like this would normally have to be like maybe somewhere a little bit before the events of Borderlands 2, right? But so in that context, Lilith would have to be around like her early to mid 20s, right? Yep. And then Tannis, the way she looks, maybe late 20s, like. And yet we have fucking Jamie Lee Curtis, who's like
70s.
Yeah. well. What's her name? What's her name? Playing Lilith again? Kate Blanchett. Kate Blanchett's like 50. Yeah, she's like 50 something, and then Jamie Lee Curtis is like in her fucking 70s. So it's a whole thing. Right.
It just feels awkward. And the sad part is these actors, like, you can tell the action scenes, they're kind of painful to watch because they're old. Like, they're not holding up so good anymore. A little stiff.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, Kevin Hart was never, like, an action movie actor, but especially now, because he's also, like, in his 50s, isn't he? At like, late 40s.
He's great for, like, comedy movies, because, you know, he's a comedian.
Yeah. But, like, but the thing about that is that, like, Roland was never...
He's disappearing.
Yeah.
Hang on.
He's
There we go.
disappearing
Okay.
Back
into you.
here, coward.
Sorry. Pardon me, your jubblies were a little
Whoa!
distracting
If you extend your arm over, you can put it like right between his booba.
there. Yeah.
Like that's right where it ends.
I have too much respect for our guests to do such a thing. But okay, what I was gonna say though is that like Roland is kind of unique in the Borderlands universe because like a lot of the characters are like crazy, quirky, comedic, Eddie, all that shit, right? But Roland is meant to be the straight man, right? And I don't mean that in the context of his sexuality. I mean the fact that he's like one of the characters who's fucking like normal. He's supposed to be like a focal point for the universe that lets you know that like the shit the rest of these idiots are getting up to isn't actually normal. It's just like Roland's like one of the only normal ones around, and that's like his whole shtick. That's his whole role in the universe, right? But they get Kevin Hart, who's a comedian actor, right? He's too short for Roland. His voice is way too high for Roland, and they're playing him as just another one of the clowns. So you kind of just lose Roland's whole identity, which sucks. Which really, really sucks. I think. I want to get onto that in a second, but yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Continue, Gibbs.
I mean, there's the main antagonist. So put it for timeline perspective. Like this is the first time Lilith has done anything, right? She's from Pandora, but she hates it. She's going back to Pandora. Atlas is the main antagonist, and basically the whole thing's like a big plot twist. Spoilers: Lilith is actually the chosen one, not Tiny Tina. And
with the
superpowers. Yeah.
Okay, so. I had seen because I've listened to a few like summaries now because I'm not going to go see that fucking movie. I'm not going to spend money on that. But
good.
But I did hear that apparently the whole like the initial synopsis is that they need to get Tina to the vault because she's apparently a clone of the fucking ancient Iridians, right? And I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, that was some real MacGuffin shit right there.
Yeah, so like, because like for those of us who know Tina's actual backstory in the original game, because you guys both played Borderlands 2, right?
No. Oh, I did, but I don't remember any of it. I just
we just started a Borderlands 2 playthrough. It's a good. It's a good looter shooter. It's not like amazing, but it's fun to play with friends, and that's what
it is.
I had the pleasure of playing Destiny when it was good, so going to Borderlands after Destiny when it was good was just like, wow, this is like Destiny, but I don't get to be my own character. This sucks. And then I got bored.
Okay, so I will say, so I have played pretty much the entire series, aside from Tina's Wonderlands, which is like that newest one. It's like a D&D campaign type thing. I didn't play that one, but I played 1, 2, pre-sequel, and 3, right? And I would say that 2 is easily the strongest game in that franchise.
Definitely agree there, yeah.
Yeah, so you're going in at a good point there, mostly because of Handsome Jack and like as good of a villain as he was. And it's like part of the issue with this movie is that fucking Handsome Jack isn't in it. God damn it! Like one of the most popular characters in the entire series, and they don't put him in as the villain.
Now hear me out. This could be a good thing for one reason, right? Listen. So the movie sucked and it was bad casting. Can you imagine who they would have cast for Handsome Jack in this dumpster fire?
I'm actually not sure who would be a good fit for Handsome Jack.
I know who's good. I can think of a few people who'd be a good hit, but
I almost want to say Ryan Reynolds, but like.
But think about it for a second. It's not going to be cast that way, right? Because it was made by this fucking director.
If they did put him
in, was it Eli Roth is his name, right?
Who would be the casting for Handsome Jack? Who's the ugliest person you guys can think of?
Who's the most uncharismatic actor
Some
you can
LGBT
think
of? Man, fuck, I don't know. Who's the most... man.
LGBT trans, you know. Transracial, too. Throw that in there.
Yes. Okay. All right. So yeah, and it's like I also
what if
very much
Jack was being played by the actress for Juliet from Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They would have gotten Jon Stewart. Fuck, that'd be.
Jamie Lee Curtis is Handsome Jack.
That would have been sad.
Plus, I very much, because like part of the charm of Handsome Jack in Borderlands 2 was someone reminded me of this recently, is the fact that apparently the voice actor for Handsome
Jackalina.
The voice actor for no, you're good. The voice actor for Handsome Jack ended up improving like a lot of his lines that he did in that game. To the point where it fucking frustrated the actual writer for the game, because like because people were saying like their favorite like bits of Borderlands 2 were Handsome Jack's like little like tirades he would go on when he calls you just to, like, you know, call you a bitch and all that shit, right? Like people loved Handsome Jack's little like spiels that he'd go on, but pretty much all of that was just off the cuff ad libbing from the voice actor and not in any part the author's handiwork. So he got really pissed about that because. Because the best parts of the game weren't him. Yeah. Oh, fuck. But yeah, just like the fact that like Lilith apparently somehow has no like knowledge of her siren powers, where like she's known about them since the first fucking game. Like when you start the game, once you get 5 levels in, you can start doing siren shit, right? And by the time you meet Lilith again in Borderlands 2, the first time you see her, she's vaporizing like 10 dudes with her fire siren shit, like her Firehawk shit, right? That's her introduction in the second game. So clearly she's got a handle on it by then. But in this story, they just like rewind all that shit, and it's like, God.
She had to discover her powers, okay? She didn't have them. The MacGuffin gave them to her when she got into the vault. You like that, don't you?
I don't.
What's the MacGuffin?
The MacGuffin was some random pieces that they put together so they could go through a portal.
Oh, the vault key, right?
Yep,
More important question: why does the word MacGuffin make me hungry?
Because it sounds like
muffin. Yeah. See, look, great minds think alike. There we got it.
Fucking hell. I also remember there was like a parody like SFM thing I watched a while back, in which somebody was like making fun of anime, and they did like a Dragon Ball likeness sort of thing. It was like, oh, I gotta gather the 7 Dragon Balls. Like, no, we gotta gather the 7 MacGuffin muffins. I thought it was a pretty good bit. It was pretty solid. But that completely equated the 2 words in my brain forever. So there's that. But I just like the whole way they went about this story. It sucks so bad because, like, as somebody who played the entirety of Borderlands 2, this would have been such a great opportunity to expand on the relationship between Roland and Tina. Right, this was such a perfect opportunity to do that, because like I believe even up to this point that one of the best story building points in the series is Tina's relationship with Roland, right? Because the whole story with Tina that you learn doing like one of the side quests early on, like after she helps you with one of the main quests, is that she and her parents were sold off by one of the psychos on Pandora to one of the corporations. I think it was Atlas, actually, to be experimented on and shit. But what ends up happening is that Tina's parents essentially sacrifice themselves so that Tina can escape. And at that point, somewhere after that point, Roland ends up saving her from some bandits, and that's how she gets involved with the Crimson Raiders. And she's also like an explosive expert because her dad was one or something like that. But damn, I feel like I can't really get it too far into this because like you're just playing Borderlands 2 for the first time, right?
Oh, so no, I played Borderlands before. Don't worry
Okay, cool. So when Roland dies near the end of the game, right, that's like a massive blow to Tina, right? And like the whole point of the second DLC, or second or third DLC, the one where it's like you're doing a D&D campaign that Rosa is Tina is DMing for, right? And like throughout that campaign, there's this whole thing where it's like, oh, the NPC Roland the Brave Knight keeps showing up, and like it's really awkward because everybody else is like, Tina, I don't know if this is like the best way to work through this, right? Up to the point where at the end she like ends up breaking down because of like, you know, her inability to cope with Roland's death, right? And it's a pretty touching moment, right? And I feel like taking this movie as an opportunity to expand on that relationship, you know, show the actual like surrogate father thing that Roland had with Tina, like that would have been so perfect. That would have been
They
so perfect. It would have been a
don't do
great.
that.
I know, but it's like fuck. It's such a wasted opportunity because that would have been such a good movie. God
See,
damn it.
You know how the director didn't know any of this? Because when you watch the movie, Lilith's interactions with Tiny Tina are the only thing that they focus on, and how she kind of doesn't like her, but she learns to sort of accept her as a little person who exists. Roland's interactions with Tiny Tina are virtually non-existent.
Yeah.
At all.
Yeah.
Like, they have no understanding what the story is, and they don't care.
Yeah. From what I've heard, apparently this is all like focused up on the female characters in the story, which of course it is.
You know why.
Of course it is. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. Of course. So, yeah, just I mean, and of course there's all kinds of like production issues behind the scenes and whatnot, but it's like this, like the way this was cast, the way the story was written out, like this was doomed from the jump anyway. Like there's no universe in which this was going to come out well, given the setup and everything.
Yeah, it definitely seems like a lot of that money, because they've spent how much, 200 million or something like on this fucking thing.
I think it was like 180 million, something like that. I believe the movie, and it's because like this past weekend was the first weekend that came out. I believe the numbers came back at around like 20 million gross.
Oh, this is not doing well. That's only going to peter off hard, because word of mouth is now going to poison the water.
Exactly. Stop trying to pitch good ideas. Good ideas are not on the table for this production. Clearly not. Clearly not. And then, you know, Jack Black coming in as Claptrap. I saw a bunch of clips and it's like, yeah, that's God. How do you make a character like Claptrap even more insufferable? That is wild.
They succeeded.
Like
they did.
Yeah. Because like I actually like Claptrap in like Borderlands 1 and 2, right? Like he's obviously still annoying, but like it's still somewhat endearing a little bit.
Yep, and endearing because he's the comic relief, right? He's there to get beat up and you laugh at him. He does the obvious jokes. He falls for the things. But yeah, Claptrap in this is, man, not only because I don't know, but I heard that the original voice actor VA for Claptrap is apparently like gotten into some serious beef with Randy, but he's definitely
there was like I think Randy like actually straight up assaulted the original voice actor at one point. So like, yeah, Randy's done all kinds of bullshit, especially with this movie, as a matter of fact, because apparently Randy's been on a fucking like blocking spree on Twitter and arguing companies. Arguing with all the fucking everybody. Apparently got into it with fucking Paul Tassi from Forbes. That was the whole thing. Apparently he ended up blocking like one of the biggest like Borderlands stan like content creators. I forget the name. It's like fuck, no, I can't can't remember the name at all. But apparently he did go back and unblock them and apologize. But he said it was an accident, but I don't know, because apparently that content creator didn't like the movie either, and then got blocked. So, you know, poor form all around. But it's pretty funny, just like watching him shit himself on Twitter, just over and over again with all these different people, because the movie was garbage and he couldn't accept that it was fucking trash.
He's got thin skin, and as a creator and as a writer, you need to build thick skin, because some people might not like your work. In this case, it's not a subjective thing; it's objectively terrible. Like,
Paul Tassi's clown shoes, anyways. Yeah, like I'm not the biggest fan of Paul Tassi, but like just like the way. Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, just the way Randy Pitcher has been conducting himself. It's the most embarrassing shit since the fucking USB at medieval times bit, which someone made a joke about. I don't know if you guys saw that. I shared that in the Discord chat.
Who's Randy Pitcher?
Randy Pitchford is the CEO of Gearbox, which is the company that makes Borderlands. So.
It's more than the company that did that. It's the same company that stole all the money for Aliens, Colonial Marines.
Oh yeah, that also. Randy's been in all kinds of stupid shit. Like he's just
Sega fucking sued them over that, because they're like, wait, we commissioned you to make this game. Where's our Colonial Marines? They hand them back a steaming pile. Like, what is this? What is this?
Randy Pitcher was conducting himself as he always conducted himself, like a self-important little whiny. See you next Tuesday.
He's a person who never should have been given the reins of power, but somehow got it.
Yeah, I mean, many such cases in the entertainment industry these days, yes? It is what it is. Well, yeah, I suppose that's all we really need to say about Borderlands at this point. I guess we can move on.
We can safely run away, yes.
We're done. We're done with Borderlands.
Keep failing upwards.
I feel like I want to play some Borderlands 2, though. Fuck.
You should.
I should. That shit.
Well, remember one important thing when you do. So when you boot it up, go to your options, go to graphics, scroll all the way down to the bottom. What do you call it? The
Motion
physics. Turn on the physics. No, yeah, well, obviously turn on the. But the coolest feature about Borderlands, and one of the coolest things about games from that era, is the physics, which makes the blood squirt out and like make little liquids on the ground. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was the other big fucking problem this movie had. It's rated PG-13 for some fucking dumb reason. It's rated PG-13. This is a series that's always been rated M, right? You can explode motherfuckers. People get their heads chopped off. They get fucking impaled. All this crazy shit, right? And for some reason, this movie is PG-13.
Yeah, they pulled their punches on the action scenes. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
So we're taking a movie that's effectively only going to ever be really marketed towards boomers because kids don't really play Borderlands.
Yeah.
And then we're fucking babying it down.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where they were trying to aim for the wider audience, right? They were trying to make something that could appeal to a wider audience instead of just making it for the fucking people who were actually fans of the games, right? Just play your fucking niche audience. Just do it. If you make something that the actual fans will be happy with, then they'll tell other people about it, and other people might just go see it because out of interest, right?
You'll never make anyone happy.
Exactly. Exactly. 100%. Just made a new movie for no one. Yeah. Well, apparently this has been in production for like what, 4 or 5 years, something like that.
Man, they had four to 5 years of
I'm surprised the actors didn't die waiting, you know?
Holy shit. God damn!
It's true and you know it.
I can't disagree. I cannot argue. I can't argue. Fuck. Okay. But yeah, aside from Borderlands and all that stupid shit, what else you got going on, Gibbs? What you been up to lately? You play any cool video games?
We did. We played like an old game called Green Army Men RTS. If you remember 3DO as a corporation, they're long dead and departed, but
wait, what's the game called? Green Army Men. Yeah,
Army
like the ones from
RTS.
Yeah, the ones from fucking Toy Story, yeah.
Sorta. It's like a toy game series made by 3DO called Army Men. You've ever heard of it?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay, you have. Oh.
I honestly, I had assumed it was like a Toy Story spinoff based on like the little Green Army Men from like the first Toy Story.
I always thought it was, but I don't think it actually is. I think 3DO is actually a separate company that started their video game line to be about Army Men because of Toy Story. Is what I felt like.
Oh, okay.
So we did that. That was fun to revisit old games. Then we revisited another old, and that was good to see Pandemic. Remember Pandemic, the creators of Star Wars Battlefront? Beautiful company.
Wait.
One of the minis that perished due to EA.
Oh, a company called Pandemic. For a second, I thought you were talking about. Oh no, that's Plague Inc. I'm thinking of the mobile game.
Plague
where it's
Inc.
like
is an indie.
Well, that game was fun.
I don't know if they're indie.
I want to go back and play it again.
It's on Steam.
Sorry, I was thinking about it. I never actually played it. I remember seeing like a million posts of it, but.
Oh, it's pretty fun. I mean, it became pretty relevant when COVID.
I remember that. Yeah.
Holy shit, dude! It would have been the biggest fucking power move to put out the COVID update during COVID.
I thought they did something like that. And they got
did they actually?
Water.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they did.
It was a controversy when it happened.
Dude, the biggest fucking balls.
I was working at GameStop, and I remember I heard about that.
Yeah, no, that was funny. That was really funny. Beyond that, we've mostly been playing older games like Freedom Fighter. Chat's been on an old spree lately. Then we even touched up on Helldivers 2, did a bunch cast on it, talking about the beautiful balanced decisions from their team, where it's like, we're not going to nerf anything. Then nerf stuff, and it's like, you lied to me.
do we I was saving that for the news section, but do we want to just talk about that now? Do we want to get into it? You want to segue?
Feel free. I have 400 goddamn hours in that game, so I have plenty to say.
I have not played as much. I usually only jump in when I like have friends to play with who want to jump in and play.
Absolutely.
But I've been hearing a lot about how many players are dissatisfied with the balance issues and the decisions that have gone therein. Yeah, on top of the admittedly awful, frankly awful, what's it called? Community communication with the Discord moderators and all that shit, right? So it's just, I don't know, it feels like the game's just been taking hit after hit after hit, which is really sad because like given how strong it was when it first came out, like how it like took over the world for a bit there, and then just straight into the shitter. What, like 6 months later? It's been like 6 months, right? Something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. I mean, the thing is the big misunderstanding developers have is they fucked up. They already released an apology, right? They're like, we're sorry, we fucked up. We need to do better. And it's like, okay, I'll take that, but because you have you have a track record of cleaning up your act. But this is for me my last chance with them. If they don't fix this, like this is a deal breaker because. The PSN thing, that was Sony, you know. They were a little bit scandalous about hiding that information, but they did use the outrage to get rid of it. So, you know, you take your little tiny W's where you can get them, I guess. But if that's what they're hell-bent on doing, if they seem to have this anti-player bias thing going, like that's it. Like that's it for this game. It'll be the death of it, which is sad because for the first time in forever, as somebody who is a big fan of sci-fi and sci-fi shooters, like Halo is a dead fucking franchise, dude. It's fucking ripped. It's been dead for a while. And this seemed like finally an alternative to that. And then, and you know what's fucking ironic, right? Is Sony had made so many games that said on the back of the box, like, screw Halo, forget about Halo. This is the Halo killer to kill them all, you know? And it's like, they get their final Halo killer title that actually outperforms Halo, and then they kill it themselves. Leave it to Sony. Leave it to fucking Sony.
I almost feel ashamed to be a PS5 owner.
It's not your fault. You can't blame yourself for a corporation.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just at this point, it's like because I only have like the one PC set up for the streaming, right? It makes life a lot easier to have a console I can run games off of, so I'm not like just putting everything on my one PC laptop to like eventually just explode trying to run all that shit for stream, right? But yeah, it's a sad thing to see.
I just generally still prefer console over PC. Even though I have a really nice PC.
Yeah, it's a sad thing to see, right? Because like, damn, how do you fuck it up this bad? You're on a gravy train. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the first major blow was dealt to them by Sony. That like, you know, they came out, the developers came out and says like, yeah, there wasn't really much we could have done about this. We apologize for you guys having to deal with it. But yeah, that first blow of them, you know, putting the PSN on it and like, you know, so many countries or so many regions just can't.
170 countries.
Yeah, countries have no fucking access to PSN. So that like fucking torpedoed the game, right? But even then, it's like the community managed to move past that. Most of the community managed to move past that and forgive the devs, because the devs, you know, didn't really have any control over that. But then, you know, all the balance stuff.
Those cool capes.
Yeah, they did have the cool capes for the downvote bars, yeah. But then like the whole.
I can't imagine Sony likes that, by the way. But
yeah. But yeah, just the whole thing with all the balance patches, the nerfing all the shit, all the weapons that people like into the dirt,
which is
right?
Weird,
it's
right?
like
Because the patch prior to the patch we just got that people are upset about was a pure buff patch, and that's because Pilestat, the CEO, stepped down as CCO, which means he's taking over the creative design aspect. And so it's like, okay, he's stepping down and he handed off the business side CEO to a good friend and colleague with a good track record. So it was a wise decision. But I don't know why they greenlit this patch. And they did say in the notes that, you know, this patch was in the pipeline. We're sorry. And it's like, well, you should have stopped the pipeline. The fact that it's a live service game and they have to mandate war bonds as a release is actually torpedoing the game, because they need to freeze all the patches. Anything that was in the works before the Pilestat basically stepped down needs to be frozen and readdressed.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, I like that. Like, every time I hear anything about that game, it's constantly like bouncing back and forth from like, oh, that's fucking base, it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is the dumbest shit ever. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, this is the dumbest shit ever. Oh, that's like, bro, like, what the fuck?
Oh,
is going on?
You don't understand.
Inside of that
like,
studio.
It's like a game. It's like a game that it's everything you want for an extraction shooter that you could ever want, and it has it, and it has it greatly. The amount of customization, the amount of options, and like it's wonderful. The kinetic force, the gunplay, and it's fantastic. But the problem is that they're ruining what is great by making you feel like you're weak, like, oh, your weapons don't do any damage. You like the flamethrower? Well, we're not gonna, improve the flamethrower. Also, the flamethrower doesn't even work like a flamethrower. Flamethrowers, if you know, are basically big giant fucking squirt guns. They arc liquids across ground, and they go quite far. But it's a video game flamethrower. And if you know anything about video game flamethrowers, video game flamethrowers are all gas-based instead of liquid. So it's not very satisfying to use. I don't know what's with game devs and not just going like, research the goddamn weapon. There's historical footage of flamethrowers being used. Like, it's not hard. Just look at a video. It drives me insane sometimes.
Yeah.
That's something I fucking hate flamethrowers in video games for the same reason. Because every time I use it, I'm like, wow, this sucks. I love just farting flame gas like 5 feet in front of me.
5
Why
feet.
not use a fucking melee weapon at that point? And it does tickle damage of fire. It's like, bro.
I put a dot on you. I put a dot. Get shot in the head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're taking 5 damage per second. Boom.
Yeah,
what the fuck is the point, dude? This is why, like, in games, I always prefer the single fire. Like, there's only one in the chamber. I fire and it's all the damage at once. That's all I care about. I don't care about the fucking tick. Yes, yeah. I don't care about the tickle damage. I just want to shoot a guy and then he doesn't exist anymore, and then I reload and then I aim for the next guy.
Yeah.
That's all I
feel
want.
like
but like, dude, if
flamethrowers
worked the way that they work in real life in games, like, people would fucking love them so much more. Because, they'd actually be fucking cool. And like, you don't even have to, like, dude, like, if you just buff, because the issue is right now these things have no damage and no range. Just buff the range. Keep the damage the same if you want. Make it up, apply a dot, teehee. But like, from a fucking distance, please. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Spraying liquid flame to be too OP for gameplay in most cases. Same with shotguns and ridiculous short range. Okay, so yes, Nerve. I hear, like, if it were like in like maybe a PvE comp.
I'll fight him. Did he just say that about shotguns?
Hang on. Let me get this out real quick. I say that argument makes sense in like a PvP context, right? But we're talking about something like Helldivers 2, which is nothing but PvE, right? Like how strong your weapons are shouldn't fucking matter, right? And I'll give an example of a good implementation of this, because there are some games that actually do flamethrowers really nicely, and usually those are the sort of games where it's like the flame effect is also like a dot on the enemy, while also the flamethrower itself does like severe ticks of damage. And I would put forth Killing Floor 2 as a game that has an absolutely amazing flamethrower, right? Because the flamethrower sets your enemies on fire, and it only takes, like, for most enemies that they're running at you in like the hordes and shit, they'll only survive about like 2 or 3 seconds in the flamethrower stream if you just lay it on them, right? And it gets even better because once you, like, your firebug is the class that uses the flamethrower. Once you've leveled that up enough, you get to the point where enemies have a chance of just fucking exploding in flame if they have them on fire long enough when they die. And of course, because there's a bunch of enemies coming at you all at once, like you might like have one guy explode and kill like 6 enemies around him just because the explosion is like it's a really good way to implement a flamethrower in a video game, and I wish more games did it like that. But it's why it's so dumb for Helldivers 2, because again, it's a PvE game, and like, why are you nerfing weapons? Like, maybe just like figure out some way to make the enemies a little harder, make some stronger enemy types, maybe put more of them in higher levels, or give them more health or some shit. But like, don't nerf the weapons, man. Don't nerf the actual shit that the players are having fun with, especially in a PvE game. Like, what the fuck you don't need to give that much of a shit about balancing when the players aren't fighting each other, right? They're just fighting NPC enemies. Like, what the fuck? Is the AI gonna get offended if they get killed too easily? Like, what are we doing here?
No, you're absolutely right. I think the other issue is so when it comes to developers, and as a developer, there's this trend that you'll see among other indies or game devs where you form an anti-player bias, where there's a schism between the developer and the player. And this happens when you have certain players that say something, or maybe the developer's like, I want the encounter to be done this way with these tools I've given the player. Rather than respecting what the game has become and respecting how the players use those tools, they start to change that. I'm like, no, you're not supposed to use this that way. You're not supposed to use the breaker shotgun as the only weapon. It's too reliable, so we're gonna nerf it. And if you read the patch notes, oh my god, they say that term for the incendiary breaker. It felt like it was too reliable, and then that's why they nerfed it. It's reliable, and so you nerfed it. Like that sounds.
That makes
really
no
bad.
sense. Yeah. If it's
He's like, yeah,
reliable,
I
you want to,
loved
like,
the
maybe
fucking
like,
flame
okay,
breaker.
why is this reliable, and why do people just use this weapon and not other weapons? How can we bring up other weapons to be around the same level of reliability?
Exactly.
That players feel comfortable choosing that weapon over the other one.
Yeah, don't nerf the weapons people like into the ground. Bring up other
This
weapons
conversation reminds me a lot of
so people will give them a chance.
Oh, Destiny. I played Destiny for obviously a long fucking time, and during that time, Bungie loves to just rotate what the meta is like every couple months. This has always been the thing. And like, dude, I remember like constantly ranting about like about balancing patches because they just never fucking make sense. And oftentimes the excuse is, oh well, we can't balance this for PvP without fucking over PvE. Who gives a fuck about PvE?
Oh my god!
No matter what you do, people are gonna use the heavy weapons for the boss DPS. That's it. It's that simple. It doesn't matter what the fuck you do to all the other fucking guns. It literally doesn't matter.
Oh my
There's
god.
no actual legitimate excuse for why you can't. First off, there's no excuse for why you can't balance PvE and PvP damage separately, because you can very easily just tune the amount of damage that individual weapon types deal to player characters separately to the amount of damage they would deal to enemies. Not difficult. Right? Super easy to tune. Right? And they've done this before. They've done this before, so I know they can fucking do it. Right? And then it's like, two, these shouldn't really be worrying about the PvE anyway. The PvE is fine.
Yep. You know what? It's funny you bring that up, Rosa, because there are games like, for example, I think StarCraft 2, where the single-player campaign and the PvE stuff, the balance is preserved, but they change it separately for the PvP so that it's a more balanced experience for the PvP aspect.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't know why games like Destiny do that.
Also, on the conversation from the conversation of like shotgun ranges and stuff like that, yeah, there's no fucking excuse. Just make the maps longer. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, okay, so to address that conversation about PvP versus PvE balances when it comes to weapon realism, so I'm going to point to a game called Enlisted. Enlisted doesn't have perfect flamethrowers, but the flamethrowers work like flamethrowers there in terms of their fire lance is reasonably long. Also, their shotguns are not absurdly short range like they are in Halo, and it works just fine. Yes, the shotgun does less damage at distance, but it's actually not critical, right? The fact that you have to get up to basically kiss somebody on the mouth in Halo to shoot them with a shotgun to kill them,
it's the exact same thing in Destiny. It's fucking stupid.
Bungie staying Bungie all the time. Surprise, surprise.
And it's just like, I remember like people would talk about that. It's like, oh yeah, but shotguns should one-shot. It's like, yes, they should one-shot, right? And, you know, because they were like, oh, like, we can't nerf the damage. It's like, well, no one's saying to nerf the damage. I'm like, what I'm saying is extend the fucking range, but make the fucking map larger so that the shotguns feel usable. You can't swap to a shotgun if you don't have ammo on your primary, if you're at medium range with someone in a fight in Destiny. You can't, because your shotgun will literally do like 4 damage per pellet, which is nothing. Like, literally fucking nothing, right? And it's fucking pathetic. And the solution to that, right, if you want to balance it, right, at medium range, so shotguns obviously will one-shot at point blank, and even then, not always. Sometimes they just won't. Sometimes they just won't. But if you want to fucking balance it, truth and simple, make it so that at medium range, it still takes, like, let's say 3 shotgun blasts to kill someone. Right? If you really want to like balance it out, like, oh yeah, you know, Destiny characters like they have armor and stuff like that, whatever. But it's still usable at medium range in a firefight, right? Rather than being completely fucking useless, effectively just like a melee, you know? Like, it's just dumb. It's so fucking dumb. And like, if the issue is, oh, but like all the maps are like really short, it's like, well, maybe make them longer. That would help with a lot of things, actually.
Absolutely. It requires a readjustment of level design, and because the thing is, when you're making a level in a video game, you're basically just making puzzles, right? Same for multiplayer. Like, okay, what would this section of the map be? right? And the idea is like, okay, players will more or less coalesce in this area here, and so most of the fighting is going to happen here. So we can put some cool obstacles for them to work with. Maybe add some verticalities, a second floor, a third floor building, you know, and then that's how you design levels, right? Because you want the players to have fun. That's at least the general philosophy of most developers, I'd like to believe.
A lot of the design philosophy for like maps in Destiny 1 were kind of built around there being like zones. Like there's like little hot pockets where it's like all the people that want to fight with short-range weapons, they go in there and they shock at each other. And then there's like outside areas where people that like to do long-range combat, they'll go out there and they'll shoot each other with like their long rifles and their snipers and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
On either side of the map, right? That they're typically in control of, and where like the spawns are. And like, yeah, that fucking makes sense. It's fun, right? But like, it's like, I don't know why. Just for Destiny 2, it's like most of the maps, it's like they decided to make it so that it's just usually lanes, right? So like every single area is a sniper lane with a little like with cover is effectively how it works. And it's just like it's all close range sniper lanes, which is part of the reason why like snipers feel really oppressive. People constantly complain about snipers in that game because like, oh my god, it's so easy. You know, you just point and click and then people die. Just aim for the head. You know, it's so easy. It's like, yeah, it is, right? But what makes it difficult is, you know, again, you're in a lane and you're doing counter sniping with someone, right? And so that's what makes it fun, right? Rather than just, you know, just running around sniping everybody because everybody is constantly in a sniper lane. Every fucking zone is a sniper lane, technically, in Destiny 2. And it's like, it's really, it sucks because you can't do anything else. Mm-hmm. And it feels like that way, and it feels really oppressive because of it. You can't enter a fight with someone without ending up with like 4 other people involved because every single fucking like area is like open, but not long distance. So even if you are sniping, like someone can just shoot you with any gun, and it'll do damage. Like it'll do damage. It'll do competitive damage against you. Like it's just it's so dumb the way that they've designed everything of recent. I hate Bungie.
Well, I mean, they might be on the way out, considering everything that's been going on at that studio recently. I don't know if we talked about that last week. The whole.
I'm glad that Sony's taking them over.
Well, because they had like 200, 300 layoffs recently, Bungie.
They had a load of layoffs, and then it turned out the CEO was buying like luxury cars.
Yeah, with
no collection cars. What was it?
Yeah, it was like $21 million worth of fucking cars. Like he bought like 12 or some shit amount of cars, right?
Good to see his priorities are set straight.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows where the ship is going. He's at the head of it, right? He sees it sinking. He's like, fuck it, I'm getting other things.
the good old golden parachute.
It's a nice parachute to have.
Sure is.
The fall is pleasant all the way down.
Meanwhile, all the devs are screaming towards the pavement below.
You know what's fascinating?
With no parachute at all.
Yeah, you bring that up, right? That he's buying all these cars, and allegedly Bungie's also in development of their own extraction shooter for Marathon. So that's interesting. With the layoffs on top of that, I wonder how that's going to turn out.
Probably not great.
Probably not great.
Yeah, probably not.
I mean, I'll be honest, even from like the trailers and stuff, I know people like some of the dots that are like fans of Marathon, they were like, "Oh, they got that wrong. They got that wrong." It's like, oh.
Well, it's so like I'm not a fan of Marathon. I played Marathon, Durandal, and all of them. They're all right. They're fun, but apparently it's an extraction shooter. So the big problem is that a lot of people have is that it's not a Marathon game. It's like we are just making a game with the paint of Marathon to get people to buy it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Because Marathon was a classic sort of Doom, sort of go through a level, find out clues and then complete the level and kill the monsters. Not an extraction shooter. Very different style game from Left 4 Dead or Helldivers.
Yeah,
which is that kind of game.
Well, here's what it is, I guess. That's just the way it is. To pull an Asmongold there. That's just the way it is.
It's unfortunate, but that's a true statement.
Yeah. So what else, Kibbs? Anything else you wanna talk about?
I mean,
from
beyond
your goings
that,
on.
Right. So like things are going good. I mean, it's been good, fun, hanging out with people, doing stuff. But I guess, God, in terms of games. Like, what have I played that's new and hip with you kids?
I mean, even if it's old and you've been playing it recently, fuck it. get into it.
Yeah.
own channel
What have you been
and
up to this
shit.
last week?
The God, it's always the thing where it's like when you're actually streaming consistently in multiple days a week, it's like, oh, what the fuck did I do? I'm just opening the Twitch VODs
Yeah.
just to see what it was.
That's unironically what I'm doing right now. All right, so
Yeah.
Me literally opening YouTube right now.
yeah. So I guess on a
Getting ready for my turn.
fair enough. On a weird flip note, we recently were doing Final Fantasy 14, playing through the story that I heard the new expansion is really cringy, and woke.
That's
I
what
can't really
heard
comment
about,
on that
yes.
because I haven't played it, so I don't know. So that's not something I'm looking forward to. We also recently started playing through the World of Warcraft crap again, just so we can get caught up for the new expansion. And what I found fascinating is that the game design is actually, like, class systems are actually really fun to play. And I was like, you know, as somebody who's a big critic of Blizzard and Activision and all the shit they've done, that's the one thing that's nice. And then we started doing the quests and hearing the story, and the only positive thing I had to say was that. The rest is just garbage. So, yeah,
Unfortunate.
fun gameplay backed by really cringe and pathetic story writing that just feels like it was written by an AI, honestly. Love it. Need more of it.
Well, I mean, considering the quality of you know major studio writing these days, who knows? Maybe the AI is the better option.
I mean, I feel like it could have been better, to be honest. It's like creative bankruptcy is what it felt like. Okay, so oh my god, it felt like playing
I would have preferred
Disney.
to watch The Acolyte written entirely by an AI.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, dude, God, the Acolyte was. Let me keep mentioning. It's like, dude, like 20 years from now, we're gonna watch something and be like, wow, that sucked. At least it wasn't.
But at least it wasn't The Acolyte.
Like, God, that show is terrible. I forced him to watch House of the Dragon, like right after, which has its own issues, right?
Yeah.
Like, House of the Dragon is far from perfect, right?
Yeah.
But like, man,
So this is what-
that's crazy.
Yeah. So this is what acting looks like. I'd honestly almost forgotten.
See, I may hate Game of Thrones, but the one thing is House of Dragons. They actually had some great actors in that show, and they can act. Like Matt Smith is pretty good.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite characters in that show.
Yeah, he's
Really
by
good.
far one of the strongest actors. The guy who played the fucking king in the first season, like I don't,
Yeah, very good.
I can't underscore. I want to underscore this. This is praise for me because I do not like Game of Thrones. I don't like George R. R. Martin style of writing, but the acting performances were so good that I actually enjoyed those scenes with the king in it. I thought they were good.
Yeah, like those are fucking awesome. Like his actor's really good. Just like some of like facial intonations, like, you know, things that you could like notice, right? It's like you can sometimes you could just like the character's just looking at the another character and just, you know, emoting effectively, like expressing facially, and it's just like, man, I forgot that actors do this.
Yeah, it's what happens when you actually look at somebody who has talent versus a diversity hire. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, fucking the Acolyte chick's like face in every scene is just the same fucking expression, the same fucking like deer in the headlights. Like, I don't know what's happening. I was told to stand here and look that way.
Oh god. The one guy in Acolyte apparently didn't even speak English. They just had him speak his lines phonetically. Oh, I thought he like learned English for the role. But if he was actually just like speaking his lines phonetically, then that makes it even that makes it even funnier that he was probably the best actor in the show.
Damn. Well, you know.
Yeah, the Master Squid Game. Yeah, he was great.
Fucking A.
That's really enjoy calling him Jedi Master Squid Game.
Yeah, you learned English for the role, clearly newly taught. Yeah. I mean, oh, dude, he did great. He did fucking great. He was the only person that, like, had any amount of personality in the entire show.
Yeah.
Like,
and then they killed him for almost no reason. Like, the amount of characters in that show that died for, like, almost nothing is kind of hilarious. Oh, my God.
They're running out of money. They couldn't afford it, you know? They had to let him go, so that's why they wrote him off.
Well, it was the last episode when he died. And the other guy, the guy, I always bring it back to Torben. Was that his name? Torben, the guy who was like meditating and floating and shit. Like the only reason that he killed himself was because if he didn't kill himself, he chose the other option, the show would have just ended. Like one of the main characters literally gets in the options like, hey, go turn yourself into the Jedi Order for the shit you guys did 10 years ago, or kill yourself. he's like, well, the show's gonna end if I do the first thing, so I guess I'll just drink this fucking poison.
Yeah, literally. There's no good reason for it either. Like, you go to the bed, like, you finally get to see, like, what happened, and bro did literally nothing.
Yeah,
Bro was
like,
a victim.
all he did was defend himself for that entire fucking, like, the night everything went down, the only thing he ever did was defend himself. And he
God, I
still
hate
ended up
that
getting his
show.
face, like, half clawed off by a Wookiee, right? Like, he didn't actually kill anyone. He didn't do anything. But for some reason,
Bro
he
was
still had...
Bro got mind raped. Bro got fucking face clawed.
Yeah.
Bro didn't even know why the fuck he was there.
yeah, they didn't explain to him for like 3, like they're on this planet like doing random ass like collecting like random plants and shit, like it's Red Dead Redemption, but nobody even tells him why they're there for like 3 weeks. Like, obviously he doesn't think to ask, I guess, but like nobody told him before they even went to the planet in the first place. Like, of course he was going fucking nuts, and yet somehow, with the events that happened, he still has enough guilt within him to go into like a fucking meditation state for 10 fucking years, and then kill himself at the end of it. Like, for what? He didn't even do anything.
This hurts
Though
my
he
soul.
he was a straight white male though, so there is that.
Well, they took care
Yeah.
of him, you know. He was gonna eliminated from the fucking picture. God, in order to break up this fucking depression, because oh my god. So
Sorry.
on the good news, no, don't be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry about. You didn't make it, otherwise I would have strangled you. Now, when it comes to Star Wars, there is one bit of good news about this decrepit franchise. Star Wars Bounty Hunter was re-released, and it was alright. It's
yeah.
actually a decent port.
I did see that. I did see it. I
Yeah?
kind of want to go back. I kind of want to go back and play it because I actually really loved that game when I was a kid.
I will tell you that your rose-tinted glasses, when it comes to the control schemes, will be shattered.
I mean, I do remember it played like or controlled like shit, but like other than that, I do remember the game still being pretty fun.
It, but the camera working can be a little bit like, oh my god, it's gonna get you killed a few times. So just have a little bit of patience.
Of course. I just remember like the goofy shit of like whenever you're going after a bounty and like you have like your little like tie-up wire thing that you can shoot at dudes to wrap them up,
wiggles.
and then you have a flamethrower so you can fucking set them on fire while they're tied up.
Man,
and then just drag them around.
I
While
love
they're
in
on
all
fire.
my favorite games that I go back to. I never have rose tinted shade issues ever.
Yeah.
They always play exactly like I remember.
like with Armia 2.
Yes, sir.
Which I suppose you'll be getting into for your week. So sit on that for 1 second. First, Kibbs, you finish. Anything else?
No. That you just brought up Star Wars, and I remembered that. That's
Oh, okay. fair. Yeah. I got to get on that. How much are they charging for the remake? It's on Steam, right?
I think it's like what? Let's check. It is $20. I would probably wait for a sale, so it's not urgent.
I mean, $20 is fair, I'd say.
Now, I guess if you're interested in Star Wars game news, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the fucking re-release that was by Asper, because this is by Asper as well. They're you know that the classic collection was a travesty, right?
Yeah, I'd heard. That
Okay, good.
Things were bad.
So it's interesting to see that Asper is able to pull it back together again, because they did okay this time. Asper has a mixed track record. They used to have a decent track record as a porting company, but relatively recently they've been dropping the ball, and so maybe there's hope for them. You know, they are the ones responsible for the KOTOR remake, so we'll see how that goes.
Bear, I want to put that in the running for stream title. Shit tinted glasses is pretty good.
Wait, what?
Shit. Look at Bear's comment in the chat.
I can't read it because the fucking heart. Rose, that's because you are so utterly melancholic that everything has shit tint. Shit tint? Is that what it says? Due to your shit?
Shit tint, yeah.
Yeah, due to your shit tinted glasses, Lamau. Okay, that is true. Like, okay, so I don't get nostalgia, just at all. I just don't.
You're weak.
It doesn't happen to me. I don't experience nostalgia, like at all. I just doesn't happen. I'm not like, oh my god, wow, I missed, wow, like, oh, dude, I remember that game being so amazing and so blah 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 blah. I can't wait to go like play it again. And I'm like, oh my god, wow, this is nothing like I remember. Like, doesn't happen to me. I'll look back and I'm like, dude, I remember fucking loving that game. God, that game played like shit, right? Like, that's the way that my brain works, right?
See, the thing is, right? That's okay, because even if it's a game you don't like, or a game that you realize is kind of shit later when you grow up, you can still enjoy bad games.
Yeah.
Right? And the difference is acknowledging what's objectively bad, like, yeah, the control schemes weren't good, the camera working was good. It's okay to be critical, but don't let it blackpill you, right? Like Battle Engine Aquila.
Exactly.
I love that game. It's flawed as hell.
You know what game I love?
What?
That's gonna surprise you?
Yeah,
Saints
what's
Row.
Say which one?
The reboot.
No, shut
The new one.
Stop.
Right, that's not rose-tinted glasses. That's just me strangling you.
Dude,
That's the blood
on.
rushing to your eyes
Hold
as
on.
you slowly
Hold on.
asphyxiate.
Hold on. The game fucking sucks. But play it with a friend, right? Like early on after it came out,
So-
while it was still
She
buggy
played
as
it with
hell.
me, and we got some pretty funny
It was
moments
so
there. Yeah.
fucking fun, dude.
Here,
It was
I
I always bring it up.
I can help real quickly, right? So here's what happened, right? You had fun with Jazz. Just like when I played Life is Strange, I had fun with Chad. The game Life is Strange is fucking garbage. But
I like it.
it's fun to shut up, you. It's fun to make fun of it with Chad. Your opinion isn't bad. You don't like something I like? Invalid. Invalid. I will hear none of this nonsense, Rosa.
Yeah, no, because here's the thing. I did enjoy my time with Saints Row because I was playing with Rosa and we were just like taking the fucking piss pretty much the entire time, right? Like attacking each other with like steamrollers and all kinds of stupid shit, right? But I can fully acknowledge that game is fucking awful. And would be awful on a replay unless I had a friend to play with. In fact, actually, no, I don't even think it'd be. I don't even think it would be fun again if you and I played it together
I don't
again.
think so either.
Yeah.
don't think so.
I think that's a one and done because we were doing it on stream and we got a bunch of great clips. So I think that game has nothing for us, even if we went back to it.
Yeah, it is true. That is true.
Yeah.
But like again, like so. But my point is, right, like I can acknowledge, I can look back at things that I enjoyed and I can acknowledge why I enjoyed it and what parts of it I didn't like, right? Like I can acknowledge, like, oh yeah, I had fun with that, wow, I had such a great time. It's not necessarily because the game was good, it's because of some, whatever case scenario it was. So I don't really get nostalgia, right?
Okay, I get you. I feel that. Man,
like I'm not gonna like look back and be like, oh my god, wow, Saints Row, I should play that again. That's never gonna happen,
I have like a very small handful of games that I could do that for. The one that immediately comes to mind off the top of my head, damn near perfect video game, Kingdom Hearts 2. That game is damn near perfect, except for fucking Atlantis. Atlantis is goddamn awful in that game. God damn it. But other than that, that game is amazing.
But
I'll hear no arguments on that.
Most of the games, though, that I do remember fondly are actually good and still hold up. And one of those games I played on Friday. On Friday morning, as per usual, I did Ring Fit, which sucked. I vomited twice. I vomited blood twice.
Damn. What?
Yeah.
Why? The fuck?
That's not natural.
I don't know.
That's not...
I normally I have breakfast before I do Ring Fit, but I felt kind of sick the last 2 times I did it, so I was like, maybe I shouldn't have breakfast, and then just start shaking my body immediately after having breakfast. So I was like, I'll eat after. I think I had like a snack. I ate something really small. I had some juice. Then I did exercise, and then I started feeling sick, and I was like, I'm gonna vomit. Yep, I'm gonna vomit. And then I went to the bathroom and I vomited, and blood with chunks, little blood chunks came out.
Jesus fuck.
And
Also,
I vomited. I vomited
Sorry.
until there was no more blood, and I was just vomiting up bile and dry heaving eventually. And then I went back and I did more Ring Fit, and then I kept doing Ring Fit until I got really tired and felt like I was gonna throw up again. And then I finished the mission that I was on, and the second I finished it, I was like, I'll be right back. I gotta go throw up. So I went and I vomited again, more chunky blood and bile. And
you should
and
see
then
a doctor.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like
I
to
came
think you're.
back and I ended the stream.
Yeah, it's like to think you're this averse to exercise. Like, god damn, that should not be.
No,
your body with care.
dude, I did great the 2 previous times. You know what's crazy? I am in less pain. I've been in less pain this week than the previous weeks, even though I pushed myself further.
All right, that may
it's
be
weird.
true, but you should still consult your physician
No.
before continuing.
Doctors are no.
How much more
You're
this game
gonna
is
be
there?
dead.
Chat, don't go to the doctor. Die at
How-
home.
how-
Be a man.
How
Careful
much
about
more of
saying
this
that
game do you have to?
if the COVID flares up again.
Oh my god.
That'll get
Wait,
you
wait,
taken down.
How much more of this game do you have to get through?
Huh?
Said how much more of this game do you have to
Ring
get
Fit? I
through?
have no idea. I think only halfway. I don't know.
Oh god, you're just gonna keep
Once
it going.
Yeah,
Until
I'm just
you-
gonna
until
go
you
until I
win.
finish it, and then once I finish it, I'm gonna start doing real exercise because that game fucking sucks for actually doing
Chat-
actual exerise. It's
Chat,
great cardio. That's about it.
The Ring Fit death march continues until the road ends.
I will finish Ring Fit. Most people that play Ring Fit on stream don't finish it. I'm gonna finish it, chat. I'm gonna
Holy
finish
shit.
it.
That is wild.
But anyway, after Ring Fit, I took a shower, and then I came back and I played one of my favorite games of all time. I recently downloaded a PS3 emulator because I really wanted to play this game because there was like a clip of it going around on Twitter, and I was like, man, that game's good. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna figure this out finally. So I did a stream, right, like a few days before, where I figured out how the fuck to set up an emulator, and then I did. And we started playing Army of Two. And that game,
Two-man army.
that game came out in 2008, chat. It's been almost 20 years. Let that sink in. Let that sink in, chat. It's been 16 years, chat. Wait, 16? Yeah, it's been fucking 16 years, chat. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, that game still plays fucking great. And I'm excited to play more of it. Like, I've had a fucking blast. The emulator's kind of fucked. Game's almost older than Rosa. I'm 24. That's not true. The game's 8 years younger than me. Fuck, what was I gonna say? But yeah, I've been having a fucking blast with it, dude. It's genuinely, like, just super fun. A lot of the mechanics in it still hold up. There's a lot of, like, it's so refreshing to play a fucking shooter that doesn't feel like a fucking, like, blur, right? It feels weird to play a shooter where, like, it's like, oh, you're, like, actually, like, you know, thinking about shit. Oh, yeah, you go that way. Yeah, you distract. Yeah, I'll go this way. Yeah. Rather than just sitting behind cover, looking up, shooting the first guy you see, going back into cover, looking up, shooting the next guy you see. Like, it's weird playing a shooter that doesn't just feel like Call of Duty number 1000, right? Like, it's nice. It's really, really nice. And I miss the era of, like, third-person, like, cover shooters. But more importantly, I miss the era of co-op shooters. Like, God, that game was fun. I remember playing, like all three of those games, like, with, like, a friend when I was in middle school. And, like, it's definitely not the same playing it with, like, the AI. It's just not. But, like, it's still really, really fun, even with the AI.
No, definitely.
I do wish I could get in there with you and play
I don't really
because
have much
I
else
remember
to
loving that
add.
game.
The humor is great. It's I love the it's very much it's not modern day. It's very extremely unmodern day. Like, one of the things that, like, you can do, right, is, like, you can,
That's
like,
that good shit.
Yeah, one of the things that you can do is that you can, like emote, to your buddy, right? So you can either hit him, right? You can, like, smack him, right? And then he'll, like, smack you back. Or you can, like, you know, give him like a fist bump, or, like, you'll, like, do, like, air guitars or whatever, right? So in the tutorial, they teach you how to do that, like, how to use emotes, basically. Not emotes, but, like, how to, like, interact with your, like, with like your partner, right? And one of the positive interactions is you doing air guitar and Salem shouting, "Ladies, take your shirts off," or something like that. Which is just, again, just testament to the fucking era. They just didn't give a fuck. Right? Just like they legitimately do not give a shit about any of the fucking, like, modern like woke nonsense in that game. And it's so nice. Like, we need to go back to that era of just, like, oh wow, the characters are talking to each other and it feels like a normal fucking conversation, rather than, like, everything feeling fucking scripted, right?
Yep.
Like, there's a point where, like, we got to, like, a boss, right? And Rios, right? Who's so in the first two Army of Two games, you play as Rios and Salem, Rio's like the big guy who's like he's like the straight man, right? He's like very serious. Salem's like the like younger, smaller guy. He's like the Joker, right? He's the guy that thinks everything's funny. He doesn't really care about anything, right?
Yeah.
And like you finally get to like the boss fight, right, of this one area, because we're in, I think, like Afghanistan, and we're like destroying some like nukes, right, or some like bombs or whatever, right. The game takes place like post 9/11, so it's about, you know, shooting muzzies. But
she has no chill. Yes, like last week we ended up talking about fucking like nuking the Middle East or some shit. So it gets But she promised to tone it down for this episode.
I
did.
did promise to tone it down.
Oh no! I'm not talking about my sake. I'm actually talking about your channel.
No,
I don't care.
Well,
somehow, look. I've learned something, because this is my the first podcast that we've done. I had a separate podcast that I was doing with Rika for a little bit, and the 4th episode of that got taken down. Right? I have made fun of every group imaginable on this podcast at -1. And that happens to be the one group of people that I made fun of during that 4th episode on that other podcast. And I will not mention them. But there is one group of people that you're not allowed to make fun of, chat.
And you found it, yep.
I found it.
We can guess.
It's fun. You get your great black shield to keep the channel safe
No,
from
no.
accusations of racism.
I don't think
that doesn't work. I've tried to use my black friend as a shield too. Doesn't stop YouTube, trust me.
YouTube, the Black Shield Shatterer.
That's what I use Strato for. Strato's our diversity hire.
Strato's cool people. I love Brother Strato. He shows up in my chat every now and again. He's good people.
He is.
But fuck, what was I saying? But yeah, and so like you finally get to, like, the boss fight, right? And Rio's, right, as part of his dialogue, he's like, "Oh, that's him. That's the bad guy." And Salem's just like, "No shit." Like, yeah, duh. Obviously. But I don't know, it's nice. I'm excited to like play through more of it. The emulator that I don't know what the fuck the deal is with the fucking emulator that I downloaded. But I'm struggling. Like I tried playing Demon Souls on it, and there just is no fucking visual. Like there just isn't one. Like I could do like a blind playthrough of Demon Souls, as in like a literally blind. Like I can see like my menus. I can't see the game.
You might want to. Have you tried searching that issue out of curiosity? Like
I've not yet. Cause like again, I'm playing on like an emulator, so like I don't know like.
I know, but normally
chat
check
had to help me
guides.
do everything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Did
should.
you get it working?
You're right. No, not yet. I will look up guides. I will try to fix it, but like I didn't download it for Demon Souls. Eventually, I'll try to get the Demon Souls working, then we'll do that. I did download it, however, for Army of Two. And the only issue I've had with Army of Two is that for whatever reason, when you go to some areas, I don't know if it's like the shader's not loading or what, but it is like you're standing in the sun. It is so fucking blindingly bright. Like I don't know how to express this, but it is literally like you are like walking around in an active flashbang. Like it's like everything is white. It is like the screen is like entirely white. You can't see fucking anything.
Nice.
Like, let me see if I can find you guys like
Jazz, do you miss split screen?
Like a clip of it.
I kind of do, right? Because like playing with a friend on the same TV is nice and all, but like split screen kind of sucks unless your TV is like really big.
Yeah.
If your TV is really big, it's kind of okay, but it's still just nicer to like play something online with a friend and have your own fucking screen to work with.
Me and my friend used to play split screen on a fucking 14-inch like little TV that I had. That was not fun.
Okay, all right, real quick, both of you, real quick.
Yeah.
Vertical or horizontal split screen?
Horizontal.
Yeah, same. For me, it's got to be
definitely.
horizontal split screen.
I need some peripheral goddamn vision.
I think it depends on the
vertical
game for me,
sucks
though.
shit.
I think it does depend on the game for me though.
You know what? I also really like it when it's just a like a co-op game in which you're kind of working with you and your partner working in the same area, so you can both just use the same, like you can both use the whole screen. So something like say Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, if you remember that one. If you ever played that one, yeah, essentially it's like an adventure, like side-scrolling beat 'em up sort of thing in like a 3D space. But but like you and your partner can't like get far enough away from each other that like the screen could split or anything. Like you're sharing the same screen. You got to move together.
Those are
through
the
stage,
best ones, yes, because they age well because the camera never splits. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. So that's like the best case scenario.
A clip in a second.
Okay.
Because like I need you to show chat what the fuck I mean by like it's literally like the screen is fucking white.
All right. Wait, you're sending like a clip of a white screen?
No. Like you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean.
Okay. All right.
Hold on.
But was there anything besides Army of Two this week, or? Yeah, just we can't be dead airing here, Rosa. My goodness. I mean, I'm looking.
Why don't you talk with chat a little bit while I find this? Fucking improv. I found it. I got you.
Well, we got this. Hold on. Marksman. We did play.
Oh yeah, we should just.
You played it, right?
Ooh, yes. I love Destroy All Humans. That one's really good.
Watch that clip. Like, just pull that up. Like, pull it up.
Oh.
Give chat some audio.
Sure. Let me see.
Click it. I like how I'm staring at the fucking stream, expecting it to fucking like pop up and
There's the share screen.
What the fuck?
Oh, there is? Oh my god.
Yeah,
there we go.
a share screening.
I was like, I just don't see things in real time, I guess.
No, I got it right here. I got you right here.
All right, I see it. Let's go.
Oh, what the
my
fuck?
God, that's ass.
Fuck me, it's bright.
It's like you're being flashbanged 24/7.
I can't. Yeah.
Jesus.
Nice.
What the
That's
fuck is the
absolutely.
sun doing?
That is actually like unpleasant to look at.
Yeah.
Jeez. How long does that last for?
Like,
Oh my
night
god.
vision.
Oh, hey,
No,
that's
it's
nice.
it's the entire mission. Day vision goggles.
Oh my god, the entire
That
mission.
entire mission was like that. I literally couldn't see.
Oh, that is so
Oh my
unpleasant.
God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it was not fun. It was not fun.
Oh my god.
I got through it.
Good job.
Fair
Like,
enough.
this was in Florida. I was prepared her for that screen. Yeah, I'm
Jesus.
like.
I immediately think of the guy who like set up his actual like in reality gaming setup so that like every time somebody uses a flashbang in like Call of Duty or whatever, like it actually activates a fucking like these huge like these headlights around his screen to actually flashbang him in real life.
That's fucking cool.
to add some fucking credence to what Bear just said, I love how my reaction wasn't "what the fuck" closing my eyes. I love how my reaction was "Jesus Christ, it's bright." But yeah, it's rough. And some missions are just like that. Like the tutorial's like that. I don't know why. It's not that bad. The tutorial's like it's bad, it's bright as fuck, but it's not that bad. That area, I don't know why. It was just like that. And then like the very next area was just fine. Just totally fine lighting. We were also outside. Not even, I think it was like at the end of that area when the cutscene started playing, like the lighting changed back to normal. Like it was fucked, dude. It was fucked. And like I literally like I couldn't see enemies unless they were like within 5 feet of me. So I was just running around hoping I could find people and shoot them while I'm being actively shot at.
You know what, chat? I'm gonna leave this up on screen for everybody, just so you guys can be as uncomfortable as I am right now looking at this.
Hey, so, coming soon. I'm coming soon as well.
Apparently, this is like a teaser for Zootopia 2, and that's why they're animal people. God damn. Oh, I didn't need to see a fucking horse with Deadpool's mask on it. It's awful.
It's quite cursed, yes.
Horse pull.
Oh my god.
It's dead. It's Dead Mule, actually. Do you see down there? Dead Mule.
Oh.
and Wolferine.
I could have lived without seeing that.
Oh yeah, you're right, Boog. Pony. We should send this to Arch. Arch would love. Hang on. Let me say this. Send this to Arch right now.
Man, but so after Army of Two, right? I didn't finish the game. I'm excited to go back to it though. I want to do more Dark Souls one-handed tomorrow, but I think I'm just gonna do more Army of Two just because it's what I really want to do, and I could really use the pick me up. But whatchamacallit? After Army of Two, we were gonna do because like at the end of the stream, like stream started fucking dying, my internet started fucking dying, and I just didn't want to come back. I like ended stream, started a new stream, right? So that I can because we were gonna do the members only D&D campaign. Because so for some context, Gibbs, I do a D&D campaign every other Monday.
Okay.
And then on the opposite weeks, right? One of the players of that campaign, he ended up doing something that basically got him shunted into another fucking world. And so, yeah.
Oh, in
so
the campaign, okay.
Yeah, like, yeah.
That's why you lost. I thought you were talking about like something happened, like
No.
You got hit by cars. I'm like, that's
He's
horrible.
fine.
No. He's alive. He's just having to make do on his own for a little while.
His player decided to basically go on like a separate quest on his own, and so at first I was gonna tell him to go fuck himself because I don't want to fucking DM 2 campaigns at once. But then I thought about it and I was like, this would give me an excuse to actually have some consistent members-only content. And so we started doing the members-only streams every other week on the opposite week that we do the normal D&D sessions. And that's been super fucking fun, right? Just doing like one-on-one D&D sessions with him, right? With like a separate campaign that I've basically set up for him. And so we were supposed to do that on Friday, but obviously stream was just fucking dying, so we didn't do it. So the J is still in the labyrinth, unfortunately. He's been stuck in a maze for 4 episodes. So yeah, that's fun. But I did spend the rest of the weekend preparing for Monday's D&D, which was loads of fun for me. Jazz, you have any comments?
That's good.
Oh
no.
I mean, she killed my fucking dog, so I don't know what to say here.
Do you want to show chat the meme that Oscar made?
Hang on. Do I even have that on hand? I don't think I do. I saw you posted it up on fucking YouTube, but I don't remember
I did.
if he.
Did he not post it on Twitter? He should have. We should yell at him to post it on Twitter.
Hang on. I think it's in D&D art. I can just grab it from there real quick. Let me see.
It is in D&D art.
Yep, there it is. There you go.
Wouldn't kill a puppy, right? Yeah, to your face. Why?
So I've been hinting and teasing about the fact that the domain that they're in right now has assassins in it, and I had them fight an assassin kind of right away, and they kind of kicked its ass, which they didn't quite take kindly to. So the second that they had some downtime and they decided to sleep, and Jazz slipped up and had his dog sleeping outside of the safety net, I had an assassin come in and assassinate his dog.
Almost killed me too. Did fucking 120 damage to me one turn. Shit. Fucking hell.
If it had completely targeted you first, I could have probably if
you could have deleted me from the campaign.
For you, yeah, probably. Not even. But if it had just stayed instead of leaving, it would have had its turn first.
Yeah.
Because that was a surprise round.
I could have gotten fucking soul stolen, but then someone else would have to be the party leader.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'll get the chance to do it. Who knows? Maybe. I'm very much like, I want to not pull punches because you're at the point where I don't have to anymore. But at the same time, I can't help but pull punches because I don't want to like upset you guys or anything. But I've decided that I'm not gonna pull punches.
Yeah.
So if you get assassinated, you get assassinated. Sorry, but...
Yeah, because I have gotten to the point where because I explained this to you at the end of the campaign last time we were talking about like during the wrap up for the last sessions. Like, yeah, I mean, I know you'll probably like, you know, do some crazy shit as a DM too and add us and all that, but it's like I do trust you to still like let it like have it be an enjoyable experience overall for us the players, because I know that's what you're. Yeah, because we had that one spat the one time way back when with the fucking that vampire berserker showing up, and there was that whole thing. But it's like, you know, I at a point I realized it's like, yeah, you're like, well, it'll still like find some way to be somewhat satisfying at least in the end, like no matter what happens. So it's like I trust you to handle it and be a good DM about it.
I mean, that's the thing, right? When it comes to these sort of things, like when you get into a game with a friend, a pen and paper, you can get stressed out, right? When you're playing a video game, right? You get mad at each other, heat of the moment, shit. It's just important to just remember it's a game, and after it, and be like, oh man, I'm sorry I blew up at you, you know, and just move on.
Yeah,
which we did.
It's very important to avoid the DM versus player mentality.
Absolutely.
So like my mentality for games, right, for D&D, like whenever I DM, it's like I feel like you kind of have to get into like that kind of DM versus player mentality when you get to like later levels and stuff, because otherwise everything is gonna feel weak, right? Especially in 5e, where like the players are really difficult to kill, right? They're very difficult to bring down, and it's very difficult to give them like an actual challenge, right? Once they get to like the higher levels, where it actually feel legitimately stressful. And you know, obviously having the trope of just killing their fucking NPCs over and over again gets old, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but I'll be honest with you, if you hadn't pulled out Ash, because like that particular enemy wanted to like was kind of spiteful, the fact that you got away from it. It would I probably would have killed you. I probably would have killed you if not for the fact that you pulled out your dog, and your dog was able to cushion a hit. Because the plan was to kill either you or your dog, right? If I was able to goad you into pulling it out, and Bianca, that was the plan.
So, and that, I mean, shit, like, it still ended up being pretty fucking dramatic as a moment, and like, that would have been like massively boosted if you had actually gotten Tanner, right?
Yeah.
And I guess I would have just been like hanging out in the background until at such a point where I might be able to rejoin, but I do wonder exactly how that works in terms of, because like my whole thing with being go-to into pulling it out, like Rosa does a lot of like trying to like twist us in one direction or another through like reverse psychology and all kinds of bullshit during the campaign, for sure. Like she does, she absolutely does that. She absolutely does that shit.
It's great.
But,
I don't like railroading the players. I never tell them like, hey, you have to go here.
Yeah,
right? Like,
but it's
I like to make everything as sandboxy as possible so they can go wherever they want. But I will find ways to like goad them. I feel like part of being a good DM is being able to get your players to go where you want them to go without having to tell them to go.
Yeah, because
if your players don't go where you want them to go, that means that you failed at the story hook part, which is like the very first thing.
That's fair.
Like I do trust Rosa in the long term in terms of like the overall campaign. I never trust her in the short term. Never ever never ever. Like we've all learned multiple times at this point to never trust Rosa at all. To never give her an opening. Yeah.
I will take it every time without fail.
Fuck yeah. So there's that whole thing. What I was gonna say though is that like I'm kind of like curious as to what exactly. Because like the soul thing happens, right? They like separate the soul from the body, with me being a devil, I think the whole thing where it's like, hell is constantly trying to reclaim my soul. So if I'm like killed, then like my soul just goes straight to hell, I guess. So how does that work in terms of these guys who are like entrapping souls and stealing them? How would that have actually worked?
Them entrapping it prevents your soul from leaving. Right. The same for example, if the domain that you're in gets closed, if its borders are closed, the same way that Barovia was when you first got into it, your soul can't leave.
Oh, okay.
So
all right.
You have that safety net at the very least.
Yeah. The only time I'm actually in trouble is if I'm in a completely open world and I die. Then hell gets me. Okay.
But fuck, what was I gonna say? But yeah, like my usual like mentality for when I'm playing D&D, when I'm DMing, is that I am outside of boss fights where I'm trying to obviously make things as challenging as possible, and my goal is to basically pummel you to the point of near death and then let you in, so that you feel. I don't know. I feel like not let you in, but like my goal is always to. When it comes to like boss fights, my goal is always to make the fight as close as possible, because nothing will ever feel more like invigorating, like exciting, than that final clutch win, right? Like I feel like that's just like the general kind of like, I feel like that's what like game devs probably go for as well oftentimes when they're trying to think of like how to make a game balanced properly so it's fun. You want to create a challenge where like you have just the right amount of difficulty that when you beat it, you're excited.
Yeah.
Right? So that's kind of like
Absolutely.
my mentality for like boss fights, right? But like outside of boss fights, I'm always on the player's side, right? My goal is always to like make the story interesting and just tell a good story, not to beat the player. So that's generally like my mentality.
Okay. I mean, that's a good mentality to have.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, all in all, you know, I am interested to see where the story is going to go from here, especially with the raising of the stakes in that last session. So we're going to see how things all play out. And you know, if Rosa ends up hard targeting me, if I end up getting hard focused, then I guess so be it.
That first assassin was gonna go for Asta. Asta might have been the one that got knocked out if you guys didn't help him fast enough.
Yeah, I mean we almost lost Aleda at the end of that last session too. So it's like, man.
Yeah,
fuck.
I think I've made it pretty clear. These assassins mean business.
Yeah.
They mean business.
Yeah. Obviously, the shit part is that they the moment we'd be able to like retaliate, they just fuck off they just immediately run away. That shit's a little frustrating. Yeah, I mean, but
if
they are assassins, yeah. Like the whole point.
If the first assassin was nothing to like, you know, to like, if that's not a good point of reference, I know what else is. Jacob stumped it in like a round.
All glass
cannons.
Second
it landed.
Yeah,
they're not all glass cannons, but you know, you guys have the means to deal with vampire at this point, because that's kind of like, that was like a major thing for the entire first arc of the story. So this, which by the way, I want you to consider something. That vampire that Jacob killed in like a round, that you guys killed like literally in like a round or two, had about as much HP as Strad.
Wow, we really
just
have
to put
come
that
a
into
long
perspective.
way. It's just pretty wild to think about, yeah.
But yeah, the D&D campaigns, for anyone that is interested, that we did session 59 on Monday, so we're going into session 60 in a couple weeks. That's what you're interested in every other Monday.
You're lucky. You know why? Your campaigns last that long.
You're welcome to join.
Yeah, I was about to say, is if you want to come hang out with us on the sessions sometime.
I don't have the time to play, sadly. But I would if I seriously could, dudes. Believe you fucking me. As soon as I stop having to stream as much as I do to raise money for the game, I can have my free time back.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe by then we'll be ready to start Jacob's campaign, where we'll be doing something a little different. I'm actually really excited for that now because Jacob.
Same. I get to play.
Me and Jacob actually, was that last night? Yeah, that was last night. We sat down and we finally worked out like my character's build. Like I had most of like backstory and all that shit worked out already, but we actually worked out like the build and what I'm gonna be doing as far as his actual, you know, combat abilities and whatnot. And Jacob introduced me to the homebrew Jaeger class, right? Which is essentially the fucking Bloodborne hunter. And and we did, and what you might have noticed, we did a little bit of like fucking around in the D&D text channel where like we do our rolls and shit. And we did like a little mock battle. And like I kind of RP'd and combated through it, right? I kind of like tested out. I was like, okay, how I wanted this guy to like react to this enemy. Like, what lines am I gonna say? All that sort of shit. Because you know me, I love more so than combat. I love playing the character. Yeah, I love playing the character. That's my thing, right? And I'm real excited to play this character because he's just like, he's not. How to put this? He is evil, definitely, but not because he like is particularly trying to be. Just because he's like in general a flippant, like devil may care, not really giving a shit kind of guy, right? Like he's just having fun with it. Like that's kind of his personality, and I'll be interested in like working like playing that character a little bit more, since I've like Tanner is completely straight laced, right? Like he's just a good guy. He's the like general Shoto fucking your Ryu your Captain America style motherfucker, right? Like he's just a nice dude who wants to do the right thing. This guy is almost the complete opposite of that, so I'm very interested in playing a completely different kind of character, and I'm also very interested in playing a character that is like mostly geared into offense, whereas Tanner is kind of like sort of a bruiser, like mostly defensive character. Like he's supposed to be like the team tank.
Yeah.
Even though I kind of suck shit as a tank now because all the enemies have like plus 15 to hit. I don't know what to do. I gotta tank up harder somehow.
I think that we've accidentally created the Suicide Squad for Jacob's campaign, because I'm pretty sure that all of our characters are neutral or evil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm excited to play a character who's more like, because with the Jaeger class, you probably already know that it's like it's built around a lot of like evasion and like parrying and shit like that. Yep. Not and instead of just raw defense. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know,
chat, the Jaeger class is part of a homebrew module called Steinhardt's. Look it up. It's pretty cool. They have lots of like really like good looking art. They have really, really solid builds. I've read through a good chunk of it. It's honestly extremely well balanced stuff.
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's very, very often that it's very rare that I'll read like a homebrew like D&D thing and not want to change everything of it. And this is one of those cases where it's just like everything's just genuinely solid. It's just really fucking solid, yeah.
Yeah, so and like I did the whole setup where I just had like a dagger and went.
Another theater kid?
I guess I don't know. Again, my guy's like, what's the word for this? I don't want to say like flamboyant, but like kind of theatrical, I guess is a good way to explain it. Like I'm trying not to lean too hard into being that guy, but like, you know, he's just very charismatic in a.
I'm excited
in a way. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
But yeah, me and Jacob are in it. It has been like 2 hours. I'm gonna a week real quick.
Okay, sure.
We can get the news.
Yes, we do talk about news.
The day before yesterday, Tuesday. Was it Tuesday? Tuesday. No, Tuesday was yesterday. I'm an idiot. In my brain it was Thursday. I don't know why. But yesterday I did play some more Divinity 2 with Trim, which was absolutely fucking awesome. I love playing with Trim because Trim is Trim loves to save scum, which means that we get to do encounters. Yeah. Trim's awesome.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
We get to do the fight over and over again, which is to me just fun. I love playing that game more, and I personally, you guys know me, chat. I'm a fucking like little min maxer. I love to like get everything as as perfect as possible. So playing with someone that also likes to do the same thing is just really fun because we just keep reloading the fights over and over and over again to like do them like really well, and it's genuinely fun. It's really, really fun playing with Trim. We're progressing. Honestly, not that slowly, just because like our builds are pretty solid, so we're just kind of zooming through. Like they're not like super min-maxy builds, because for the most part I'm trying to like basically like Rosa RP kinda, and then Trim's doing whatever he's doing. Trim is a archer hentai man.
Nice.
The hentai dwarf that tentacle slaps everybody. It's great.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's using like fucking like Call of Ebriatus type shit, right?
There's a spell called Tentacle Lash that causes atrophy.
Oh yeah,
I'm just can't attack you. But it's really fun because Trim does entirely physical damage and I do entirely magic damage, so we're like completely reliant on each other for like every single fight. We actually have to work together. And it's genuinely really, really fun. I'm having so much fun playing that.
Cause I'm literally just imagining the Bloodborne shit where that Mikolash has, where he just hits you with the fucking tentacles.
It's basically that, except I mean, yeah, it does damage. But if you have no like armor, like if your armor's been worn down and you're just on HP, because like the way that game works is that outside of like your hit chance, right? You have like wearing armor gives you physical and magical defense, right? And your HP is not touched until your physical and magical defense are lowered, right? And so if your physical and magical defense are lowered, you're also now susceptible to debuffs that can be applied to you. And the Tentacle Lash applies atrophy, which makes it so that you cannot do melee attacks. It's pretty debilitating.
Have you never played it, Jazz? Actually, I was playing a campaign with Rosa a while back, Bear.
Yeah, but we just don't have time.
We don't. We really don't.
Yeah.
Maybe
But,
someday we'll get back to it, but
Yeah.
for now. For now, there's no time.
Fuck. What was he gonna say? Green doesn't work.
Sorry.
Armor's basically yeah. It's basically like an extra health bar, pretty much, yeah. But so yeah. Aside from that though, spent a lot of time doing Uber. It was a waste of my time, and I'm probably not gonna do it again. And then today, we finally started playing the last one-handed Souls playthrough. We started Dark Souls one-handed.
I was listening a bit while I was at work earlier. I heard many noises of frustration.
Yes, chat. You guys know me. I love my Souls games. I don't like Dark Souls 1. It's the one I've played the least, and it's just because, again, chat, I am just incapable of nostalgia. That game is mid. That's the truth. Right? Well, at least it's mid compared to the other Souls games. Right? Because FromSoft doesn't really make bad games.
Rosa, Dark Souls 2, what's your opinion on that? Just say it nice and loud.
It's the best one. It's the fucking best one by a mile. Like, mechanically speaking, it is fucking awesome. It is the best one.
Good.
Like,
there's
so many things in Dark Souls 3 and even Elden Ring that are just complete fucking, like, downgrades from Dark Souls 2.
Wait, right? hang on a sec, Gibbs. Rosa, do you want to put the usual caveat on that? Because the way you remember, you need to be specific when you say
Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin.
There you go.
See, I had to have you say that because
S tier.
I've got a little friend in chat, and I have to have him hear that. Because I know
Dark Souls
he hates
2, Scholar of the First Sin is fucking S tier. Dark Souls 2, Vanilla, C tier. Dark Souls 3, A tier. Alright? I think Dark Souls 3 has, like... Okay, that's just, like, my personal ranking. I think if I'm being objective, I think Dark Souls 2 and 3 are about equal as far as, like, generally how good they are. They're just good at different things, right? Like, Dark Souls 2 is kind of good at, like, everything, except for bosses. The bosses fucking suck, right? In that game. They just fucking suck, dude. They're fucking boring, okay? But, Dark Souls 3 is fucking amazing bosses. But, Dark Souls 3 also is a complete fucking downgrade mechanically to Dark Souls 2 in every fucking way imaginable. Alright, it's a complete and utter fucking downgrade, chat. Everything in Dark Souls 3, like, is just, like, so fucking illogically built, and it's just designed for, like, the fucking, like, oh, everything has to be faster, like, Zoomer brain, and, like, I feel like in a lot of ways it benefited from coming after Bloodborne, right? Because, like, a lot of the bosses are just really, like, spectacularly designed, kind of similar to Bloodborne, where they're all very, like, memorable, right? Like, a lot of the bosses, like, in Dark Souls 3 are just fucking awesome. Right? Like, legitimately, like you're like, holy shit, this is, like, a ridiculous scene, right? There's a scene painted when you fight a boss in Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3. You don't really have the same experience in Dark Souls 2. The bosses are all pretty mediocre, right? But, you know, just the general gameplay of Dark Souls 3 is mid, right? Like, you don't have the fucking dual-wielding system, right? Like, yeah, it goes back to fucking, like, Dark Souls 1 era, like, nonsense, where if you have a weapon in your offhand, you fucking block with it like a moron. Like, it's instead of, like, attacking, right? Like, it's dude, I'm doing a fucking one-handed run where I'm only playing with my left hand, and for added challenge, I'm only using a weapon in my character's left hand. It fucking sucks, because you can't attack with both R1 and R2, you can only attack with R2, and R1 is just a useless block, because weapons don't have, like, very good fucking defense at all. Like, it fucking... God, I hate it. It sucks so bad, right? Like, there's just a lot of shit that just makes no fucking sense with the way that they kind of, like, took steps back, trying to, like, appease the fucking brainlets that, like, are like, oh my god, Dark Souls 2 was nothing like Dark Souls 1, right? If Dark Souls 2 was called Elden Ring, it would have been fucking highly fucking praised. All right, people would have loved it. It would have been like, wow, this is better than Dark Souls. I can't wait for the next one. And then Elden Ring would have come out, and it would have been called Elden Ring 2, and people would have fucking hated it because it was nothing like Dark Souls 2, which is better. That's the facts. That's the fucking facts.
Could be. You
Dark Souls
never
1
know.
is very much a game that exists.
We
it's true.
may not ever see that timeline, but
I've seen it. It's true. I'm right. But anyway, today we started Dark Souls 1 one-handed, which is my 4th one-handed run. Okay, I've at this point I've beaten Dark Souls 2 one-handed, all bosses. I've beaten Dark Souls 3 one-handed. I beat Bloodborne one-handed, all bosses for all of these. Right, we're doing all bosses runs. And now it's finally time for the last one, because I refuse to do Elden Ring. Elden Ring sucks. So we're doing Dark Souls 1 one-handed, and it's the last one. And throughout this entire experience, chat doesn't give a fuck about my fucking skills. Chat just wants me to have my feet on camera. So because of that, I have my feet on camera. And chat has paid me monies, so I have bare feet on camera now. And it's, well, there you go. That's what it is. And I know this is all that chat cares about, because it has 3 times the views of anything else on my channel the last 2 weeks. Except for D&D. D&D's been doing better, which makes me happy. Because it is at this point one of my content.
You're
Feet,
welcome.
yeah, Snack Feet.
You're very much welcome. Yes.
Thank you. Caldberia, the 3rd DLC. Oh, we're talking about Dark Souls 2? Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I did that one-handed. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. To be clear, I did not say that a lot of the things in Dark Souls 2 are perfect, alright? There's a lot of things wrong with Dark Souls 2, alright? There's a lot of things wrong, but it's very rarely what's brought up. A lot of Dark Souls 2 hate stems from, I keep saying this, it's like 50% is people that just don't like that it wasn't a direct sequel, right? And the other 45% is people being ignorant about really cool mechanics that are in that game that were never added to any of the other games because, that game wasn't developed by Miyazaki. Miyazaki left the project really early to go work on Bloodborne, and then just a lot of that stuff just didn't get pushed. And some of that stuff is now in Elden Ring, where people are like, oh my god, this is awesome. But it's not as good as it was in Dark Souls 2 because everything's been kind of shoved into the Dark Souls 3 pace and system. With a lot of the extra nonsense of Elden Ring, because Elden Ring, dude, Miyazaki has turned himself into one of those bad DMs that is like DM versus player at this point, which is why a lot of Elden Ring's problems kind of stem from. And I hate it. I'm excited for them to have other people working on game direction in FromSoft because they said that's the thing they were going to do because they're expanding, even though all the other game companies are dying.
Well,
I love FromSoft.
Yeah, we
and that's
can
the end
get
of my
into
rant.
that.
That's the end of my week as well.
All right, we can get into that a little bit because there's a video I want us to watch later as part of the news. But first, I believe we should probably bring some attention to what is probably the biggest thing that's been happening this past week, which is D23. For those uninitiated, D23 is Disney's big fucking expo thing that they do. I think once a year, or once every couple of years, something like that, where they do all their announcements of shit they're gonna have coming up. So there's been some interesting ones in there, right?
I'll be right
Apparently,
back, somewhere during that rant, I cut myself.
Okay, well,
I guess we carry on.
I guess so. We're not just gonna wait for her. Oh god, D23. Yeah. There's some good and some bad and some weird and there's all kinds of shit going on in there. So. There, we got announcements like Moana 2 is apparently coming. Apparently they're doing a Frozen 3, Toy Story 5, all the fucking brainless, no inspiration, sequels of just shit that people like, all that sort of shit.
You like this thing? Look, this thing you like. Give me money.
More of it. More of it. There you go. More.
Our shareholders will love the feedback. I
just, man, because I think of Toy Story 3, I think it was, where Andy leaves for college and shit, and it's God, that should have been the end. That should have been the fucking end.
That should have been the
franchise.
End. That's a great conclusion to a story, right? It's you pass the toys on to the next generation. You know, that movie was such an inspiration for me that was the reason why I actually passed all my toys when I was moving out. I was like, you know what? What if another kid inherits these things and gets to play with them? Why not, right? Like, that's a great idea. Pass on the same joy and imagination. And then there's like, let's just keep milking that horse.
Yeah. I will say one thing though. I do find it kind of interesting because they released what the premise of the new Toy Story is going to be, and apparently it's going to be Woody and crew having to deal with technology and its
As it
grip
getting
on children.
replaced.
Yeah, like fucking iPads and shit, right? And it's like, okay, wait.
Cringe.
That's actually well, okay. Here's the thing though. That's not a bad premise for like a Toy Story movie because that's like just real, right? That shit's happening right now.
The toys
Fuck-
coming to terms with the modernization, the fact that they're not being played with anymore because no one's on the fucking phones.
Exactly. The endless wave of
Yeah.
iPad children, right?
What Boog is saying is true though. It's 15 years late. Kids don't even play with toys anymore. So you're addressing this movie to adults effectively. Like I hate to break it to people, but
Yeah.
like I keep seeing these like old franchises that like we grew up with like being kind of brought back, and it's just like, dude, kids don't fucking care.
Yeah, because the thing is, the
Kids
Toy
don't
Story
watch
we
this
fell
shit.
in love with was
This stuff
actually
is sold
good.
to like like well, it's not even that. It's just this stuff is it's like no kid is gonna go and watch the entire fucking Toy Story series to get to know these characters again.
Unless their
Right,
parents.
for the first time,
But
unless their parents made
Yeah.
them, right?
I mean,
And even
to be
then,
honest,
it's unlikely they're gonna want to watch it over whatever the fuck they're looking at on their iPad.
yeah,
It's
but,
just, it sucks. It sucks, right? It really does suck.
but
Right?
to be
But-
honest, if it comes to like, if you had kids, Rosa, would you show them modern shows or would you show them old shows?
Old
I
shows.
don't know.
Because I've already thought
Old
about
movies,
this.
like here's the thing, I am not
Yeah.
showing my kids the fucking Lion King live action remake, okay? I'm showing them the original fucking Lion King movie, the
Yeah.
animated one, because that's the good one and the new one is bullshit.
Hold on.
And that's
Alright.
my
So-
thoughts on it too. I'd never show
Yeah.
them the new shit. I just show them the old shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? So like, yes,
Mhm.
right? Like I'll probably show them like stuff that I like, stuff that I.
They're watching
right?
YouTube content.
You
for-
probably will too.
They
Right.
actually are,
But
right? That's the sad
here's
part.
here's the reality, right? Here's the reality. The majority of children,
Mhm.
like their parents don't spend time with them, like, right? The majority of children are gonna grow up with whatever is on TV or whatever they're watching on YouTube or whatever,
Mhm.
et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Whatever media is accessible to them at that moment,
Absolutely.
and they're just not gonna care. And what that means is that when you're making movies like this, you can't aim it towards the target demographic, which is kids. This movie is entirely aimed at the adults that grew up with these movies, right? So it's a little fucking weird, right? That they keep trying to milk these old franchises when they really should just be making new ones.
True. That is true. Although I do wonder if maybe the recent like tilts in Disney's MO, because like there has been a tilt. We went over this last week when we were watching fucking Drinkers Open Bar, right? And they were talking to I think it was either Nuraroni or the one dude from Film Threat, but one of them's an insider, and the long and short of it is they apparently are pivoting inside Disney, inside like the main studios, away from all the woke bullshit. Right? Apparently, Star Wars is fucked. Like Star Wars is tripling down. That series is dead. Star Wars is dead forever. But like Marvel and like the main studios are trying to pivot back towards just being family friendly, timeless entertainment. Like, and that apparently was shown in what was it, Inside Out 2? I hear that movie's really good. There's no like political messaging bullshit, any of that sort. And lo and behold, that movie's actually doing like gangbusters in theaters right now, even still.
That's good.
That's not what we do.
So there is a chance that like these new projects that are coming out, like Toy Story 5 and all that, like they're actually gonna move back towards just being good entertainment, like good quality family entertainment without
That'll be nice. Again, it's
bullshitting around.
just like just kids are just not gonna be into it, and again, that's just kind of like it sucks. But like, here's the thing: like Disney have really in modern day has like for like their like cartoon and like movie stuff have two main demographics: children
and Disney adults
and women.
Oh,
Most Disney adults are women.
fair enough.
That's just the way it is. Like I live in Florida, so I know a lot of people that like regularly go to Disney, and it's
Disney World,
always
yeah.
because she wants to go again, because she wants to go to the thingies and go look at the stuff and the new things and all the new Disney stuff, and she collects all the Disney pops and blah 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 blah. and she plays all the
Wait a
it's white women.
So what you're telling me is the Funko Pops for women is Disney. We've got them.
Yeah. Yeah.
The infested skin suit needs to be deleted. I mean, if they're making a real concerted effort to like turn this shit around and go back to being the old Disney, I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like that. I think I was a Disney kid. I liked all those Disney movies. You know, I liked going to Disneyland because I live in California and Disneyland's like an hour or so away. Like I used to be big into Disney, and like it honestly made me kind of sad seeing the downturn and how it like was ruining everything it touched pretty much. You know, Marvel,
Absolutely.
Star Wars, and all these fucking remakes that are just so awful, man.
I'm glad I never got attached to like Disney or anything like that.
Like The Lion King, The Little Mermaid, Aladdin
of my
a little
shows
bit.
died a long time ago, and they never came back.
Beauty and the Beast was kind of okay, but and oh man, guys, fuck. So I will say they're pivoting towards like trying to, you know, go back to what Disney used to be, but some of that shit is still coming out from, you know, the recent woke shit, right? And we've seen recently there's been some clips coming out of D23 that the Snow White movie is still on its way, and it's not looking great. So I don't know if I can find it, but somebody posted like a comparison of the original like "Whistle While You Work" song from the original Snow White, where like Snow White's like helping to clean up the dwarves' cottage and shit. Hang on, let me see if I can find this real quick. Actually, wait, I probably can't possibly. Like, I feel like because we've like YOLO'd a bunch of clips that like might get us TMCA'd, but I feel like Disney actually will like come break our fucking kneecaps if I play anything from the D23 stuff.
If it does happen, you often can dispute it. But when it comes to those conference things, by the time you get your stream back, it'll be way too late.
Right. Yeah. You know what? Fine. I'll just explain it. So from what I saw, the original song is you know, Snow White does her like singing animal summon bullshit, right? And then she's like, "Hey, you do the dishes, and you help with this, and you help with that, and I'll take this broom and I'll do some sweeping, and we'll help out the dwarves because they're letting us live here they're letting me hide here and live here for free, right?" And yet, in the new clip from the live action, it's the dwarves in there with Snow White, and she's like handing them like a bunch of like fucking a broom and a sponge and all this shit, right? Yeah, and she's like, "Okay, now you guys get to cleaning and cooking," and it's like, yeah, so the new angle is her just like fucking invading these guys' home and enslaving them. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like the original deal was they let her live there and hide from the evil queen, and she helps out by cleaning and cooking and shit. And I guess the new deal is she moves in, they cook and clean for her, and she hides out and she does nothing, I guess. And they still go to work in the caves. I don't know. Like,
that explains why they're not dwarves anymore and they're just diversity hires.
Oh my god.
Well, no, they're not. The new so they because like the whole so the whole Peter Dinklage thing like kind of went through, right, where it's like, oh, it's racist against dwarves to use dwarves in the dwarf movie or whatever, you know, all that stupid shit, right? So now they're using CGI monstrosity dwarves for the movie, and that's
what the fuck.
I like a picture of these things. I can at least show like a picture of
dwarves to give dwarves that hurt me jobs.
See, the movie won't do too badly. People are into femdom, so that's gonna fill a certain criteria. I know a few Brazilians.
Yeah, here we go. I can. I'll scroll up and down. I'll be quick. Okay. You can kind of see the CGI dwarves here.
Hear me out. Pause. Hear me out. Just turn off the screen for a moment. Forehead. On screen.
Oh, you're right.
And just show us, and we'll talk about it.
That's true. Okay, hang on.
Call forehead? Nice. That's such an old fucking slang. Yo, geezer.
Alright, hang on. Where's the input for the TV? Ah, there it is.
I put on my 2008 shit, Lily.
Yo, forehead.
Okay, yeah. So here, yeah. So this is what they, yeah. So this guy, this is actually Matt Walsh posting this, which is hilarious because I think isn't Matt Walsh's what's Matt Walsh's fucking company called again over on YouTube? Fuck. What is this thing called again?
I wish I knew.
But I know they're like working on a fucking a Snow White movie as well, with like having Brett Cooper play Snow White. So that's a whole
Open my
thing.
door.
Daily Wire, yeah, Daily Wire is doing their own Snow White movie and shit, right? But and I feel like I gotta wait until Rosa comes back to actually play this so you can see what the hell's going on. especially since like the audience can't even see this anymore. So it's like this is what we're talking about right now.
You gotta use descriptors, okay? It's imagine a beautifully crafted CGI character, right?
You guys hear about the Disney Plus arbitration clause? Okay, yeah. So I want to so we're talking about Disney, right? And I want to let that be the end cap of the whole like Disney segment of the podcast, right? Because that's a big crazy one. But apparently, okay, we'll circle back to that, Gibbs. But right now, let's have a look at this real quick. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Those look actually terrible.
Fuck. Oh, this
Are
one.
those the dwarves? Oh my god. Oh my god, she is actually making them work. Oh my god. It's like, this is how you clean, slaves.
Yeah, essentially.
In their effort to prevent women from, being traditionally women, like doing like traditional like women jobs, like cleaning and shit, and, like in an attempt to like avoid presenting that, right? They instead decide to just just present her just taking advantage of the
like she's not even she uses every implement for cleaning for like 1 second and then hands it off to one of the dwarves immediately.
Get to work. That's terrible.
Jesus Christ. Just fuck the entire original premise of the story, right? And yeah, this is the CGI is kind of unsettling. Yeah, it's definitely uncanny.
Especially the younger one. I forget the name of that one.
I don't hate it.
The green one. See his face, because it's normal, but his nose is big.
This kind of reminds me. It gives me like Alice in Wonderland vibes.
I don't like his face. He upsets me greatly. The green one.
I don't know if it upsets me greatly, but it is a little off somehow.
The other ones are more like the cartoon imitations, but the green one, the green one's like surreal how person-y he looks.
Yeah.
Like his proportions are too normal, maybe.
Maybe. But
this is nitpicky.
It is. I just think this entire premise and like the twisting of the feminist version of the character always means turning into a nagging, ungrateful hack. It's like, Jesus Christ. The fact that she just pawns off all the chores on the dwarves themselves, and I assume they're still like doing their going the shit where they go to work and mine diamonds and caves.
So they have to
right?
mine, and then they don't come home to dinner or clean home. Jesus Christ, This relationship is awful. See, the whole thing about traditional values is that the man busts his balls to make muns, while the woman makes sure the home is at least stable, right?
Yeah.
So when the guy gets home, there's a stable home to come back
to. At least stable.
Yeah.
And it's like, and I'm not even opposed to that, like going the other way around, right? Like you get like way of the house husband, and that's some good shit, right? But at least there's some equal divvying of the responsibility of like taking helping the family out, right? In that sense.
Yeah.
Like one person earns the money, the other person is looking after the house. Like, and I feel like that's fair. Right?
That's more than fair if you're going for the
shit.
value set.
I work a fucking warehouse job where I work on the weekends and my shifts are 12 hours long. Do you know how much I would love to just be a homemaker instead? I want to be a fucking house husband. I'll learn how to cook. If it means I don't have to go work in a fucking warehouse all day. I would love that. God damn.
The way fucking like job search is happening, I might fucking have to.
Jazz Reed's Way, the House Husband. I did. I read. I need to get back to it because I fell off of it because like when I first started reading it, it was still like brand new, so it was only like a handful of chapters. But I know it's been going a lot longer now, so I need to get back in there. That is actually a great concept. Like an ex-Yakuza becomes a house husband. That's a really good concept. I love anime. It's great. Yeah, so there's that. The thing I did see that I was kind of excited about is there had already been whispers about it, about Daredevil Born Again, but apparently that actually got shown off and confirmed at Disney D23.
More Snow White onto the screen.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oh goodness. So, hang on. I had it. I could probably get it just back tabbed, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, Daredevil Born Again. yeah. So Daredevil is back. They got the original actors from the Netflix show, way back when.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and apparently they also got the guy who they had for Netflix Punisher to come back and be a part of this. So yeah, so I'm actually excited. This seems like it's actually going to be pretty fucking solid.
Not all doom and gloom. That's good.
Not all doom and gloom. So I think we're in for some good stuff there.
I know. Is it gonna be like a movie? Is it gonna be a show? What is this?
I believe it's probably gonna be a show. When you get a trailer, really looking forward to seeing it. Yeah. So it seems like probably a show. I think. But yeah, look, there's our boys. There's our boys. Look at them. They look great. I actually really dig in the new costume. It's nice. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to seeing these guys again because they're just like those shows were really good. Like even the Marvel shows on Netflix were usually pretty solid.
Maybe on Disney Plus, which means you're gonna have to stream it. You have Disney Plus, right?
Yeah, I do. Well, okay. I mean, to be fair, my cousin's aunt and uncle have Disney Plus, and I crib off their fucking account. So yes,
you have Disney Plus.
Yeah. It's gonna be post 2015 Daredevil, written by Wade. He's gonna be metrosexual, and we'll go on a tangent about how much he hates Trump. I hope not. I hope that like these last 10 years or so of like reactions to this shit has like given Disney a clue to just make this a fun like all they have to do.
Hyper success of
Wolverine and Deadpool, right? All they have to do is like just lean into the energy of the original shows that were on Netflix, and it'll be perfect. That's all they have to do. That's it.
Speaking of the movies, I heard there was some like rumors going around about like apparently there was supposed to be like cameos for some of what was it for Captain Marvel, I think, and like She-Hulk that like got removed. I heard there was rumors going around about that, and there's like videos that people were making about it, but I couldn't find a source for that.
Oh, like for Secret War, right? Like they were gonna have them cameo in Secret War.
I don't know for like the Deadpool Wolverine movie. Apparently they were gonna have like So the rumor goes that there was
Tatiana Maslany or whatever her name is.
Huh?
The name of the actress for She-Hulk.
Well, Tatiana, yeah. So apparently there was some rumors going around that those are bullshit from Mike Zero. Okay, cool. Those are fake.
Oh yeah. Mike Zero's like always full of shit.
Yeah,
his whole thing is just bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's it. I was wondering. I was like, did anything come out of that, or like were those just like bullshit? Okay, cool. Those are cool.
Like considering how much people hate those characters, I could absolutely see that happening. Like that's believable bullshit. That's bullshit, but I believe it. Type energy, straight up. I could have seen that actually happening. Friend told me about the same rumors at work. Oh yeah. So there's that.
Cool. They were fake.
I saw a poster for let's see, what was it? Is it New Avengers or some shit? Or Young Avengers? And it just you guys gotta see this poster. It looks so fucking bad. Hang on, where's the Young Avengers is gonna be like the new team thing that's gonna include like some of the younger characters they've been trying to push, like what's her name? Kate Bishop, I think it is like the disciple of Hawkeye or whatever, and then like Miss Marvel had her TV show when she was in the Marvels. Ironheart over here is gonna be in there, and then the rest of these I don't even know who the rest of these people are.
Yeah.
I think this one might be Loki related somehow. This one looks like he's got like a Captain America shield sort of thing going on. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Marvel needs to learn that, like, when it comes to, like, having, like, teenage characters, right, for, like, their franchises, stick to fucking animated. Like, please. Stick to animated. Like, watching a bunch of kids in, like, fucking, like suits going around, like, try to do basic acting.
Look at this fucking poster. Like, look at this guy up here. Oh my god.
It looks so fucking cringe, man. It looks so fucking cringe.
What the fuck is the guy at the top center? He's like, what am I here?
Dude, it looks so fucking cringe, dude.
Holy shit.
No matter what, if you have
God.
if you have child actors, right, dressed up in full fucking hero suits, right, trying to look serious while also being children that look like fucking like mommy still picks their haircuts, right?
Especially this one up here. Look at him.
Yeah, look at him, bro.
He's got a fucking beaver cut.
Christ.
Look at this shit.
Dude, I feel bad for him, but the fact of the matter is,
Oh man.
it gives fucking Tunabu energy. No matter what, it gives fucking Tunabu energy, and you
Especially
cannot
this
get
guy.
rid of that.
Look at this. There's that one fucking weird nerdy kid that was sitting in the back of your like middle school classroom, like just like talking to himself and shit. Like, sorry,
Please, stick to animated. Like I'm all for having like young heroes like inspire, you know, like the kids who are like, oh my god, wow, he's literally me, teehee. But like, please, for the love of God, for the love of fucking God, please just make them animated.
I just feel bad for the
that's
kids
rough.
because they're just gonna get bullied.
I do. They're gonna get bullied for that, 100%.
Yeah.
Not their fault. Their parents should be fucking the ones to blame for letting that happen.
Hang on.
Poor
Yeah.
Poster. I'm trying to. There's like a specific poster I saw a minute ago. It was like even goofier looking.
kids. That's pretty
I
fucking
can't find
goofy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can top that one.
Oy vey. I can't find it. Whatever. It's fine.
That one's pretty bad too, yeah. I like how it's the same pose of that nerdy kid, but he's just lower now. And I don't know if that makes it worse or better.
And this one just looks like this guy right here looks like he came off like an early 2000s like one of those
That's
kid
what I was
rapper album
thinking.
covers.
Yes.
Right? Like he
Is this
looked like
real,
little
or
he
is-
looked like
or
he
is
looked like he
this
coming
kid
off
getting added to it. Hold on.
fucking
hold on.
like Lil Bow Wow coming in, right?
There's no way he's part of it. There's no way. There has to be an edit. There has to be.
I think this is an edit because this Ironheart suit looks too fucking cool. This has to be an edit. I don't know.
There has to be a fucking edit. Though.
I think that might be an edit. But I can't tell because the real posters look just as dumb. So. Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, so there's that. I'm trying to think if there was anything else of note. Oh, apparently Stitch has the end pass, so there was that. there was that bit. Like yeah, everybody clowning on Twitter because like it sounds like he's saying it. But
he says it with like you can hear it in his voice. He has like malicious intent. He's saying it with racist energy. Chat.
Hang on, hang on. I can look in the docket chat here real quick. It's in here somewhere. I know I posted it to you guys.
I sent it.
Yeah.
I sent it. I saw it. And Millie sent it.
Yeah. So yeah,
Slurs
this
with
is our
malicious intent.
is our teaser first look at
It's the VP1. It's the VP1.
Here's the actual. Here's the actual.
He's cute.
Yeah, he's all right. Like in terms of a lot, yeah, I don't know how I feel about a live action Lilo and Stitch, but in terms of like how this looks CGI wise, it's pretty spot on. I would say it's pretty all right.
Yeah,
but
no weird like Sonic first attempt nonsense.
Live action, even though the character is CG animation. Well, yeah, obviously you're not gonna be able to live action. Like they're not doing practical effects for fucking like Stitch, right? They're gonna have to go CGI, right? But this is like not bad. This is solid enough looking for a CGI Stitch. It could have been worse, right? It could have been like the first live action Sonic.
Lilo's fucking sister better be hot. That's all I'm saying.
She will not be, or she will not be. She will not be as hot.
No, she better be. Or just a bombshell, dude.
Probably not. Probably not. They're not allowed to be hot anymore. You know this. I know this.
Do we know who the actress is gonna be?
I don't think so, but we can.
There's literally like no
try.
info.
Let's see, Nani, actress. Yeah, I'll just try Nani actress and we'll see if anything comes up. Let's see. Should I give a fuck about diversity? I only care about it in this point. Sydney Agudong has been cast as Nani in Disney live action Lilo and Stitch. So this lady here, I guess. She looks alright. Just can't really tell her. Is it? Let's see how Lilo and Stitch looks in the movie. I have my reasons. Yes, this year right here. This darker skin. This is actually just a Rosa alt right here. I know she ain't gonna be wearing this. They ain't gonna let her dress like that.
God damn.
She's showing too much tummy.
Yeah.
Gotta put the hijab on.
It's in my opinion, it's not nearly enough tummy, but I mean, you guys know what I'm about, so. It has to be the baddest bitch known to man with banging body, and it's no shade. It ain't gonna go down like that. I don't think they're gonna let it. I don't think they're gonna let it be like that.
No, I think the baddest bitch has to be reserved for the inevitable El Dorado live action. You need the second baddest bitch.
Well, that's DreamWorks. I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it's DreamWorks. Isn't it?
Good.
Yeah, but that's DreamWorks. That's not Disney. So I don't know. DreamWorks hasn't been like live action their shit, have they? I don't think so, right?
I dare not look.
I'm pretty sure, because I feel like we would have heard if like live action Shrek was happening. I feel like we would have heard about that.
Oh no, live action Shrek.
I feel like we'd all know about it if live action Shrek was a thing, right?
Question: do you guys think that they would hire a black man to play Shrek, or would it be a white guy this time?
I don't know. I feel like Shrek's got to be CGI.
What's
doesn't it?
worse, hiring a black man to play Shrek, or having a white man do green face?
We'll have to find out, Noodle.
Yes, I guess so. Okay, but there is like to end cap all this because I feel like we covered most of the like interesting shit that got shown off at D23. I know they also showed like the Ironheart movie as well, but who cares? Let's see. There was I wonder if I can find the Disney lawsuit because there was a big interesting story that let's see. Here we go. So, discussing film. Disney is trying to get a wrongful death lawsuit from a grieving husband tossed out of court because he signed up to Disney Plus years earlier. His wife suffered a fatal allergic reaction at a Disney Springs restaurant, but Disney insists the husband agreed to arbitrate all disputes with the studio when he first signed up for a 1-month trial of Disney Plus.
Huh?
Holy shit. So this man's wife was killed by an allergic reaction and apparently like with the full story apparently like she did let them know that she had like an allergic thing and was assured there were no allergens in her food, and then lo and behold mistakes were made and she passed. But now apparently is trying to get this lawsuit thrown out because this guy signed up for a free trial with Disney Plus.
That free trial included,
That's terrible.
That's insane.
PR.
That makes
hang
no
on.
sense.
Let's see. Let's check the whole thing here.
Somewhere in the fucking free trial, like terms and conditions is if your partner dies to an allergic reaction at one of our restaurants,
Oh my god.
you can't sue us.
Yeah.
Don't sue us. Sorry.
Here's the story. Okay, so Kanokporn Tungso, I don't know if I pronounced that. Tungswan's bereaved widower, Jeffrey Piccolo, is suing the theme park juggernaut, claiming that she suffered a fatal allergic reaction shortly after eating at Disney Springs restaurant in Florida last October. Disney is claiming the $50,000 suit should be moved out of the courts because Piccolo agreed to arbitrate all disputes with the company when he first signed up for a 1-month trial of Disney Plus streaming service back in 2019. Court documents charge $50,000. That's it. Disney's trying to appeal a fucking Disney Plus account subscription over 50,000. Like they wipe their asses with that money. They literally wipe their asses with that much money, and they can't just like pay it. Fucking hell! What is happening?
50,000 feels like not enough. It feels like it should be like 500,000. You killed somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. In a May 31st motion filed in Orange County, FLA. Is that Florida? What is FLA?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
Florida.
Florida.
Okay.
Orange County, Florida.
Yeah. I thought Florida was just FL, or whatever. Anyway.
It's usually just FL, but some people are dumb.
Right. Circuit Court, Disney argued that the Disney Plus subscriber agreement Piccolo signed years earlier on his PlayStation called for any dispute, with the exception of small claims, to be resolved by individual binding arbitration. You would think that would have to do with shit like having to do with Disney Plus, though. Like, what the fuck what are they putting in these, like, EULAs these days? You can, like, die and not sue Disney because you signed up for fucking Disney Plus. Like, what the shit?
Oh my god. Like, this sounds like some dystopian cyberpunk, like,
It
timeline
does.
we live in. You signed a waiver when you made your PSN account, so therefore the death of your wife is irrelevant.
Oh, hang on. Apparently there's a little more here. The company added that Piccolo agreed to similar language when he then used the My Disney Experience app to buy tickets to visit the Epcot theme park in September last year, a month before the ill-fated trip that, killed his wife. Because, so, of course, they didn't fucking go to this Epcot thing that he bought tickets for because his wife was dead because Disney, poisoned her. Jesus Christ.
Wait, dude, I don't remember Disney making you sign a waiver saying that you can't sue us if you fucking die when you fucking buy tickets from them.
Well, argue that both agreements required Piccolo to consent to the arbitration language before purchasing the court's filing claim. It's like, how in anyone's mind, like the lawyer, the PR person who might have been associated with this, how in anyone's mind was it a fucking good idea to take this course of action instead of just, paying the fucking fine? Like, there's no world in which the bad PR is worth this. Is worth the actual, course they decided to go with this. This is clown shit. This is some clown ass shit, right? Like, how? How do you make this choice? Especially in a time where Disney's already getting shit on from every direction because of all kinds of bad PR shit, from failures of the movies, the employees unionizing at the parks, just all kind, the Star Wars being run into the fucking ground, everything, right? How do you possibly take this opportunity to just pile on a little bit more? Why would you not just pay them the $50K and move on? Jesus fucking Christ.
There's more.
There is more. Let's see. Piccolo's lawyers have since fired back, insisting in an August 2nd motion that Disney's argument is fatally flawed. The notion that terms agreed to by a consumer when creating a Disney Plus free trial account would forever bar that consumer's right to a jury trial in any dispute with any Disney affiliate or subsidiary is so outrageously unreasonable and unfair as to shock the judicial conscience, and this court should not enforce such an agreement, the lawyer wrote. They also argue that Piccolo filed the wrongful death suit as the personal representative of the estate of Kanakporn Tong Swan and not on behalf of himself. Tong Swan, 42, died of a severe allergic reaction known as anaphylaxis.
Anaphylaxis, yep.
Anaphylaxis.
Always carry your EpiPen, boys. Unless you're me and you have a death wish.
Yeah. Just hours after dining at the Raglan Road Irish pub and restaurant with her husband back on October 5th, regional complaint said the physician who had worked Manhattan's NYU Langdon Hospital had repeatedly stressed to waitstaff that she had nut and dairy allergies when she ordered scallops, onion rings, broccoli, and corn fritters, according to the filing. Soon after leaving the restaurant, Tang Swan started experiencing difficulty breathing and collapsed, court papers charge. Yeah, so she warned them several times, and she is a physician. So she probably gave them the exact fucking, situation, down to a T, and yet still, they just brushed it off, I guess.
Yeah,
When-
I don't know. That's fucked up.
Oh, wait, there's still one more. Even though an
What?
EpiPen was immediately administered to her, she
Oh,
died in
damn.
a local hospital, the lawsuit said. Yeah, so she had the EpiPen, it just wasn't enough
Holy
to
fuck.
counter. Because I guess they didn't give any kind of a fuck. There was all kinds of shit in whatever she ate, right? Piccolo is seeking more than $50,000 in damages under Florida's Wrongful Death Act, in addition to mental pain and suffering, loss of income, and funeral expenses. The Post reached out to both Disney and Piccolo's attorneys for comment, and that is now the end of the story. But yeah, this is like, fuck.
That's wild.
This is nuclear bad press on top of just being immensely shitty in general. But like,
It's fucking wild, dude.
who are Disney's PR people? Because they should be fucking fired. With all like the immense string of bad PR that Disney has been suffering for like years now, just awful.
It is rough though. Like, dude,
Unbelievable.
what kind of reaction is that? So it says that she had the reaction like
After leaving the
sometime
restaurant.
after, hours
Yeah,
after
well,
dining at Raglan.
soon after.
Well, it says
This
soon
was,
there. Above it says just hours.
Oh.
So it's like, what the fuck kind of reaction is this? We had it like later on,
Mm.
and then on top
Mm.
of that, like the EpiPen wasn't enough. It's I don't know. It's just kind of odd. And she died at the hospital. She made it to the hospital.
Mm.
I'm just like I'm genuinely like kind of like as someone that has severe allergies and can die if I so much as like touch the wrong fucking thing.
Mhm.
I'm just kind of like I know that like allergy reactions can be like very different, like person to person.
Mhm.
But like Jesus fucking Christ, that is like that's a lot. Like a delayed like experience, right?
Mhm.
EpiPen didn't help. She made it to the hospital, right?
Mm.
And she died at the hospital. Like, did they not administer like any like antihistamines? Like I don't understand.
Could have been expired EpiPen. Yeah, I mean, I obviously like these. This isn't
That
all
does
the
sound
like
this ain't all the
It could
details
have
down
been,
to a T, but
yeah, it could have been an expired EpiPen.
Yeah.
I have expired EpiPens. I only have expired EpiPens. Tee.
oh lord,
They're like
Be
several
careful.
expired too.
please be careful.
They're expensive. They're actually not that expensive anymore. I don't really have an
Mm.
excuse. I need you guys understand. When I was growing up, EpiPens were
Mm-hmm.
like monopolized pretty badly, and so
Mhm.
they were like extremely expensive to the point where like my doctor was like, "Yeah, no insurance covers it. They're like insanely expensive.
Mhm.
I'll be honest with you. Just be careful and just come to terms with the fact that you might just die one day."
Oh my
And so-
god.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was that
shit.
bad. It was that bad. Like, we were poor, we really could
Fucking
afford
A.
them. So I had to just come to terms with the fact that, hey, I need to be really careful or else I'm just gonna die. And so I came to terms with that real quick. And so I'm just kind of like, I'm used to not having them. Pat. I'm used to not having them. There's one in my car that's like several years expired. There's some in my room, I think. Maybe? Yeah, I think they're in my medicine drawer somewhere. That are also like several years expired. I haven't gotten a new EpiPen in like almost a decade, I think.
Okay.
Um,
Well, maybe get a fresh one just in case. I mean, because yeah, as we've seen, like shit's not a laughing matter, right? Yeah, but I do hope that that Mr. Piccolo, god damn it, it's so hard to. I'm trying to take this seriously because this is a serious story. Come on, this is a serious story. No, seriously. I do hope that he's able to find justice in all this, though. I really do. Yeah. I mean, obviously they're
The second
obviously
half
they're
of her first name is also porn, and it makes it really hard to read without laughing. I'm a fucking 12-year-old.
okay. All
I'm a
right.
child.
Okay. Clearly. No, but seriously, I do hope that he's able to like find justice, and I would imagine it wouldn't be that hard because this fucking argument is so fucking stupid. Really, the Disney Plus account that they're trying to get them on that, of all things, and the
Yeah, it is
Epcot
really
tickets, right? It's the dumbest shit in the world. Hey, but speaking of bad press, you guys wanna talk about Warner Bros. For a minute? They're not doing so great. Warner Bros.
happened?
Discovery earnings reports reveals Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League caused a 41% loss in video game revenue. The one game caused a 41 fucking percent loss from one video game. So why don't we read through this first, real quick. And yet, further confirmation the game was a complete and total misfire in almost every regard. Warner Bros. Discovery latest earnings report has revealed that the absolute failure of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League led to their quarterly video game revenue declining by digits. As detailed by the company in their Q2 2024 earnings report, their overall studio revenue for the quarter compared to the same period the year prior decreased 4%, excluding drops resulting from changes in foreign currency exchange rates due to struggling in their TV, theatrical, and video game studios. TV revenue declined 27%, primarily driven by the timing of initial telecast productions, as well as lower licensing sales for WB. Yeah, okay. So down here is where we're talking about the video game stuff. While these double-digit declines are significant, they pale in comparison to the damage done to the company's financials by the underperformance of their video game division, wherein games revenue declining 41%, primarily driven by the weak performance of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League this year, compared to the strong performance of Hogwarts Legacy in the prior year. So yeah.
Yeah.
That is
That is
like
41% compared to last year, and the Hogwarts Legacy was like a mass seller. So
yeah, that is true.
in all fairness, the bar was pretty high.
Yeah, but it's like
man, they didn't like the bar was all the way up there, and instead of even trying to get closer, they just burrowed under the fucking the fucking foundation, dude.
Is it, Rosa? is it time to bring back how's Suicide Squad doing on Steam? Is it time to go and check?
Chat, it's been a while, chat. It's been a while.
It's been a minute.
Another segment of Suicide Watch. How is it doing?
I forgot we called it that. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Suicide Squad
How's their
Kill the
pacing?
Justice League. Let's see. New page. How do I do this again? I think it's on the community tab, right? Yeah, it's still not.
Segment,
It's still not. It's not even showing the numbers anymore for player.
Oh, yeah.
For player count.
I forgot that
Yeah, there's
Segment
33.
said.
There's 33 people in the group chat. That's all you get. That's all you get from I guess the Suicide Squad group chat on Steam. And yeah, there's 33 of them in there. So, you know, cool. I guess.
I'm sure there's a way to check. Hold on.
Oh, to check the actual player count? I don't know. Maybe if you check maybe it's like a website or something. View stats maybe? Let's see. Oh no, that's not it.
Find a website. Steam charts.
Steam charts? What's Steam charts got for
let's
us?
see. What's the Suicide? Oh.
What are we sitting at?
Current current player is 137.
Nice. We're entering I'm a 20-year-old game levels here.
The 30-day average is 221.
Honestly, that's higher than I was expecting, though.
Oh man.
Man, it's been, let's see, in the last 3 months, fuck. Oh, I'm trying to find the numbers. So in the last 3 months, the peak was like 660 was like the peak of the last 3 months.
Oh man. Fucking beautiful.
Yeah, and the last
Incredible.
month, the peak was 527.
So
In the last 7 days, it's knocking over 216.
I want to juxtapose this for a second, right? Because there's another really interesting story that makes this one even funnier, and it's that you guys are familiar with Black Myth Wukong, yes?
That's a game,
Yeah.
right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Black Myth Wukong is the
game.
big new the one everybody's looking forward to is coming out next week. The Wukong one,
Everybody's looking forward to. I didn't know about it. Not looking forward to it. Not
Did you?
everybody.
How did you not?
I'm kidding. I know it's coming out, but I really don't. I really don't have any.
So the funny thing is that right
in this
now.
race.
No, I got you. So the funny thing is that right now, Wukong has what do you call it? it's like a test thing for your like your PC specs, where they just like put like they have a thing where you can like download a thing where you like test it like, via like a cutscene in the game or some shit like that, and it's literally just like you watching a cutscene to see if your PC can like handle the shit, right?
Yeah.
There's 2,300 people doing that right now on Steam. Wukong is beating Suicide Squad. The game's not even out yet.
I'm gonna send you something, which I think you'll find interesting.
Oh, that's
you can
hilarious.
Show it the chat.
Absolutely, let's see.
But that shows you month by month from the game's like obviously start back in February. It's peak players for every month. It's average players for every month.
Oh.
And then it'll show you like how much it went down or up each month. It had a little bit of a spike in July where it went back up from 180 being the average players.
To
I
313.
presume 'cause that's when the DLC came out.
Yeah,
And then now it's immediately dropped. Yeah, it had a spike of it went up to 300.
yeah.
And now it's
Butch
dropping back down
Lesbian
again.
Freeze DLC somehow managed to get a couple hundred people to look at the game.
Is Jazz's audio crackly for you as well, Kibbs?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, but I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, is my audio fucked?
Okay.
Hang on, let me.
So it
Because I didn't know if
yours
it was just me. I was
Wait,
like,
is it
Yeah,
still
the
fucked?
person would have said something.
Is it still
No,
fucked?
it always. I don't
No,
know.
I think it's something else because it's like.
It pops up every now and again.
Are you
Okay,
moving by
is it-
chance?
Is it fine right at this very moment?
At the
It's
moment,
fine right
yes.
now.
I am not currently touching the
I
cord.
usually have like audio gremlin issues, so I was like, I don't know if it's me right now or if it's.
Okay,
I was waiting to
let's-
see if you would say anything.
Quick thing. So, did you bump your microphone or touch your microphone or do anything in any way like physically?
No.
Have you ever
Cords?
bumped into your audio cable that's connected to your microphone? Like snagged on it with your chair or?
No, I usually I run the cable kind of like off to the side, so usually there's no issue there.
Okay, so it's secure. All right, because what that could also be is a damaged cable, but if you're not really bumping it, there should be no issue there.
Okay. On occasion it crackles. Oh, okay. Is it happening like right now?
No, it was like a fluke thing. It happened once earlier, briefly for about a
Yeah.
second, and then just again about like a couple minutes or about a minute ago now.
Okay.
For about a second and a half.
Okay. All right. Well, let me know if it pops back up.
Yep, will
What,
do.
what are you snickering about? What?
She's the thing. She
Dark
posted.
Souls 2, not even Scholar. Dark Souls 2, the original, has more players right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone, chat. Everyone point and laugh at Suicide Squad. Everyone point and laugh.
Funny. That's so funny.
Man, yeah. So yeah, when
Man, that's rough. Oh god.
Oh my god, it
When
did
it-
to you.
Did it me?
Yeah, Rosa did it.
Huh? Oh god. The
Oh,
calls.
are we all correct?
Stay away from me.
I didn't
Gremlins are here.
I didn't hear it.
Infected.
Chat, the gremlins are
All right.
Oh
maybe
my
it's
god.
the region. I don't know. I'm trying to think about like what that could be because you say, okay, does this happen frequently for you too?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's
Normally it's
that
just
often.
me that hears it though. Normally
Wait,
it's just me that hears it unless it's Jazz's mic specifically, in which case
You know what? Let me
everyone would hear it.
Let me try a quick mic reset and see if we can't smooth it out for a little bit. Usually I can just like reset a little bit and you might hear something weird for a second, but just bear with it.
Yeah, go for it. We'll only ever hear something weird if he happens to have like a game on in the background, which is why every time he does it or we're doing D&D, I hear like a game in the background. I'm like, man, he's not even paying attention.
Okay,
Great.
and
He's
we're back.
Welcome
All
back.
right. How we doing?
We're doing pretty good. I didn't talk any shit while you were gone or anything.
No, I could still hear you.
Oh no.
Okay, no.
Over
Damn.
for you.
Damn. Audio issues are my
Damn.
favorite. Yeah, well, I mean, we all have them from time to time. You get to, as a content creator, you get used to the jank eventually. Either that or you let it kill you. Speaking of jank, my fucking... Hang on, I need to reset my fucking camera.
Yeah, every time you do that, it fucks your camera as well.
Yeah. I always forget about that. Hang on.
Considering got me another beer.
There we go. Okay, we're back.
Shopping
Perfect.
around.
Actually,
Perfect.
no, I'm not gonna grab another beer. I'm gonna grab
Okay.
an aspirin because they taste good.
You're gonna grab a napkin because they taste good?
No, an aspirin.
Okay, so let's see. Is
Okay.
there what do they plan to do about all this? Is there any word on that? Speaking of this revenue drop during the company's accompanying Q2 June 24 earnings, WBD CFO Gunnar Windenfels again outright admitted that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was a major reason for their financial stumble. Now turning to studios, we enjoy healthy theatrical revenue growth despite underperformance in recent releases and aided by strong carryover from Q1 releases, said the exec. Experiences and consumer product revenues continue to perform nicely as we remain very upbeat about the opportunity we see in better coordinating processes around managing franchises. Television was down, particularly as we worked through the last of the strike-delayed delivery, which sets us up for a big swing in the second half. As we've called out last quarter, games are still struggling against last year's Hogwarts Legacy comp. Muted response to Suicide Squad this year. Yeah, muted is a nice way of putting it.
By the way,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send another image. I think will be really funny by comparison.
Mm-hmm. Alright, let's have a look.
Oh, that's wrong. Count.
This is Hogwarts in the same time period.
Well, Hogwarts what? Legacy?
More than a year later. Yeah.
Oh.
Thing is,
Hogwarts
Hogwarts
really
Legacy
had
was kind of okay. That's the weird part.
Yeah, it was okay. It wasn't even that great.
Yeah.
But Hogwarts had a higher peak in the same month the Suicide Squad dropped.
That
and
is
a much higher average players, just in general.
That is
By like an
wild.
extra digit.
Yeah, so peak. I didn't even look at the peak players column there, but yeah, 572. Cool. I like how between February and March they lost 10,000 fucking like players from their peak. Right? That's god.
Mm-hmm.
That is fucked. Game was so ass. Oh man, this is gonna be Concord in like another couple of weeks. Look at it. We're looking at Concord. It's gonna be this exact same shit. I bet.
Yeah, the game's not out
man.
yet, right?
It is not. But apparently the closed beta actually ended up doing a little better than the open beta did for player count.
That's funny. That's so hurtful. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The closed beta was so bad no one even wanted to try the open one. That's wild.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Free.
yeah. I mean, hey, when your roster of playable characters just looks like fucking San Franciscoans, like what are you gonna do, right?
That one
Is
other
that-
game is
what is that what you call them?
terrible, like, I can look up.
San Franciscoans?
Just to, like,
Franciscans? Flintlock? I know Flintlock fucking cratered. How's that one doing on Steam?
Oh god, that's another one of those fucking games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mhm. How's it
Oh
doing?
man! Oh man!
Let's see. Send it over. Send it over.
That's really rough.
Show.
That is
Can you
really rough.
can you send it?
Hold on.
I hate
Okay.
the fact that it's called Flintlock. I like the word Flintlock. I like what that means.
It is a cool
Oh,
word. It's a cool
Same.
gun. Redfall was bad. True. Didn't they shut down Redfall's servers though?
So those are the averages for July, which is the and then the last 30 days, which honestly, yeah, the game's not been out for very long. But in case
Yeah,
you're
it has
wondering,
not.
the
It's
peak,
like it's
Hold on,
comparable
hold
to
on.
Suicide Squad.
hold on, the peak of the last 24 hours was 60 players.
Ah,
The total
Good.
number of players playing as of 45 minutes ago was 24 players.
you know what?
There are more
Flintlock
people in
reminds me of?
chat.
Oh
There are people
our
playing
stream,
that game.
our fucking podcast doing better than Flintlock.
Fuck.
Well, good for us, right? At least we're better than Flintlock.
Oh man, you know what? I feel like we can like segue this because we know that I believe
By
the
the
touch
way,
of the sweet baby.
someone asked about Redfall. Redfall also is around the same 50 in the 24-hour peak, and then 23 playing as of an hour ago.
Yeah, I believe the sweet baby had a touch on that game, and of course it went the way it did. But this comes with another interesting story. So, Daedalic Entertainment distances itself from Sweet Baby Inc. over Capes. Capes being this it's like an RTS strategy kind of game that I think it's like an XCOM sort of thing, but it's like superheroes or some shit. But yeah, there's a story about this because apparently it came out thanks to Kabrutus, the guy who does Sweet Baby Inc. Detected on Steam, and like they have like a whole website now called like DEI Detected or some shit. But yeah, this game came up as being associated with Sweet Baby, and apparently they dies about that. So let's see. A community strategist from Daedalic Entertainment distanced itself from Sweet Baby Inc. following criticism of the company's newest game, Capes. Recent post on Steam community discussion for Capes, Penta, part of the publisher Daedalic Entertainment, clarified the company's position on Sweet Baby Inc. For those who don't know, Sweet Baby Inc. is a narrative consulting company that becomes infamous earlier this year after starting a harassment campaign against a Steam curator that noted the company's involvement. Yeah, that would be Kabrutus, right? That was that whole thing. Essentially the kickoff of fucking Gamergate 2, right? That was what that was. In the recent post, Penta addressed the frustrations of players, says that their collaboration with Sweet Baby was back in 2022, and knowing what they know now, they would likely have made a different decision, saying, why did you still work together with them after all they said? Devs collaborated with SBI in early 2022. We are aware of the statements being done by individuals connected to SBI in the years to come, but in 2022, there was no sign of that. It is likely the decision would have been a different one in 2024. Going further, he explains that Daedalic is committed to providing entertainment for everyone. They validate the grievances of players, but go on to explain that the discourse surrounding Capes could be harmful to the game's success. Whether their rebuke of Sweet Baby Inc. will satisfy gamers or not will have to be seen. You have to learn that, as a company bringing games to an international audience, we take the term inclusivity and equality literal. We don't condone hate towards any type of group. This includes among POC, LGBTQ+, and others, white male gamers as well.
Wow, I like how we're just white males.
That's crazy. They have no problem whatsoever.
Nice.
See, I love how they specifically like, yeah, we don't hate white male gamers like Sweet Baby Inc. does.
Look what I just sent you, by the way.
Oh, but hang on, let me finish reading. Let me finish reading the article real quick. It is sad that we have to actually word it out. It should be a given. We are all gamers, no matter who we are. If a diverse cast of heroes makes you not want to play Capes, that's your decision, but we are surely not the enemy. At least we don't see you as one for making this decision. But at the moment, some, not all of you are actively trying to harm a small indie dev studio to teach them a lesson that they never really needed to learn. So yeah, essentially these guys saw the massive backlash upon just being like mentioned in the same breath as Sweet Baby Inc. And they're like, no, guys, no, we ain't got shit to do with that. Chill out, please, no. Oh my god. Like, Arch is right. Arch is absolutely right about Sweet Baby, that they essentially become the mark of the beast, right? Like, nobody wants to have shit to do with them because they know what the reaction's gonna be from like the majority of the community. If they find out you wearing those colors, they fucking coming for you. You got those Sweet Baby colors. You in the wrong fucking neighborhood. Oh, okay, hey, let me see. All right, so they really
don't have a good track record. These are just all the games that are like that have been tainted by Sweet Baby. It's just guaranteed to have just dog shit numbers. Yeah.
So this is Cape's current numbers. We got 8 people playing 25 minutes ago.
The money?
We have We got 16 people, 24-hour peak, and we got an all-time peak of 387. Oh, that's right. Yeah, like, see, just mentioned in the same breath as Sweet Baby, and this is the results. Once that stink is on you, it never comes off. And that is rough, because I mean, maybe this game could have been fine. I don't really know. I saw a screenshot with like a one of the heroes is like just a dude in a wheelchair, but I mean, it could have been like a Charles Xavier type thing. I don't know. But so maybe they are sipping the Kool-Aid and they're just trying to make it seem like they're not, so they don't fucking like crater like Flintlock did.
I mean, the reality is, right, once you work with those kinds of people, you need to not, like, if they want our money, sorry, your game flops now. But, like, if you want it next time, clean up your act, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was really curious, because I played, whatchamacallit? Since I played fucking Snoop Game, I was really, really curious. I was already on the site. How good Volcano High did.
Oh god, don't bring that game up.
Let's see. Goodbye Volcano High. I don't remember if this one had like the touch of the baby on it, but
Yep.
I mean,
It's
given these,
featured,
oh, it
it's
did.
featured on their website.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, that's that.
I can't
that figures.
imagine of
That figures.
even at its peak, right? What was its peak? Because that's more curious for me.
What?
Being a
Volcano
story
High?
game. Yeah, because
The
its playtime
all-time peak is
265.
yeah, that's the all-time peak.
265.
265.
Yeah.
Now that's comical.
Like because I feel like because like even before people, because this game technically had its first trailer at like one of the E3s before people even knew about Sweet Baby Inc. But like the moment people saw the trailer, they're like, yeah, that's gonna be stupid, fucking ridiculous bullshit. No, that is going to crater, right? It had that energy on. It had like fucking like CW show energy coming off of it. It's like,
Yep. I played through the damn thing because Chap played me there. And it's bad.
Man, dude, Snapchat's fucking nice to me. They had me play Snoot Game, and Snoot Game was awesome.
You know what I'm streaming tomorrow? Fucking Fire Warrior for like the 6th time.
Oh,
They don't
man.
like me.
No, wait.
Your chat's
Rosa-
into you.
Rosa,
Yeah.
what was that bit where they like because Snoot Game actually like came in and like ninja'd Goodbye Volcano High because it actually released first, and then
There's
they
a
like
part-
there was like there's a bit with like
There's a part where you the character also known as Anon, the human going to this high school, is talking to Reed, the like what's what I'm looking for? The like druggy like raptor, right? And as you're like following along, the other two girls that are part of Reed's band, right? Like the two like protagonists, Trish and Fang, you know, you're like in line to get like food and stuff. You and him are basically talking about like console wars, basically. And so like he's basically defending the Xbox equivalent in their world. I think it's like the X Rocks or something like that, right? And then you're kind of arguing like kind of playing devil's advocate for both, right? Being like, oh, you know, like they both have like their things, right? Which actually reminded me a lot of like my GameStop days, whenever kids would ask me like which is better. But there's a point where he's like, okay, well, you know, enough of that conversation. Have you seen this dumb shit? And then he speaks a link, to which your character's like, how the fuck did you just say that? And he's like, don't worry about it, bro. Just check it out, man. And then the game gives you the option to open the link, and if you hit the option to open the link, it will actually open a browser on your computer and open the link to the fucking trailer for Goodbye Volcano High. To which your character, after you go back into the game, hit next, your character's like, what the fuck did I just watch? And then Reed is like, I know, right? Fucking retarded, man.
Oh my fucking god.
and again they undercut Goodbye Volcano High by
right?
releasing this game first.
Isn't that the most retarded thing you've ever seen, man?
Like they saw that E3 trailer, they immediately started working on this game just to shit on Goodbye Volcano High, and even put it out before Goodbye Volcano High. That is next level pettiness. That shit's amazing.
Dude. Like that's like okay, because like I know that you called it like a diss track. Right?
Yeah, essentially.
Which like the music equivalent would be you find out that an artist that you don't like is working on a fucking album, and then you fucking you do a diss track on their album before their album even fucking comes out, and then their album flops.
Fuck. Yeah. Goodbye Volcano High just got straight up Kendrick
Got fucking kneecapped, bro. Got fucking kneecapped before it could even fucking start walking. Smothered in the fucking cradle. God damn.
Just need art of like Snoot Game like as Kendrick, and then Goodbye Volcano High as Drake, right? Just fucking.
God.
Amazing.
It's so good. I wish I could see
fuck.
how Snoot Game is doing, but Snoot Game's on Steam.
Oh, it's not? Oh,
No.
okay.
You have to go to like their website to download it.
Oh, okay. That's fair. And the writing is better too? Yeah, there you go.
Dude, it's so much better. It's so good.
Fucking solid. Oh man, hang on. There's actually one other Disney thing I just thought was like mildly amusing. I forgot to bring up.
You should play Snoop Game if Chaz and doesn't play it yet.
I don't.
But
Not to be mean, but I don't want it. After playing Goodbye Volcano High, people are like, it's related to. The fact that it's related to it
It's
already.
it's really good.
I don't think you understand how bad Goodbye Volcano.
No, I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I'm just saying. I think you will play it and you'll be like, wow, it's
Like
nice to shit on that character I don't like.
The singing is the worst part.
Oh god, you should hear them sing.
Yeah, they sing. There's music. They're a rock band. The world's ending.
Yeah, so they're a rock band in Snoop Game as well. And at the very start of like the game, you basically like you end up getting like invited to like their concert at school, and it's complete fucking dog shit. And everyone like makes fun of them immediately.
incredible.
Oh my god.
It's great. The lead singer is like, man, fuck you all, you're all pricks, and some guy in the fucking the crowd is like, no one's gonna fuck you, bitch. Like, it is like aggressively like mean, but it's really good. I really like it.
So, sorry, I just want to touch on this one last thing. It's kind of interesting because it wouldn't be a Disney Expo unless we had at least one good race swap in there. So apparently they're working on a new like animated show for Spider-Man called Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man, and check out our Norman Osborn for the occasion. This is him. This is your new Norman. The new Norman.
Green Goblin?
Yep, that's the Green
I mean, I
Goblin.
can see it.
I don't know, man. I can't get on with that. Like, it is kind of funny because the whole thing was like in the original comics, Norman Osborn and Harry both have like have yeah, because they both have. This is like a thing in the original comic because they have like the waves in their hair and shit, but they're like white dudes. That's always been like a point of hilarity. But now they just made it like an actual black dude. Like, one, obviously it's more stupid race swapping bullshit, but two, it's like I feel like the joke isn't as funny now because it actually just is a black dude. Man. But it's like apparently like it's always weird to me when like because like the argument that people always make on Twitter when people like make a fuss about this is like it's a different universe, whatever. If some of the characters are race swapped, shut up, it's not the same universe, whatever, it's fine. And I'm like, okay, so like there's universes out there that just like specifically choose certain people to be black when they're white.
They could just make new fucking characters, but whatever.
They could, but it's like I think about this, man. It's like that's kind of crazy to think about. What if there's an alternate universe out there where I'm white, but like nobody else is a different race, right? Or what if there's a universe out there where Rose is Cuban, but nobody else is a different race, right? Like that should be wild.
Wait, what?
Could you imagine?
Cuban.
What?
And yeah, but I am Cuban, and you're white.
Okay, fair enough. Touche. Yeah. Fucking bitch. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, Kibbs, to your point, like, yeah, it's just like, why not just make a new character at that point? Like, it's the same thing with like the Oswald the Cobblepot shit. Apparently, like, there's also a new run of comics coming out for Spider-Man where Black Cat is now black cat. Black Cat who's actually black. Yeah, I mean she's but she doesn't have the white hair anymore. Like she's black, but she also just has black hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Did they throw in a fro there?
Hang on. Let me just see if I can find
Show me.
Yeah. Hang on.
If she's hot, I forgive.
Black.
If it's not, I forgive. But only hot.
There it is.
Shot.
Yeah. So this
she's
is
cute.
new black. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. It's like it is still an attractive character, but it's like, yeah, but like Peter's still white, I guess, and like probably most everybody else is still white. But it's like it's also the thing about it's like, were we not giving them shit for this with like Black Lightning, right? Like do we like choosing the character, the hero that actually has the word black in their name and then making the character actually black? Like, is that not like I don't know. Something about that just seems kind of like ironic in a way. I don't. It might. Maybe it's just me here, but this seems. is it a little pointed? Is it just a bit
She kind
pointed?
of looks like, you know what she looks like?
Hmm.
She looks like Domino from Deadpool 2.
Oh yeah, she does. Without like the little like vitiligo bit.
Yeah,
on the-
yeah.
Yeah, but actually, yeah, I could totally see that.
Yeah, she looks like a lot like Domino.
I still think that like it would look better if they kept the white hair, because I feel like that's like the one of the most like distinguishing like factors of Black Cat's design. The fact she's got like this giant head of white hair, and
but
it's like that kind of.
white hair with wispy hair like that looks fucking terrible.
I don't know. I'd have to see somebody like do the edit. I'd want to see the edit at least, just to see how it would look.
I can imagine you. I can imagine before you can tell you what it looks like. It looks like her fucking hair is like a cotton ball. All right, it's not gonna look great. It's gonna look like a cotton ball that's been like you know, like when you grab a cotton ball and you kind of pull at it and like it gets all wispy. Yeah, she didn't look fucking. I mean, I'm all for gilts, Jet. You know me. I'm all for gilts. All right, but I like me my like long, you know, long-haired gilfs. All right, that's like my thing. All right. I like my gilfs with like relatively straight hair. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Don't do
the afro. Yeah, they could have just done like, you know, straight hair, but I mean that's obviously the whole bit was like, you know, making it a black character, so of course they're gonna give her like the black hair, right?
I mean, like you can give her like a black hairstyle with like white hair. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just the way that they drew that looks like a fucking poofy cotton ball, and like, it looks good because it's black. Right?
Yeah.
But if you make it white, it's gonna look like it's like a cotton ball.
Yes, about something. Whole universe was rewritten. Oh, of course. All right. No longer there. New Ultimate Universe is Earth 6160. Okay, so there was a universe reset or some shit. Because apparently this was the original Ultimate Spider-Man Black Cat over here, which, you know, obviously looks closer to the original. Honestly, I kind of like this more. I like the little belt and like the tufts on the legs. I think that looks pretty sick.
I like that the boob is you know.
Pronounced.
Yeah, that too.
It's got
That too,
shine, gleam, if you will.
Plus, she's got the cute little cat ears. You know, Black Cat actually has some like cat aspect of the costume.
We get some inner booba, you know.
See, the big thing about that design is it looks more feline in nature, and
Absolutely.
that's a stronger design. If they want to do that and they want to do it with like a black lady, that can work too. But just give her the same straight white hair because it can contrast.
Is that like a gem in her hand?
Yes, that's a gem right there.
Enhanced.
Yeah. Like again, like she obviously she's still like an attractive woman. Like she's like they didn't make her. They didn't make her like flat. Yeah, they didn't make her like fat or ugly or anything. But like it's like the overall design is a little boring compared to like some of the older Black Cat designs, right?
Which is a shame. You think they would explore a little bit more. If you're gonna mix it up, you might as well, you know, actually do some content exploration.
Absolutely. But it's just this whole thing where we keep like just taking white characters and swapping them to black instead of coming up with new black characters. Like I'll always harp on that because I feel like that's just the dumbest shit, right? It feels so obvious to be like, oh, so they just took a white character and made them black. That seems kind of patronizing, a little like we're like a little table scrappy, right? Like why not just make a new character?
Yeah,
that is a minority character of some sort, and you know, build them up, like write them well, and
make
people will
them
probably
not suck.
Yeah, exactly, and people will probably gravitate towards them.
Gay.
There you go. That's all it takes.
Absolutely.
She looks mad.
Like you nailed it on the head with the whole table scrap comment, because that's absolutely true. Like that is what that is. It's disrespectful. If you really want to make a character and you want to write a black character, write them first as a human being. Quit trying to make them into stereotypes. This is something I see all the time with writers. It's like, I'm gonna write a black character, and then what do? They make just a literal epitome of stereotypes, like has an afro, check mark. You know, it's like, how about you just write a good damn character first? Treat them like a human being. Come on.
You know what character didn't have this problem, Jazz? Catwoman, played by Eartha Kitt. Great lady, great performance. Purple, I think you're forgetting the Halle Berry Catwoman movie. I think you might be forgetting there, buddy. This happened to Catwoman too. Also, Catwoman is black in the Harley Quinn cartoon, like the one, the new one. So,
oh,
yeah.
I want to see.
Yeah. Oh, Catwoman from the Harley Quinn cartoon?
Yeah.
Let me see. Catwoman. I mean, she looks good. Quinn show, I think?
I know. I mean, I'm sure she does. I just want to look at more women.
Oh.
More animated women. She's not black. Yeah. She's like Mexican or something.
Yeah, she might be mixed, but like, you know, obviously not white like the original Catwoman. So, because like there's the original Catwoman down here, right on this fucking sticker, whatever this is, and this is the one we got in the show. So,
I prefer this. Never mind.
This one?
I don't know if it's just like that particular like still looks fucking like she looks like an actual cat, just like fucking like eyes like kind of crossed, like. Huh?
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, it's like I don't mind this design too much. It's just like I feel like I just want to see this like happen the other way around, like one time, just to see what I want them to finally bring Static Shock back, but he's white now. I just want to see. I want to see that day on Twitter. All right, that's all. That's all I want to see. One time, one prominent character.
Black Panther.
Nah, because he's literally coming out of Africa. Like he's the prince of an African nation.
That's why it'd be extra funny.
Well, yeah, but like their argument is all
Panther to pick up the mantle, and it's like, huh?
They would be mauling. Oh, absolutely, Rayclaw. But I would love to see it. I really like a Catwoman in Arkham City. Hot as fuck. South Africa exists, Jazz. You racist? That's true. That is true. Fair enough. People would go apeshit if they would make Static Shock white. Man, because I would love to see Static come back, right? But I'd be willing to sacrifice his comeback for the amazing day on Twitter it would be if they made him white. I would sacrifice it for that. I think it'd be worth it.
Nice.
Oh, vey. Okay, what else we got? This kind of shocked me, right? So we got some details and leaks on GTA 5, right? So we got in development since 2014, which is fucking nuts. Like, goddamn, this game's been in dev for 10 fucking years.
I mean, it's been developed in that case since the year after GTA 5 came out.
Yeah, that is wild. Launches in. I know I skipped it, but I want to come back to that one last. Yeah, I want to do that one last. Launches in fall of next year. State of Leonida will expand over time. Oh, okay, so the map's going to be expanding with updates and shit. Two little protagonists, Jason and Lucia. I think we did see like a trailer with those two. Coming to PS5, Xbox, and Series X. Yeah, I figured that. Coming to PC at a later date. So to expected later this year. Yeah, so no simultaneous PC release. That is kind of weird, all things considered.
Oh,
I'm honestly so excited. I spent a lot of time driving.
$2 billion fucking dollars on one game. That is nuts. Like, is this the most expensive game like in history now?
I don't know, but here's the thing though. They have the money to spend on it.
They do, absolutely. They only re-released GTA 5 like 20 times, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And apparently GTA Online it like makes pretty good money for them, so.
Yeah,
yep.
It makes
it's the reason why they abandoned Red Dead Redemption 2 Online because of GTA 5.
Think GTA 6 will be Duke Nukem Forever, or will it actually be good? I think like if Rockstar is probably putting like their all into this, which it really seems like they are, I think it should be fine.
No matter what, people are gonna love it for the sandbox.
Yeah,
that's just it. That's all it is. Like at the end of the day, as long as the sandbox is still fun, and you can go around and fucking like
kill people for no reason. Yeah,
GTA is one of those things that it just is a money printer. Like.
Even if it's just okay, it will do well, yes.
Exactly, it'll do well. And dude, honestly, I'm just excited because of that area that you're seeing in that little still there. Scroll down a little bit. I drove through the IRL equivalent of that area like last night.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is Florida, yeah.
Oh no, Rosa just wants to do shootouts there.
Yeah!
She's practicing.
Yay!
Yeah.
The NSA
I can live out all of my terrorism dreams.
Oh shit. Noodles gotten spicy.
Yeah, like a week after this game drops, you're gonna start hearing like real news stories in Florida about the fucking the Red Snake gang that sprung up overnight and just started causing a bunch of bullshit.
I'm excited to see like how they end up like doing like the map.
Mhm.
I'm excited to see like how like, because like usually like they have like some level of like basic accuracy for like for like some of like the locations that like are referencing real life locations. So I'm curious like how much of like the map is like how many similarities there will be to like IRL. Like I'm excited to dig
Is
around.
any of this like actually looking familiar to you, or no?
Yeah, that reminds me of the fucking like the coast, like where like Miami is. It's kind of like that.
Like, do you recognize any of these buildings,
it's just,
or
like a row of buildings? I want to say Miami. That looks more like a like the Miami Beach area.
It's
mostly hotels.
iconic.
Yeah, like for the most part, the buildings there are all hotels.
And you know what it's like there? It's fucking humid. Walking like through butter.
Oh,
I
yeah.
hate it.
Yeah, I remember
love
when
it.
the last time I was there,
I
when
love
me
it.
and Rosa hung out and like had dinner and
The air
everything.
is nice and warm.
It's
Nice and it like it sticks to you and it keeps you warm. It's nice.
I wasn't a fan of how moist it was during the day when I was there. The air was very moist, and I didn't much care for that. I'll be
I
honest.
love
It's
it.
like you
dude.
get
I love
wet
it.
by walking. I hate it. I've
It
been to
literally is
every
though, right?
state
Like
in
you
this
walk
country,
outside,
and that's
it
the
won't be
worst
that.
one.
It won't even be like that hot some days, right?
Was.
And like, or it won't even feel that hot. But like, literally, like even if like you're not sweating, like your skin will start to feel kind of like wet just from
It's
like.
worse than Texas when it comes to heat, and I hate heat. I want to point that out. 'Cause
Like-
it's like it's so fucking wet.
Chat. Imagine taking like a really really hot steamy shower, and then like like when you get out and like you didn't turn on like the like extractor or whatever to get rid of all like the like steam and shit. You like after you dry yourself, how like you still feel like moist and stuff because like the air within the shower clings to you.
Mhm.
That's just walking outside. That it's like that all the time. It's great.
I don't agree.
What are you monkeying with?
Oh, sorry.
Gonna
I'm
hit you.
playing.
You should yell at her.
Usually Pathos here to do it. So
I've decided to do it.
okay.
I've been
I'm
holding my
sorry.
tongue for
I
hours.
put down the knife.
Yeah,
Stop
oh god,
Playing with something else.
Jesus!
Fidget- okay, okay.
I'll send you a goddamn fidget spinner or some shit.
Yeah,
Stop with using the knives. Stop it.
So fidget spinner or like a stress ball, because I get
Or
it. Like
something.
I fidget with stuff. Like you probably notice I'm like wiggling around all the time. It's because I
Mhm.
like, we all have ticks, right? But the big
Mhm.
thing is like Rosa, you gotta work up noisy tick or beat you.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Chat's used to it. We all deal with it.
You may
This is
be
just
used
how it
to
is.
it, but I refuse to conform.
Fair enough. Fair
Is
enough.
this less loud?
I'll demand you, Rosa. Love of God.
Is it still a
noise-
knife?
That's
Is it still a knife?
No, it's something else. That was a pen.
I'm going to do it to your fingers. I'm going to do
Please do. They kind of hurt a little bit.
crunch, crunch.
Oh wait, hold on. Can you hear
Fidget
this?
with
Hold on.
those
Hold on.
floppy.
Can you hear this?
She has the tisms.
Do you hear
Yeah,
that?
absolutely. So, I mean, I
Is that
feel like
audible?
there's probably no.
Does
I
the
don't
mic
hear
pick it up?
anything.
No.
I'm not hearing anything. Wait, no, I
She's
hear
like
it now.
trying to fidget with it.
Do you hear that?
Rosa, we gotta move on.
That's
We
my
gotta
net.
move on. Okay,
Let her have her moment. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, go on.
we gotta move on. I say the only thing I'm worried about is like how the story's gonna play out, right? Like if they're still gonna have like, you know what I mean. If this is gonna end up being like for more modern sensibilities and shit, and they're not gonna like.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like I immediately think of say the what's the name of the white dude, the balding white dude from GTA 5?
The guy who's
Trevor?
edgy. Yeah, Trevor.
Trevor, yeah, Trevor. Like I immediately think of the scene where like those women are like going jogging while like shouting a bunch of like pro woman rhetoric or some shit, like we are women, we are strong, da, 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 whatever. And then Trevor just walks by, he's like, shut the fuck up. you know, just like just like just like the proclivity to be offensive and just like get up everybody's ass with like whatever crazy shit, right? Like I worry if GTA 6 won't have like funny little bits like that, right? Like like the legendary bit with God damn it, what's his name, the black dude's friend who like gives a yee ass haircut and all that shit, right? You know, like I worry we're not gonna be like getting stuff like that anymore if they ended up leaning more in like a trying to be safe direction, right? Trying not to offend anybody.
I fucking love Lamar.
I wouldn't think so, because again, we're playing fucking GTA 6, right? The whole point is to do crimes and be rude and all that shit, right? So I'm kind of hoping they still just end up leaning into what made the franchise great.
I hope so too. I'm just worried because like I know they talked about it.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. There was like
and they've been censoring stuff out of GTA 5 for like years.
Really? Like what?
Well, a lot of that stuff has been getting removed. Like places where they like curse or say certain words. Yeah.
Wait, they've been patching it out retroactively?
They moved just like the swearing and shit?
Oh, that's great.
I remember hearing about that.
Ugh.
No, I was wondering.
I remember hearing about that like last year.
Okay,
they were like patching some stuff out.
That's a bad sign. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If they're doing that now,
I mean, obviously it's bad no matter what, but I would be curious to see exactly what's being removed, just to like, if I can use it to like as a bit of a like a gauge.
Because you want to clarify
what we're dealing with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gay. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Yeah, but I mean, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Fall 2025? So we still got we got like quite a while. We got like pretty much a whole year from now until we see what that's going to end up being like. But I mean, we do have the trailer too later this year. So we'll see how that's shaping up, what that's looking like, and if that gives us any inclination of what the story is going to be like. So, yeah. GTA 6 is going to be sterilized? Maybe. Again, like the pendulum's shifting, but this game has been in development for 10 years, and that would have been during all the woke shit. So I feel like it's a bit of a toss up right now, which probably leans a little more towards it being sterilized, but hopefully not too much, right? Because it's the spirit of GTA is to be like rude and unfiltered and all that shit, right? That's kind of why you play a game like GTA 6, because you just want to go fucking ape shit. That's the whole point. But I guess we'll see. In terms of good news, though, we have some absolutely lovely good news. So, Tigo Gameworks taken over and revived by PUBG publisher Krafton, with plans to expand Hi-Fi Rush IP. Yes! Fucking sick. Fucking awesome. I'm super happy about this. So for those who don't know, Tango Gameworks was shut down by Microsoft a little while ago because they were needing to clean house, and Microsoft's not been doing great, Xbox hasn't been doing great, they've been taking all kinds of hits, and they closed down a bunch of studios, including Tango Gameworks, which made Hi-Fi Rush.
Sorry,
what's up?
Just to quickly blend. When they made the current gen updates, like right, like when they re-released the games for like PS5 and like Xbox Series X. They apparently removed some comments in game, some lines that were seen as transphobic.
Of course.
Involving around a cross-dressing like character, like a male cross-dresser.
Yeah.
So apparently that stuff got.
Okay. Well, wouldn't want to offend the trans. Can't crack jokes at the trans because they might be real sad about it. Oh
God, you reminded me of some other games drama that happened about like a month ago. I don't know. Are you familiar with Running with Scissors?
No.
Running with Scissors. Is that the
name of the studio or the game?
The studio. They're the developers behind Postal. The sort of edgy first-person shooter. Yeah. They normally make fun of everybody. They had the balls to do pretty much anything you could think of and be violent and visceral about it, right? And love them or hate them, they're a quirky little company, right? Well, they recently came out with the whole thing about, like, Postal Dude would never be mean to trans. It's like, what? Postal Dude kills everybody. He hates everyone. So they did the whole fucking, like, oh, well, he's not mean towards them, though, because he would never do that. It's like, oh, okay. The piece of shit person who murders innocent people for the dumbest reasons won't hurt them. Okay.
Yeah, like that fucking dumbass like Twitter argument of yeah, this person's like a megalomaniacal, like hyper murderer, but they would never say the N-word or some shit like that, right?
Horrible. I may
God
kill
forbid your
but-
villains be actually morally reprehensible, right?
I may beat babies to death, but I would never say the N-word. Like they're scolding somebody else, some other white character as they're like being murdered.
Yeah. Like, what was it? Fucking like that one comic panel. All people always bring up with the Joker, like getting ready to getting into it with like Red Skull. He's like, I didn't know I was working with a Nazi. I may be a fucking criminal psychopath hyper murderer, but I'm not a fascist. Like, all that stupid shit, right? Yeah, it's like
You wouldn't have a problem with that. Fuck off.
Yeah.
If anything, of all the people, the Nazi would have a problem working for him because psychopaths.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what they feel about mental illness.
I'm gonna say it. Joker may be evil, but he's not a Nazi. Yeah, exactly. That whole fucking stupid thing. I don't know, man. At any rate, but yeah, back to this for a second. So yeah, Takeover Gameworks has been saved, has been revived, and we will be getting more Hi-Fi Rush, which I am in love with because this game was fucking awesome. I don't know if you got the chance to play it, Gibbs, but this game is really good.
I have not. It's on my list, but I will say that I know a lot of people are passionate about it, and my opinion has always been this: if it's somebody like when you early in the start of the stream, when you were, basically sharing your passion of fighting games with us, like that's great. I think everyone deserves to have games that they like and see good games restored. This is a net win for the industry, always.
Absolutely. I just because I had a feeling, right, that the people who made this game, like, they know what the fuck they're doing, right? Hi-Fi Rush is an incredible game. It's a pretty tight package. It's not super long, but it's extremely well put together. The concept is really, really good. Just because it's like Devil May Cry type like character action combat to like a rhythm system, which is just so fun and it feels so frenetic to play, right? It's just great. It feels really good. The music is incredible. Even like because like they had a bunch of like copyrighted like licensed music tracks for the game, but they also had an entire alternate fucking soundtrack for the game specifically for people who wanted to stream it and didn't want to get like DMCA'd into the dirt. And like the alternate soundtrack is arguably better than the licensed soundtrack, so it's like, yeah, fucking awesome. This game is everything, right? The characters are all really likable. The story's pretty good. It was just a fun little romp all around. I honestly want to go back in and do some of the Bloody Palace type shit they got in there, which is like infinite combat challenges that you can just like work in combos and do all kinds of fun shit like that, right? It's a really great game. Oh, and it also has like a shit ton of costumes in it that aren't DLC things. Like you just unlock them by playing the game. Could you imagine?
That's crazy.
Could you imagine that concept coming back? God damn.
Dude, that's crazy. We were talking about that when we were playing Army of Two. Because like you can like customize like all of like the masks
and whatnot, and your guns too.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Like man, you could just buy these with in-game currency that you unlock by just playing the game.
Playing the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm very excited. But what I was saying though is like I knew that like the guys who made this game were probably gonna like land on their feet somehow, right? Like they were gonna find a way to do some other cool shit in the gaming industry because clearly these guys know what they're doing. They're good developers. But I hadn't dared hope that they would be able to hang on to the Hi-Fi Rush IP, which I assumed Xbox would have just like hung on to. I assumed like they had ownership of that franchise because it was developed. They were the ones who were over the studio while they were developing it. But yeah, they managed to keep the IP. The team is the studio has stayed together, and they're under a new publisher. But I mean that's great. They managed to keep it all together, so they get to just keep going with this amazing series. We get to see these characters again and get a new game that's probably going to be even better than the first one. Like, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. Helmsman, of course, did point out to me the fact that apparently Hi-Fi Rush didn't actually do as great commercially. But we got to keep in mind that this game was like announced a week before it actually dropped or some shit. Like this shit was hot dropped like crazy, and yet it still managed to do better. Maybe not commercially, but definitely in terms of reviews and such, it did better than Fuck, what was the name of that game with the black female protagonist that was like that Final Fantasy type shit? Forspoken. Yeah, this game kicked the shit out of Forspoken with like all of its like marketing, like a year's worth of marketing, all its like E3 coverage and all that shit. This game just like hot dropped out of nowhere. I managed to beat it out in terms of like the actual ratings and reviews and whatnot. So that shit was wild. Oh man, yeah, Forspoken. Yeah, thanks, Greg. Oh man, so yeah, I think that like with the reputation this game has, in the people who have played it and have told everybody about it, right? I think if they were to do a proper marketing campaign for a sequel, like a good few months before they drop it, that has potential to do gangbusters. Because I think a sequel to this would be absolutely on everybody's radar with some proper marketing behind it for sure. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, that's pretty much like all I got to say there. Just, yeah, a good studio has been saved from oblivion. So
doesn't happen every day. Yeah.
Doesn't happen every day, but I'm really glad it happened for these guys because they absolutely deserve it.
Hey, and if it makes you feel any better,
yeah,
they have more people actively playing this story fucking game that are currently playing
Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah, when we were playing Hi-Fi Rush and we were playing Suicide Squad.
How many playing Hi-Fi Rush, if I may ask?
Right now? Well, as of an hour ago, 332.
Okay, well, yeah. Again, the game just didn't have a whole lot of marketing. You gotta.
I mean,
they definitely got to make sure to work on that.
Well, it's also a single-player story game. Like that's the only one.
And it's also like,
that's
it's also you have to also remember like
and it's future
this game
complete.
didn't come out February of this year. Like fucking whatchamacallit, like Sweet Baby came out. Sweet Baby. Suicide Squad came out February of this year. This game came out February of last year.
Man, that feels so weird to think about that Suicide Squad was this year. For some reason, like my brain just internalizes that came out like last year. So, like maybe like somewhere in the, like Q4 of last year. That's what it feels like. So wild. And a GR Rush. Okay.
But yeah.
All right.
Hi-Fi Rush came out fucking February
Arches
of last year.
That is wild to think about. All right. So the last thing I kind of wanted to go over, I figured we could do a little bit of React Andying, the three of us real quick. Because this clip has been making the rounds like all over Twitter lately. This guy, Hunter, who, I don't know, is a content creator of some sort. I've never heard of this guy, honestly. But he's been making his rounds for sure. All right. A lot of people have been talking about what he said in this clip. What's up?
I tried to play that, the Mass Effect Legendary Edition.
Oh, I posted the thing for you, Jazz. That is an example of one of the most popular single-player RPG story games of all time. And you'll notice it's not like particularly high player counts. So the fact that it's only 336 isn't so bad, because the Legendary Edition for Mass Effect has 2,400, which is pretty high, but that's also because it's also one of the most popular single-player things.
Gotcha. So yeah, little 2-minute clip here. And we'll just listen and we can react. Or I mean, if you guys want me to pause it, if you got like something to say, right? When you in response to anything this guy says, let me know. I'll pause it and we'll get into it.
How much can he say in 2 minutes? We'll find out.
Quite a bit. I've listened to a little bit of this already, so there's definitely some words that I would have about this whole thing. Okay.
There's something weird that has happened in the gaming community.
Can you hear the volume?
I'm serious too.
It's hard to be.
When I say this. For some reason,
just right-click on it.
Everybody in the gaming community
I have mine
wants
low.
happened in the gaming that has happened in the gaming community. I'm serious too. When I say this, for some reason, everybody in the gaming community wants games to fail. It's very bizarre. Like the whole thing with XDefiant is still like stumps me to this day. People complain about not having enough games to play. But when new games come out, even before they have played it, they're like, that game sucks, I'm not going to play it. Listen, man, if we keep tearing down these studios trying to make good games, like, yeah, not every single one is going to be fun and not every single one is going to be a hit. But if we're sitting here, like, preying on its downfall before the game even comes out, what do you think's going to happen? Nobody's going to be investing in gaming.
Yeah, that's actually partially true.
So,
at least when it comes to certain content creators.
So, okay, hold on. So this actually, I I get what he's saying, but I'm curious what game he's referencing, right? Because it's just like I do feel like the gaming community lately has been like this weird like tear, right? Where they're constantly just like, oh yeah, this game sucks, this game sucks, and this game sucks. And they're not really paying any mind to the games that don't suck, right? Like I've gone on like rants about this before, how like everyone's so busy talking shit about all of the like oh yeah man, all of like the AAA games fucking blow. It's like stop playing them. Stop looking at them. Stop paying attention to them. Like there's so many. There's no shortage of good fucking games coming out. You just have to look for them, right? I always bring up Last Faith.
Of good games that are already out.
Yeah. Have you heard of Last Faith?
No, I have not. Never heard of it until you mentioned it.
Look it up. Last Faith is a Bloodborne themed Metroidvania that came out, I think, earlier this year, and I'm again still the only person that I know that's played that game. And that game's fucking awesome, and it's always what I bring up, right? Like no one fucking knows about that game. People do not talk about that game, right? I'm curious to look up like how many like downloads and stuff, like what it looks like on Steam for Last Faith. But that game's fucking amazing. That game's fucking phenomenal, right? But everyone's so busy shitting on shitty games to like, you know, talking shit blows up more than praise. Negativity has a trend of trending. Yeah, that's true. And again, it's sad. It genuinely, it's sad that like we're so hardwired to like, just like, oh yeah, like negative shit is just, I guess, more. It
is. So fascinating you bring that up, right? So Barch and I do lots of movie reviews together, like all the time, and we're doing some more movie reviews. I hope they're not shit, but Alien Romulus is next on that list. Fingers crossed. But so when it comes to negative stuff or negative shows or movies, if we watch something and it's good and we're like, wow, this is really good, like the what was that fucking TV show called with the about American bombers, B-17? It was actually pretty good and very nice, historically accurate, like TV show made by the Band of Brothers creators. People didn't give a shit. Fucking Borderlands or something cringe and bad, everybody wants to watch that. You can just go and look at our reviews on his channel, and you can see that.
Not watch that movie.
No, but they
be specific.
But everyone wants you shit on something. Yeah, everyone wants to like watch you shit on something. Like no one wants to watch you like praise something awesome.
Nobody wants you to watch you have fun. Nobody wants you to be happy. It's all about let's shit on this. And this is unfortunately the culture in the content creation sphere. You see this with content creators that do reviews on things, or you do see the flip side where some people will overpraise things or overrate things too. There's so many new trends that are developing as the content creation sphere continues to expand, where people will just be disingenuous about a game like, this is a fun and fascinating game. But you look at it mechanically and actuality, it's completely forgettable.
Yeah.
So it's just, I think that's what you see with just people trying to carve out niches, right? So you see content creators making negative reviews about everything, right? And so that inspires a lot of people, because a lot of people who follow us and stuff like that, sadly don't think independently for themselves and are not willing to disagree. They often just repeat what the content creator says, which is sad, but it is what it is.
Also, almost got you fucking Arch. Kibbs, Gingless has a message for you in chat there that you might want to see.
Yingless, he has to pay to talk to me. No.
Not a fan of Yinglets, I guess.
No. Oh god, you know what that is?
Yes, I do. I know what Yinglets are.
Fucking nay. Yeah, we had to read out of Placers, so I know too.
Yeah.
I am intimately familiar now. Oh gosh, let me just refresh the chat because I think mine's actually frozen. There we go.
I put up the
Gibbs says, I already heard bad news and rumors about Romulus. I'm not surprised. The OG Alien creator distanced himself from it.
Yeah, many such cases, right?
To be fair, the last two Aliens movies have been bad. Prometheus was cinematography.
That's what I have heard.
Was good, but it's actually just bad. Aliens, whatever the fuck, the last one was bad and had only I forget the actor's name, the blonde white dude. He's pretty goddamn good. His performance is stellar, but it's not worth watching. It's garbage. They've all been bad.
Absolutely. I do feel on the flip side of this though, there has just been like this massive downtrend in quality at least coming out of coming out of the West here of just shows, movies, video games, The Acolyte, Borderlands, fucking Concord, Flintlock, all this bullshit that they keep trying to feed us. And then of course, obviously there's the what's it called? There's the dissent that comes from all these creators of these things, like turning aggressive towards the fan bases, right? They're picking fights with the fucking viewers and the players, and that's why the viewers and players start to become like volatile in return, because not only are they getting content they don't fucking want, they're also getting shit on for not wanting it, and that's that can't be understated. That's like a huge part of this for sure.
Game devs, like, dude, I don't know what the fuck it is with like creative types these days feeling so fucking entitled to people's money. I specifically word it that way because it's not just something that you see in game devs. Like, I had a rant about like artists like many episodes ago, and it's just like you still see it. It's just like, dude, you do not get to dictate like the fucking consumer base, right?
Yep.
If the consumer doesn't want to pay for your fucking product at whatever the fuck you're pricing it, it is because they do not consider your product to be worth that much to them.
Yep.
Right? Like, the value of art is entirely determined by the consumer. If
Same
there's
for the
someone
artist,
willing
yes.
to buy like your art for like a ludicrous amount of money, that's great. They value your art really highly, but you cannot expect everyone to value your art the same way. Every individual person will attribute a different amount of value to every individual piece of art according to their own personal tastes, right? You cannot expect people to always want to be like, yo, you know what? Yeah, I'll pay whatever you think it's worth. No, that's just not gonna happen, right? People are always afraid to like tell artists like their art is worth too much for them, right? That's just the truth, right? Like, if I don't think your art is, worth the amount that you're charging for it, I'm not gonna buy it.
Yep.
Plain
Absolutely.
simple as. And that I'm fully entitled to do so. It's my fucking money.
Exactly.
And I think it's really weird. Like, I don't think it's rude. I think it's fair. It's like, hey, I your art's great, but I don't think it's worth that price to me. Like, what you're providing is not, worth to me, right? It does not match the value that you've attributed to it. So, like, it's fine. I'll just go find someone else. I'm sure you have plenty of clients that are eager to pay that for your art, but I'm not one of them. And that's fine. Like, it doesn't have to be like a weird, like, twit-longer thing. You don't have to get into a fucking fight about it. And it's the same thing with video games, right? If you are fucking marketing your video games towards the fucking wokoids, right? And other people don't want to fucking play it, let them not play it. They're not the people you're marketing it towards anyway, right? You keep complaining about fucking, like, white male gamers, right? And yet you fucking rely on them to buy your shit.
It is,
Like, what do you want?
and
Do you want them
it's
or not?
and it's compounded by the fact that not only we're in a downtrend of quality, but we're also just in a downtrend of fucking economy in general. We are
That's
living in
true.
a time where people have much less money, and they also have much less time because they're like doing everything they fucking can to stop having much less money. So they're spending a bunch of time like working, and there's so much more value that they're putting on their money. So they're gonna be looking into everything before they like. And it's also a time when the games are like is more expensive than they've ever been. They're starting to charge us $70 fucking for slop fests like Outlaws and shit, right? It's like,
Yes.
and it's like, yeah, no. At a point,
Oh,
like
God,
you spend $70 on bullshit enough times, and you're gonna start being real discerning about what you actually are spending your money on. And at the end of the day, if you are trying to sell if you're trying to sell a fucking product, which is your job as a game developer, is to sell a product. That's what you do. That's your thing. Then the last thing you want to do is make an enemy out of the fucking paying customer, right? By making garbage, by berating people for not liking your garbage. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And it's like, this isn't even, I don't get how this is such a hard concept, because like, obviously a lot of this is like the ideologically driven shit that's just making games like ugly and unappealing, and we've seen the effect of it over and over and over again at this point with stuff like Concord and Flintlock and Capes and fucking Suicide Squad and all the other ones that just end up dropping out of existence because they don't have any sort of actual appeal, right? Games aren't sexy anymore coming out of the West. And I don't just mean that in a sex appeal sense, right? I mean in any kind of appeal sense. I'm thinking of Mecha Break, right? Mecha Break has hot women and hot dudes in it, but you know what else it has? That's fucking hot robots. Those robots are fucking sexy, man. Those things are so fucking cool, right? But like, it feels like Western devs can't even make shit that's cool anymore. Not even just like sexy, not even just like hot, not even attractive women or men or whatever. They can't even make it like cool in any way anymore, right? What happened to just like the cool factor of this shit? They don't do it, and they can't do it. We just talked about last time about how Zenless Zone Zero, a game that is dripping with incredible amounts of style and sexiness, characters are hot too, made $100 million in a month since it came out. Every fucking game Hoyoverse makes like nothing short of like $20 million every month. That studio has like 4 or 5 games.
Nuclear power plants.
Yeah, exactly, with the amount of fucking money they're pulling. And it's like all they really have to do is just make a game that's serviceable enough. Like Zenless Zone Zero is an incredible character action game, right? It's not beating out Devil May Cry. It's not even beating out like Hi-Fi Rush, but it's still a pretty decently fun game to play. It's a nice way to whittle away the hours, and the characters are all nice to look at, and that's all it really takes, man. Like sex sells. I'm sorry, wokoids, leftists, fucking progressive game developers.
Be sorry.
Sex fucking sells, and if you would just lean back into what is conventionally attractive, that'll get your foot in the door, like straight up.
Even if your game is just mediocre too.
Yeah, even if your game fucking sucks, if your characters are at least somewhat attractive, that'll still get some people interested. That might get you something. Yeah, exactly.
Escapism? I know that they keep trying to like market things like, oh yeah, it's for like the modern day audience and blah blah blah. It's all like everything is like mirroring like the real life somehow, right? Everything has to like No, the point of selling escapism is for it to be different than the horrors of the fucking world. Like Jesus fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, Kibbs absolutely has the right of it, because like, what Activision Blizzard has been eating like bad controversy after bad controversy after bad controversy, hundreds of layoffs, sexual harassment, stealing titty milk, all that crazy shit, right? But they put one attractive girl with a nice ass into Overwatch. All of a sudden, people are just like flooding back in, right? That's all it took for people to like to be positive about Overwatch for a week on Twitter again. That's all it took. That's it.
And it didn't fix any of the problems with the game, did it? Like, the game is still fundamentally flawed, but because the character was pretty, the game receives accolades.
Exactly. Because like at its core, Overwatch is still like a decently designed game. It's still fun enough, even if it is essentially worthless. Now they brought back the 6v6, so it's essentially just Overwatch 1 again at this point. It's like a completely worthless sequel. There was no point in putting the 2 on the end, but they added some sexy characters, so people will still play it. People still check it out, which is more we can say for fucking Concord with their goddamn like plus size robots with pronouns and shit. Like, nobody fucking cares. They want to play a fun game with hot characters, and like, what are we doing? We've learned this lesson over and over and over again.
We have. They haven't.
Yeah, they should have by now. Like,
they need to beat them.
At this point, it's the Kool-Aid sipping, it's the echo chambers. It's like, how is this not getting through to you? At some point, it's gonna get through to you, because your studios are gonna fall apart. Like Bungie is falling apart, right? Yeah. Your studios are gonna fucking lose so much money that they just can't exist anymore, and BlackRock ain't gonna be able to help you.
Yeah, I know that people keep like saying like, oh, but it's like they're just like marketing towards like they'll keep making money because of the investors and blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. No.
It only works with some games, right?
There is a limit to that shit, right? Absolutely. Like, there is a limit to that shit, and at the end of the day, right? Like, it's not gonna pay for everything, right? Like, it's not gonna keep you running. It's not gonna keep everyone employed. It's not gonna last. Right, and at the end of the day, like, the most important fucking thing, I've talked to Helmsman about this before, and I do agree with this, but I think the currency of the future is just gonna be fucking like honesty, like genuineness, like your fucking reputation matters, right? People are not gonna buy your fucking shit after you like do this fucking slop nonsense for fucking 20 years, and then once your fucking, you know, investors stop spending money on you, right, to get you to sell slop, and you start trying to make something actually good, people are gonna be fucking doubtful. It's gonna be hard to get your fucking foot back in, because now you've created a negative reputation for yourself. And again, effectively, it's an art economy, right? The most important thing, right, in a creative economy is your popularity, right? How artists make money is by being popular enough that, you know, they have high demand and they can now charge more, right? All you're doing is killing the fucking demand for your games. I don't want to fucking touch another Ubisoft game. I don't. I genuinely don't. I have zero faith. Zero.
Same.
I had like a smidgen of faith when fucking Mirage was coming out, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna go back to like, you know, like the basics, right? They're gonna go back to making like a story game, whatever, blah blah blah. Nope, it sucked. It sucked ass. It was fucking terrible.
I mean, I think the
Jesus.
worst part of that era of Assassin's Creed is still, in my opinion, the fact they started putting levels on all the fucking gear.
Oh, don't get me started on that shit.
And the fact that I can drop down out of the fucking sky, stab a dude in the neck, but he won't fucking die if his number's
like
bigger than
5
mine.
damage. It's like,
If his number's bigger than mine, then I guess I'll just go fuck myself then, huh?
But as soon as they turn into an RPG mechanic with microtransactions in order for you to progress, fuck. Like, I know people praised, what was it, Origins, but I thought Origins was a step in the wrong direction. It's like all it did was make it grindy. Odyssey,
It was
and
still,
the worst part
it was
is,
still basically fun, right? But like, as far as like gameplay goes, but like,
terrible
yeah,
game
I fully
design.
agree with you.
it's terrible.
I do agree with you.
My other problem is that because that kind of game has hit the stratosphere, and the stratosphere is the casual market. Casual gamers will buy and consume anything, so long as it's okay, and that's unfortunate, because that means Assassin's Creed's safe, because it'll never need to be changed and become better, because it's in the stratosphere. It needs to be humbled. It needs. I don't know if Mirage did. I don't really know anything about how bad Mirage did.
We'll see how
Mirage
Shadows.
is not great.
We'll see what
Shadows
happens
is
with
pissed
Shadows.
off all of Japan.
Shadows could finally humble them, finally break them from the shadow. So that'd be
Could
good.
do it. Apparently, there's even a new story. Apparently, they've discovered some other shit. I saw it on That Park Place. I kind of want to go see after we're done listening to this guy real quick. But I want to see what the new shit is with Shadows real quick after this, and then we'll probably go to questions and get ready to wrap up.
Hey, go on.
But listen, what else this guy got to say?
And making new games, and you're not gonna have shit to fucking play. You're gonna be sitting here playing.
Yes, we will, because we got a backlog of like a million fucking games in all of our Steam libraries.
I've got 1,000.
Remastered edition. You're gonna be sitting here trying to play fucking the same old games for the 1,000th time.
That's fine.
These billionaires and fucking multi-billion-dollar publishers, they're not gonna greenlight any new games, any new concepts, any new IP. I mean, I try to put myself in the shoes of myself when I was like 16 years old, but I can't. I was excited for new games when they came out.
So was I. I would love to have that again.
Too many options. We've seen too many different games. We've seen too many different ways to interact with games. Like back in the day, bro, in 2007, when Halo 3, Gears of War 1, and Call of Duty Modern Warfare dropped the same fucking year, bro, we were lined up outside of GameStops, whether it was in a mall or attached to a fucking Hollywood video, sitting there waiting, camped out, drinking fucking Mountain Dew, waiting for these new games for the midnight release. Everybody was so excited about it. Now when new games come out, we're fucking sitting around a goddamn fire witch artifact, like doing a satanic ritual for the game to fail miserably.
Pause.
I don't.
Well, that's because they fucked up all those franchises.
Yeah.
That was back when those franchises were all good.
All of those franchises he just listed are ruined.
Yeah, the one thing I want to say is this guy doesn't seem like someone who knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Well,
No, absolutely.
The main reason,
just, drained.
yeah, maybe, but the main reason, right, why we don't see the fucking excitement around midnight releases is because we've moved to fucking digital. Everyone's at fucking home, right? When you do things together as like a large social group, right? the experience is multiplied because lots of people are sharing an experience together, and that makes it just generally more exciting, right? Seeing a large crowd of people is something that you associate with stuff like a show, an event, like something major, right? So when you go to like a physical location to wait in line with a bunch of people, you can still do that. They still do midnight releases. They're just not very popular, right? The numbers are not quite as big because after COVID, everything fucking died, right? But that culture was still alive pre-COVID, right? I remember. I did them.
Yeah, because
Right?
you were a GameStop manager, yeah.
Yep. Well, actually, pre-COVID, I was not a GameStop manager.
Oh, well,
I was a GameStop key holder.
there you go.
And I was there for
You were in
some
there.
midnight releases for some of the last, like, okay Call of Duty games. But like, that's the reasoning for that, right? Just generally, right? But people still sit around and wait for the midnight release for their favorite game that's gonna come out. I oftentimes will, like, if it's a game I'm really excited about, I'll fucking plan the stream for midnight that same fucking, like, release day.
Yeah,
so I
that
can play
does
it right
happen.
away, and I'll play it all night until morning, right? People still do that. It's just, again, it's ridiculous to expect people to give a chance to games that fucking suck, that they know suck, right? And there's no problem with going back and playing old games. The whole point of playing video games is to be entertained. And if the new ones don't do it, there's plenty of old ones to play.
Yeah. I tell you what, man. These people are all these people keep saying, "Oh, just give it a chance, give it a chance." Saying, "Give us your $70 that we won't be able to refund you if you don't like the fucking game." Like
Yeah,
that's
like,
that's a lose-lose scenario for most people on most
These
occasions.
companies are not going to stop making video games because it's their fucking job. It's their fucking business. They're not going to go into a new fucking business while they still have money, and this is what they know how to do, and this is what they're doing, right? Like, they're especially not in this fucking economy, or they're going to fucking try to start something new. They're going to keep making fucking games, right? But if you, like, all you do by continuing to try, quote-unquote, their latest games is tell them that their latest slop is okay. Stop playing them. Go back and play their old shit. And, that will tell them, oh, people don't like this shit, but they like that old stuff. If we make more of that same stuff, or more stuff in that same vein, what did we do right with those games?
So Marksman does explain that this dude is mainly dedicated to COD, which does explain why he has that view set. Because in the sphere of those games, yeah, they are dead. There is no new ones. That's tragic, and I feel bad for him. However, when it comes to the actual industry as a whole, there are actually more games now than there ever have been in the history of ever.
Oh
and
yeah,
it's
like Arch
also
was
cheaper to produce games than ever. I mean, look at what we're making. Like, we already have a tabletop; it's in beta. We already have a game; it's in combat prototype stages. Like, you can do it. You can do it right now. Nothing's stopping you. Like, I can do it with just the little channel that we run with all the donations we get. If I can do it, surely fucking these corporations could easily do it, or even smaller businesses.
I've been seeing all kinds of cool shit coming out of like the indie game Twitter. Like, there's so many cool concepts people are working on that I'm extremely excited to look into, because they got their shit you can wishlist on Steam for whenever it actually comes out. But there's a lot of cool shit in there. And Arch made a good point when because he reacted to this video too, and he pointed out that like last year's game releases in total across like all platforms, all that shit, were like 16,000 games. I think we're gonna be okay as far
industry
as like
is never going to collapse. That's true.
Yeah. Exactly. Like, yeah. On again, like we mentioned this earlier this stream. Like, even in its kind of downturned state right now, it's still one of the highest grossing entertainment industries on Earth, aside from maybe like sports or some shit, right?
Yeah.
But it's like it's outdoing movies, it's outdoing TV shows, all that shit. It's nuts. It's not gonna stop being nuts anytime soon, but the West really needs to turn this shit around and start making games that are sexy again. And again, I don't mean sexy necessarily in the sexual appeal area, but just games that get people excited.
Yeah, games that are fucking cool. Games that play well. Games that like actually cover different niches, bro.
Yeah,
like China and Korea are doing it, right?
Yeah.
And Japan.
Like, hell, like bring back old stuff. Like bring back fucking couch co-op. Like bring back uniting people.
That would be cool.
Physically in person, right?
And
Like
there's-
that'd be fucking
Bring
cool.
back LAN parties. Let's go.
There's more than just
back LAN parties.
indies, right? Because indies are one, right? But most
Yeah.
indies fail, which is sad, but it is what it is, right? But there's also the
Yeah.
double A sphere. And what's double A? Like
Yep.
it's the little publishers like Deep Rock Galactic, or if you've
Hey,
heard of
Deep Rock's
Valheim,
sick.
you know, stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yep. I still need to play Valheim.
I like it.
Not
But
exactly my bag, but I've heard a lot of people like it. So cool.
It's an acquired taste. It's very atmospheric.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's not outdoing oil. Yeah, well, yeah. That's a whole different kind of industry. Goddamn.
Double A, like FromSoft.
Rocketstone. Oh, what's up, Helmsen? Games
Did
need to be
FromSoft
visually.
finally get their AAA, by the way?
Did
I know that
FromSoft
they
get
did-
their AAA? I don't know.
FromSoft
I
has been like
guess.
applying for like AAA for like a really long time.
Are they
they've-
not?
No. For the longest time, they've been double A.
That's
Because
even after
they
Elden
kept
Ring. That's
applying
fucking nuts.
and getting delayed. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if they reapplied after Elden Ring.
Okay,
But
yeah.
because the thing is with like AAA is that like, dude, all that stuff is just nonsense. Like all that stuff is just nothing more than like fart sniffing. Like yes, we are the higher end. You know, like
Which dipshits were talking about quadruple A? Was that Ubisoft?
yeah, you.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
It's like
not even what that
all that
means.
shit's just all that shit's just fucking just fart sniffing.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like I know for like the longest time FromSoft was considered double A. I don't know if they're finally considered triple A now.
I don't know. Games need to be visually appealing, aesthetic matters, ditch the obsession with realism, and actually try having an art style that people like Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is a really cool, unique art style, and like a lot of games coming. Again, I mentioned Korea, China, those guys. They got a lot of interesting, unique art styles coming out. Again, like Zenless. I hate to keep using it as an example, but again, this game just made $100 million in a month. There's a lot of good examples that are coming out of this shit that we can take cues from. I would love to see. I don't know, shit like how they used to do like the Ratchet and Clank games, like how Jack used to look, shit like Okami, right? Okami is an amazing art style of a game where it's just like it's Japanese watercolor art animated in a video game style. That shit's incredible. We need more cool concepts like that, but mostly what we need is exactly what Helmsman said. We need visual appeal. Because that's usually what people are basing their choice whether or not to play a game
Absolutely.
off of. It's all visual appeal. If the game looks good, if you can draw someone's eye, and like first impressions are absolutely, in this day and age, again, you're fighting for people's money, which they have less and less of as the economy continues its fucking downturn.
Yes.
You got like a minute to convince a player to be interested in your game. That's all you got.
Nailed it on
You
the
got-
head, honestly.
like a
The
minute-long
15-minute
trailer.
hook. Yep.
Exactly.
Have you heard of that, Jazz? The 15-minute hook?
mhm.
Yes,
Mhm.
exactly.
Absolutely.
Because that's something in the industry we talk about, especially with the fellow developers that I've worked with. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you have 15 minutes to hook your player. They don't deserve time. You have to earn it. So you got to hook them, and you got to hook them fast. And if you fuck that up, there goes a sale. People stop buying things, and we have these meetings every week. And I know I regurgitate myself at nauseum, but it's
By
important
all
to,
means.
to get this point across, right?
Mhm.
Like, people judge books by the covers. We're told as when we're young we're not supposed to, but that's the reality. If your cover sucks, I'm not clicking on the button. If your screenshots suck, if your artwork sucks, like you're losing players. From the minute somebody scrolls to your game on the Steam list or on the GOG list or wherever, you're already losing people. And you gotta remember to deal with that. That's what I always talk to.
Strong
talk to
open.
people
That's what you
about.
need.
You gotta keep people interested.
Absolutely. Players make decisions in the time it takes to take an elevator to the 5th floor. Video game elevator pitches need to sell an art style and presentation. Visuals bring eyes, gameplay keeps them. Exactly. That's how you do it. So hopefully the West can get that through their fucking skulls and actually start putting out some shit that people want. And the other thing, of course, they need to get over. In fact, the West in general, whether it's movies or TV or video games, need to stop rehashing old shit. They need to start coming up with some new concepts again. There's a problem.
Yeah.
There's a problem across the board. They need to. Do we
Absolutely.
need new concepts? We don't need Call of Duty fucking 37. Come up with something new. Do something different. God damn
It
it.
would be nice, wouldn't it?
Fucking idiots.
I don't mind
Because-
old
'cause-
concepts. Just bring up stuff that's like actually fucking cool. I feel like a lot of like devs like they'll land on something really cool and they're like, well, now we need to be different, and so then they'll move on to something less cool, and then they'll keep down that pipeline of less cool shit. It's fine, just do the same thing all over again, but do something that actually is fucking awesome. Not just like something new, constantly searching for something new, but just doing more and more dog shit after you already did something great.
Yeah.
Right? Like
that's the problem, right?
Like, again, like I've been playing fucking Army of Two, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck are the bro shooters? Where the fuck are the are the third person cover shooters at?
Okay, here's the problem.
Like,
would you trust the same studio to do another Army of Two game today, right now?
I would, because they don't fucking exist anymore. They got shut down before any of this DI bullshit happened.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm trying to point out here is that like if they make a sequel to a series you used to love, chances are good it might get woked up a little bit and then it'll be like dog shit, and then you'll stop caring.
Because that's
I get that, but again, like what I'm saying is like, don't stop trying to change shit. Give us more of what you already made that we already liked. You know what we like. Just give us more of that.
That's all you gotta do. But instead they want to give us what they like, and that's why they're fucking eating shit. That's why they're eating hard shit right now.
What's the thing? I don't think they're actually giving us what they like. Here's the thing. If they if they weren't just fucking grifting, I wouldn't mind. If they genuinely liked the shit that they fucking make, people would fucking buy it, because the people that do like that shit would fucking buy it. And yet it always fucking flops. You know why? Because they're marketing towards people that don't fucking exist, that don't fucking play games. They just fucking whine and bitch.
Yeah,
otherwise, these games would fucking sell.
It's also the investors, because the people investing in it, like Sweet Baby Inc. and all these other people, have goals, and these goals are political. They serve other functions. It's all for the agenda.
Absolutely. But I mean, now that you mentioned it though, there is definitely merit to like people who are, they're still trying to, like, they're making a game with, like, these kind of themes in it, like, you're lesbians, you're trans, or whatever the fuck, right? But because they're doing it genuinely, and they're doing it with the intent to still make a fun video game, then usually you'll still get, as a result, a fun video game, like Celeste, right? I believe the character in that is trans or something. But people love that game. People fucking love Celeste. And then that one game I was playing the other day, not a kind of class. There's the fucking guys who are making Abyss X-Zero. They had like a 2D or like top-down game, and there's like a bunch of lesbian robots in there, and it's very like it's very gay, but it's also a pretty fun fucking video game. Like the game feels really good to play, and I'll probably go back and play more of it when I actually have time, whenever that'll be. But I'm not like put off by the obvious LGBTQ shit, because the game itself is still good. So
quit making your games lame and gay. Make them cool and gay.
Exactly. There you go. There you go. That got me a title too. Make your games cool and gay.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so real quick, I want to see what the hubbub here is with this article, and then we'll do questions and call it a night. Japanese government exposes another lie of Assassin's Creed Shadows collaborator Thomas Lockley, who's of course the guy who wrote the fucking Yasuke book that was like 90% lies already.
Oh yeah, that fucker, yeah.
This guy right here. Here's our friend Thomas Lockley. Japanese government, and specifically the Gunma Prefecture, exposed another lie of Assassin's Creed Shadow collaborator Thomas Lockley. Lockley collaborated with Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows.
I was arguing with someone on fucking Twitter about like the Lockley stuff, and they were just like, "Yeah, dude, here's the proof right here, right?" And it was just like the proof was basically them like a bunch of like different. Someone was translating a bunch of stuff from like the historical record, right, with actual screenshots of the actual physical book, like the actual historical record, right, and then being translated, just trying to explain the like definition of like one of the words that basically kind of implied that Yasuke was in fact a samurai, right? But there was no screenshots of the historical record of the actual like description that this implication is coming from. And when I asked about it, they were like, "Oh yeah, it's from this book, right? Which is a translation of Thomas Lockley's book, which is real." It's like, well, can you point to me? We already know Thomas Lockley's full of shit, and he's admitted it. So can you point to me what source Thomas Lockley is using that includes this line, that this other person that's basing their shit off of Thomas Lockley's book? I don't care that they're like a real actually Japanese historian. They're basing their information off of this book that has been proven to be false by the fucking author. So are they basing it off of anything else? Yeah, and then they completely just
and the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Yeah, they completely just stopped responding to me. They were like, "Oh."
Well, that's typically how it goes on Twitter when they know
It's
they got,
like great.
they
Like,
got
this
no
is lots
way
of
to argue.
information that you've linked, but none of this information is relevant to the actual individual problem. All of it leads back to Lockley.
Yeah, because
Every single time.
I find something really funny about Twitter, and the fact is, like, most arguments will end when you, like, aren't just, like, you know, throwing feces at each other, right? Because, like, most Twitter arguers are used to just being insulted or you know, called a bitch or whatever the fuck, right? But when you start, like, trying to make a real argument and make real points, there's at least like a 70-30 chance that they're just gonna run. Because they don't know how to fucking deal with a real argument. They know how to deal with insults and yo mamas and all that shit, but they don't know how to deal with somebody trying to have an actual conversation, and that they'll just dip out. Tales all this time. Anywho, let me see. Let's see. Luckily collaborated with Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows for an episode of the company's Echoes of History podcast titled Yasuke, the First African Samurai Podcast. The description of the episode states Yasuke is one of the most captivating and yet mysterious figures within Japanese history. Really? Is he now?
He's the most interesting. A black person is more interesting than Japanese people. That's what I heard from that.
Yeah.
It's like your own culture and history. You're second.
In
Wow.
In 1581, in 1581, at the height of the Civil War, he crossed paths with the country's most powerful warlord, Oda Nobunaga. The meeting bound the two men together and set Yasuke on a path to become the first known samurai of African descent in Japan. He's the fucking only samurai of African descent in Japan. Delving into the history behind one of the two main characters in the latest Assassin's Creed game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Matt Lewis and Thomas Lockley examine the few surviving historical resources to reveal what we know about Yasuke, Japan's first African samurai. It adds, the description concludes with making it clear it's produced by Ubisoft. Echoes of History is a Ubisoft podcast brought to you by History Hit. Okay, so where's the juicy bit? I don't want to go through the whole thing. I just want to. Where's this big lie that they revealed? And then an ancient document in the Gunma Prefecture archives contains a description of a Kuroho, black man. Is this true? It's translated by D. Bell. It's translated by D. Bell. The government entity responded in the Kurima family document, number 1, letter of Kiyomasa Kato, you're unknown. And others. The word Kuroho appears in a description related to Hideyoshi Toyotomi's invasion of Korea in Black Samurai Yasuke, the African samurai who served Nobunaga, broadcast on NHK BS4K on March 3rd, 2021. Thomas Lockley, associate professor of Nihon University, stated that the Kuroho mentioned in this document may be the successor of Yasuke, a black samurai who served Nobunaga. The document is a Kuroho document. This is a black man document? First of all, the archives do not recognize this Kuroho as a black person at all. We are surprised by Mr. Lockley's suggestion. In fact, whether or not this Kuroho was Yasuke, there had been a view that he was presumed to be black. At this point, however, it is difficult to make a definite determination since the blacks appear in only one place in this document. For example, the word Kuroho also appears in the Tale of Genji, which means Kuroho needed incense and seems to occur frequently in Japanese classics. In addition, some of our staff members have suggested that it would be more natural to see it as a description of an object rather than a person. Oh no. When reading our documents... Yeah, based on the
find out that Yasuke was the name of a vase.
or some shit. I don't know.
My favorite base. My favorite base. It was just a black base. He jokingly called it his samurai. He put his head on it once.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
Based on the above, it is the opinion of the archive staff of the museum that it is difficult to immediately conclude that Kuroho is a black person at this point in time. It concluded. Appears to be one of the many lies Lockley has told. One of the biggest he's told is that he has had nothing to do with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, we already been over all that, though. Okay. Lockley did indeed collaborate with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, no, nothing to do with it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we already talked about the bit where he lied about, you know, having something to do with Assassin's Creed Shadows in general, because that was, yeah, clearly a lie, because he was on their fucking podcast and everything. Don't check Yasuke as a man. Let's remember this man for who he was and the great things that he did.
what?
great things? It's like, what? He didn't do anything. There's 3 pages on this motherfucker. That's it. What did he do? Surrender when Hideyoshi showed up? Not commit seppuku? He did that.
Damn.
Pretty cool in the eyes of the Christian god, I suppose.
I guess. Not real cool to the other samurai though, or I should just say the samurai, because this motherfucker was not a samurai. But he make this Japanese government entity exposing other lie of Thomas Lockleys, yeah. Yeah.
Got a title
yeah,
for
just
you.
a
Yasuke,
bunch
the
of-
legendary blackface.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, fuck. There you go. I'm gonna put that in there. Okay, alright, let's take...
Needed incense.
Gila and Yasuke may have not even been black, they just say he had dark skin. We talking Middle Eastern dark, Filipino dark? Considering today's political social climate, we just assume black. So, yeah.
He was American.
Yeah. He's a sort older, yeah. Alright, so yeah, okay, we get it. Lockley's full of shit, this game's probably gonna suck, etc. and so on. Let's handle some questions, shall we? So we can wrap up.
Yeah.
What do we got?
The questions. I have to swap to the other thing.
It's been almost 5 fucking hours. We are never beating the
Yeah.
long-winded podcast allegations ever.
No.
God damn it.
First question is from a silent villain who asks, why did the show start over 70 minutes late?
What?
Hey, are you talking
No, it
about
didn't.
this show?
No, it didn't.
Yeah, we
Oh.
haven't started.
It could have
We
been a
started
bug.
at 9.
You guys are aware of a YouTube bug, perhaps, right? So, maybe this is related. Currently, there's an ongoing YouTube bug occasionally when you pre-schedule a stream that your audience, when you start the stream, it doesn't start playing. It has to refresh. We've been posting, telling our audience to refresh every time we start about to start a stream, just to deal with that issue.
That might be
You
it.
might want to consider doing that for at least for
Yeah.
like the next month until they.
Silent
fix that.
villain, you might want to rewatch the stream.
Yeah.
Watch the VOD. But anyway, next one is from Garbwire, who says, how have you been? How's the summer gone for you all? Had time to enjoy the sun? It's been okay. It's been an okay summer. It's been extremely hot. I live in Florida.
Hot as shit. And I'm in Southern California,
yeah.
so.
It's
Hot as shit.
it's been really fucking hot. It was like 110 the other day. That was kind of cool. It was pouring the day before and it was cold as shit. And the day after it was just fucking like there was not a single cloud in the sky. It was just beaming sunlight. And like for whatever reason, my family decided to like completely pave my like front yard. So like it's no longer like dirt and grass. It's just like cement, but it's not like dark cement. It's like white cement. So if you walk outside, you get flashbang. It feels like I'm playing Army of Two in that one mission. It's not fun. But yeah, it's just really hot.
How's
it been for you,
Assassin's Creed Blackface. So I just thought of something because like the game is called Shadows, right? Shadows plural. And so if that's a reference to the main characters, like one is a ninja, so you know obviously it works in the shadows and whatnot, and the other is a just very dark-skinned man.
You just noticed that?
I didn't think about that at all.
Blackface Wukong. It's gonna be Ubisoft's next game.
Oh my fucking god.
It's to be about the the one black man in China.
Oh god damn it!
Did not hear about the legendary black emperor? I don't know what's a famous something in Chinese.
I'm telling you, man, we still just need we still just need the live action Tarzan race swap movie. The black man who was raised by.
How you enjoyed your summer, kids?
Okay, great.
Pretty good. Busy, which is the most important part.
Same.
Yeah.
Fuck tons of overtime. So yeah, I've also been keeping pretty busy. Ugh.
I've not been busy. No one wants to hire me. I'm too cool.
True. You are pretty cool.
Anyway, Next one is from Mr. Cornell. It says, why are y'all gay? Multiple. It's not even just me this time. This is great. I don't have to be the only person to answer it. Someone always asks me every stream, why are you gay? And the answer is always the same. Are you looking at the thought bubble? Next to my head? That's funny.
Yep. Fair.
Can you blame me, Jet?
Alright, by all means, here we go. Who says I'm gay?
You are a geek.
There we go. Okay, moving on.
That's from NDA, who says, Kibbs, how goes the transitioning? When you're
Yeah,
done,
I was about to
will
make the
you also
joke. It's like I was about to make the joke. Like Kibbs isn't gay, not until the transition's done.
No transitioning, and there's
When you're done-
no that.
There's
We're
one
not gonna
question.
get into the story why I have a fucking cat girl as an avatar. That's long and would take hours. Ugh.
There's
It's
more to
fine.
this question. When you're done, will you also get 3 more pairs of nibbles? Nibbles with B's.
If you
to
leave
be
it to-
an anatomically
Oh.
correct furry cat trap.
You
Hashtag
want that?
kids.
You gotta fucking com slot fucking Beano. Beano's a
Oh,
the
man.
furry artist.
like obviously, well, I guess it's not very obvious that our technology is going to advance in terms of like transitioning and whatnot. But it's like, at what point do we try? Because somebody's going to try to make like furry transitioning a thing, and it's like the fucking horrors that are going to erupt from that, right? It's like,
The first generation victims.
oh god, detransition, furry detransitioner, so dumb. Holy shit!
I don't
oh,
think we
you
can
know,
make it the title. I don't think we can make it the title.
okay, you know what it is? You know what it is?
Hmm?
Edward.
Man. That's
I'm
something.
recording this stream. That's fair, Asa. That's fair.
That's something.
I'll go to Jazz right now.
I'm gonna go to the next question. I'm gonna go to the next
Go
question.
for it. Go for it. Go
Hello
for it.
everyone, my question for you two and the NCAP Cat Trap is this. What are your favorite games of all time? Or your favorite game of all time? So, game singular. Mine's gonna have to be Skyrim. If Todd Howard showed up today, you know, T-posing like Jesus in his cute little coat, his cute little jacket, and he said, I'll sell you Skyrim again for $60 again, and there'll be a minor update to it. I'll buy it. It comes with 1 extra mission. I'll buy it.
I feel
it's,
like
it's the remastered. The game looks slightly better. I'll buy it.
I feel like series-wise these days, I'd say Monster Hunter. But in terms of like a single, like one game, I think it's Kingdom Hearts 2. Like you understand, that game was like a massive part of my childhood, and it still holds up today. It's still a great game. So yeah, I think KH2 is probably the one game that I would call my favorite. Kibbs?
I don't have a favorite, but I'll just pick one.
Okay.
Command
Jazz
and
Gate
Conquer.
confirmed.
Okay.
Fuck off.
This is where you say the name of your own game that you're working on.
No,
Alright.
it's not done. I can't say that yet.
Dance Water. Just shut up, kid.
Which game is
Fucking
it?
Dance Water to dance.
Command and Conquer.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because you like war RTS type games and shit, right? That's like your
just
that's
have
kind
a
of like
lot
your
of
thing.
nostalgic memories. It was like my first game. I was like 3 years old.
That's cute. Yeah, there you go, Trim. Next question is from Asta, who says, "Who's the
And that's
favorite
Kia.
guest you guys ever had?" It's probably Asta. I'd say Asta's my favorite guest we've ever had. We liked them so much that we
Aw.
kept them as a bi-weekly permanent member.
That's good.
Honestly, we
Next
should
question is also from Asta, who says, "Why is your favorite guest Asta?"
we should okay. You know what we need. You know what we absolutely need. Asta. I need you to make like art of yourself like tied up and hanging from a ceiling. We're gonna put you in the background whenever you're not on, like whenever you're a guest on. You're still gonna be there, just in the background.
I like it. I like
Yeah,
it. I like
just
it.
tied to the
It's a good
ceiling
idea.
or something.
It's a good
Yeah.
idea. It's a good idea.
we that yeah. Are you gonna peg Kibbs now? Oh, was that the question? Or Boog's just asking
No.
that for funs, I guess.
The next question
Gigi.
is from
Hi, Gigi. Sorry, go
Hi
ahead.
Gigi. Next question is from Blood Dancer, who
Okay.
says wait. No, sorry, I missed the question by NDA, my bad.
Oh,
Next
go
question from NDA, who says,
Mhm.
Kibbs, when are you returning to the Archcast? Your ability to unironically anger Arch is pure comedic gold. Hashtag don't breed Kibbs, that will just make more Kibbs instead of peg until prolapse.
There's only one person who can make him laugh and mad, and that's me. That's true. But the reason
made
why I'm
him
not on the
laugh.
Archcast is because of the fact that currently the studio needs to make a lot of money every single day, and we need to make $2,000 per week. So
Mhm.
I need to stream on my channel because I need to make quotas. So
Fair enough.
that's why. But once our game's done, the hope is that I can actually transition to doing more collabs again, because then
Hey.
the game won't need me to do all the money making.
Mhm.
Carry
yo,
itself.
Yo, swing by the Soul Stream. I'll teach you Monster Hunter.
Well, maybe I will when I get some free time.
Let's go. Let's go.
There you go. There's your answer. Next one is
It
from
is-
Blood Dancer, who says,
Mhm.
has Kibbs ever tell you guys the origin story of Arith, who now defines him, and the various immortal mascots of said story, such as Franklin the Walrus?
Oh, yes, Franklin the Walrus. Well,
Wait,
a
what?
brief summary. So, we did a pen and paper campaign called Lurking Hunger way back when. It was really fun. It was actually my first pen and paper campaign I've ever done. And I
Mhm.
did it with Arch and a couple of buddies and some randos thank God we don't interact with anymore. Thank God. But, fucking awful.
Damn.
But
Fair enough.
But the big thing is I played a character called Aerith, and people liked it so much that when we had polls on the channel, I'm like, what should our mascot be? Because I was getting back into YouTube because Arch convinced me to come back. And
Mhm.
I decided to let chat decide. And chat voted almost unanimously that they wanted the mascot to be Aerith. And so that became the mascot. And then a series of bad debts later, or bad deals, and now it's a model. That's what happens when you say, I'll never become a VTuber. I think it's cringe, and I won't be caught dead with one. Unless somebody makes me like a super nice one and just hands it to me. And then that
Yeah,
happened. And
That's what happens when you say that in front of our
Yeah.
Fed friend,
the glow.
Ah,
yeah.
yeah.
who Jazz has had experience with as well.
You
Yeah.
say certain
yeah.
things, and you'll be doing it. Like I'll be doing Fire Warrior tomorrow because he thinks it's funny. So that's what I'll be doing.
The first time I ever drank alcohol in my life is because that motherfucker called my bluff.
He's got a knack for that. If anything, a talent
Mm.
for
Mm.
for picking on bluffs.
the one though I still am proud to be the only person that's ever conquered the Artemis. I was not bluffing when I said that as long as you keep ordering me food, I will keep eating it. Man's ordered food for me like 6 times in within a day.
Mm.
No, 6 times? Like 4 times, like back to back within like a 6-hour period. And I just kept fucking eating like entire meals like every 2 hours.
Yeah.
It was great. He gave up. He was like, yeah, you're literally a black hole. It's just a waste of money.
Talking up shit, it'll come back to bite you in the ass. Well, don't worry, Asta. Rosa gets her turn soon when Street Fighter 6 time.
Anyway.
Mhm.
The next one is from Emmett Acumen, who says, thought KOTOR remake was dead.
Oh, KOTOR?
Apparently it isn't. Apparently it's still wiggling. So yeah,
Hmm.
it's sort of like Vampire the Masquerade
The
Bloodlines
Masquerade
2.
Bloodlines 2,
Yeah,
God.
that's apparently still kicking too. Except I really wish that
Dude,
one would just die.
Yeah, yeah, same.
Yeah,
Dude, I was
looking
so
looking
excited.
at
I was like, oh my god, it's still being made. Oh my god, I'm so excited.
The new
And then I
post and
saw
art
what they
looked
were
really
making.
bad.
I saw what they were making. I was like, never mind. I wish. it
Yeah,
was.
I watched Arch's video on it. It's like, damn. Ouch. That's gotta
Dude,
suck
it
for
looked
fans of that
so
series.
cool when they were first
Like,
making it. I pre-ordered that game, and then my pre-order got fucking canceled because the game got fucking canceled, and then it came back, and then it got canceled again, then it came back, and it got canceled again, and I was like, oh my god, it's coming back, and finally, but now it's like, okay, now it's coming back for real, but there's
Rosa,
a
listen.
catch.
Yeah,
It's called
like,
development
gay.
hell.
yeah, we were this is what I was just talking about, Rosa. But it's like, would you want your favorite series to get a sequel now in this day and age? And it's like, well, this is what it looks like when it does.
It's all dilapidated, raped a little bit, sloppy seconds. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
You know what's sad?
Hmm.
Vampire the Masquerade's one of those games that I can't play. Like, I can't go back and play it. It's like, I don't have the nostalgia force. When I go back to it, I'm like, wow, this plays like dog shit.
It is dog shit, but it's got a cool
Yeah.
story. I mean, that's the thing,
It
right?
does. Like, I really
This-
want to enjoy it, but I struggle.
Noodle.
I can't.
Like, the gameplay was always shit, even when it came out.
I know, but like here's the thing, right? Like you're young, right? Most games are shit anyway, so you just kind of live with it. You're like, yeah, this is okay, right? This is passable for like the time period. You can still
The era,
enjoy it.
yeah. These are arcade games.
But like once you exactly like as you go and you get used to like better shit, right? Going back fucking sucks, and there's no amount. Like again, I just don't experience nostalgia, so I just like I go back and I'm like, oh wow, yeah, this really sucks. This sucks actually worse than I remember. Hi.
I guess the only thing I can think of for you, Rosa, is a commentary-free Let's Play, I guess, with the story focus. There you go.
Yeah.
So you can just skip the gameplay altogether.
Oh fuck. Well,
Really.
well.
But anyway,
Alright, what else we
next
got?
question is from Electric Angel, who says, Jazz, as a favor to the chatfish, is Kibbs more feminine than Rosa?
Yes.
Definitely not.
The question was for Jazz.
No! I'm gonna intersect because he said yes. I will not stand silent and allow this to happen in my presence.
Listen, Kibbs. All I'm gonna say is like keep her tail in your field of view at all times. Just be real careful about that.
That's the reason why I don't go into the bickering hentai section of the Discord. That's in there.
The next one is from
fuck.
Anime Acumen, who says, this is for Kibbs, is Boog a good chatfish?
Boog is Mexican, so the answer is no. He comes across the border to steal boxes of Captain Crunch. We've established this.
I mean, hey,
Pretty popular on
listen.
the other side.
Look, come on, Kibbs. They're not all bad. Rose is one of the good ones.
I don't know about that. One of
I'm
the good
Mexican!
ones.
You're not?
No! God, dude, bro, you fucking tagged me during the stream, and I was so certain. I was so certain that it was because I saw it making the rounds again on Twitter. I was so certain it was gonna be like when my friend says he's Honduran. Oh shit, you're Mexican? My friend says that he's like Cuban. Oh shit, you're Mexican? My friend says that he's Dominican. Oh shit, you're Mexican? I thought for sure it was gonna be that.
All right. But by the way, Marksman Yinglis, guys, the joke is that I'm fully aware Rosa is Cuban, but she doesn't like being called a Mexican, so I do it anyway. That's the joke.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, the next question is where the fuck am I? Also from Acumen, who asks, this is real gamer neighborhood. Sweet babies keep walking.
That's good.
Another one from Acumen says, Kibbs, how much did you charge chat to play Snoop game?
Rosa,
Snoop game?
you ain't from around here, fool.
Fucking Christ.
You ain't from around here, Holmes. I don't know what you're doing in this space, man.
Stop it, you're good at it.
I think you better
Arch
keep walking, bro.
needs an explanation for this. So
I don't want to see you around here again, man.
Arch needs an explanation for this fucking this bit, right? Because Arch, during the ongoing D&D campaign we have going right now, right? We were going through an underground labyrinth in this desert fucking I forget what it's called, Harakir, right?
Yeah, the labyrinth that our friend is currently stuck in because we went back there.
Yeah, desert dreadplane. And my character is currently a devil. so he is able to speak Infernal, right? And we got attacked by what the fuck were they again? Like weird, like devil. Abishais, yeah.
They're like
weird,
draconic devils.
yeah, essentially. So I like realizing this, I'm like, oh wait, I can literally speak their fucking language. So I tried to actually just appeal to them. It's like, hey, why are you guys attacking us, etc., and so on. And like Rosa all of a sudden just turns one of them into a cholo, and he's just like, cause you ain't from around here, fool. I like lost my mind laughing. Like most of us in the VC just like we're losing our fucking mind. It's so unexpected.
Look, cuz, you speak like us, but you ain't us, bro.
He's in my head, man. He's in my head.
Fuck, it was great.
But yeah, the question was, how much did you charge chat to play Snoop game?
1,000. You know about things I don't want to do, chat.
Damn.
You start with that. But apparently Snoop game is not bad, so it's not 4K. But I don't want to do it. That's how we set
Okay.
the rules.
There you go, chat.
Mm-mm-mm.
The next one is from Electric Angel, who says, sorry, I put another fucking, dude, these like CVS aspirins, like orange flavor one, tastes really good. I need candy that tastes like this. I keep like every now and again I'll just pop one. But anyway,
Questions, Jose.
Electric Angel says, hey, did any of you see Fallout London? It released 2 weeks ago. It's a massive, completely new game.
I hear it's good. I've not actually, because I haven't even
Fallout
played
London?
like, because it's like a New Vegas mod, right?
No, Fallout 4 mod.
Fallout
It's
4
an
mod,
overhaul.
okay. Yeah. So I never
okay.
actually played Fallout 4, so I
You missed
wouldn't even...
nothing.
Okay. Yeah, but what I've been hearing from people who are playing the London thing is that like apparently it's a little undercooked at the moment, but it is good. So
Maybe let that one cook a little longer then. Gotcha.
yeah.
That's such a acumen. It says, not Willem Dafoe, not Green Goblin.
Oh yeah.
Bro, do you understand how
Willem
old
Dafoe's
Willem
amazing.
Dafoe is at this point?
Oh, don't make me
I love
sad.
him. I love him, dude. He's a great
Dinosaur.
actor.
He's a fossil.
man's
It's
ancient.
over.
Yeah. No, but I just love the fact that immediately upon the black Norman Osborn, somebody retweeted it with the fucking like you know that the meme, the Willem Dafoe meme from the first Spider-Man movie was like I'm something of a scientist myself, right? It's just like yeah, somebody like colored him fucking brown. It just says yeah, I'm something of a nigga myself. That's just
Amazing.
It was great.
It's beautiful. Alright, the next one is from also from Anime Acumen, who says Todd Howard and Rockstar should work together. Yeah. Dude, are you kidding me?
Todd Howard.
Dude, I
hate
love
him.
Todd Howard. I love him.
I hate
I love him.
He's a liar and a scammer. He's no different than Peter Molyneux. He's just simply Peter Molyneux with charisma.
I don't know who that is, but Todd Howard any day can sell me Skyrim.
See,
I
I've
think-
been in the industry for a while, and I study these
He just
fucking
needs to
people.
show up in his cute little brown jacket, dude.
He needs to burn in
The
hell.
one he always wears, like every year.
I think there's high comedy potential for a fucking GTA game with Bethesda jank in it. I think that could be really funny, depending.
Todd Howard
I think maybe
was
there's something there. There might be
It's just like-
something there.
Next question is from a silent villain who says, do I get an N pass? N-word pass, like the VTubers, even if I'm not one. What?
What?
I think you might be referring to the thing with the Lamar bit from GTA 5, right at the end where he's just like nigga, and then like all the
Depends.
VTubers like
Are
sing
you
it too, right?
Chinese?
Yeah.
You gotta be one of the Gentiles to do it.
In my world, chat, vote for me for president of the Earth, and I will give everyone the N pass. Everyone will have it, and anyone who gets mad about other people saying it will be executed immediately.
You like the new, like everyone's like social security card, and on the back of it says doubles, and on the back of it says like doubles as an N pass.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Perfect. My world will be perfect, chat. I promise you this.
The new Jazz World Order.
Are in the past.
All
Well,
right.
you get
Next
just
one's from
ask for
Tuxedo.
it.
Black Boo says, Monster Hunter Wilds? Question mark. The answer is yes. I'm in.
Wait, what was the question?
Monster Hunter Wilds? Question mark.
Yes, absolutely. Oh
Yeah,
fuck! Hang on, I forgot. Shit, there's one other thing we got to do before we leave. So they've been drip feeding the weapons, and Rosa, I remember you said that you were interested in the hammer. The hammer video has dropped.
Ooh.
Monster. Fuck, hang on. Monster Hunter Wilds. Where is it? Light bow gun, hunting horn. We should look at hunting horn too, because hunting horn is essentially another hammer.
Ooh,
in a
wait.
sense.
Charge blade. That's not like the axe.
Yes, it's the sword and shield that comes with axe. So this is like Peyto's weapon of
that's
choice.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's continue.
All right, but we can look at a few of them because they're only they're less than like a minute long. These trailers, so.
Nah, that's fine. I just didn't watch Hammer.
Destructive. You love to see it. I actually really like Hammer too, to be honest.
I still think I'm gonna do Greatsword.
Knockout damage.
It's got kinetic, yeah.
That is pretty fucking cool, though.
Ooh, god damn.
Maybe it's just because I don't like the design of that hammer.
It could be that, yeah.
Looks a little bit
That's
like
pretty sick. I'll be honest though, I am kind of curious about at least the charge blade, because I pocket the
That
charge
hammer
blade.
looks like the design of the hammer looks fucking lame. If there's other cool hammers, I might be into that, but I think for now I'm still sticking with Greatsword.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of want to show you hunting horn too, because hunting horn it's essentially a hammer, but has like slight support aspects to it, but it plays a lot like a fucking hammer. So I think you might be interested in this one too.
That looks cool though.
The hunting horn. So this is essentially a hammer anyway, but you're able to give buffs to teammates and shit by using it. And just generally harass the monster with sound waves and shit. It's pretty good.
Meh.
Wait. I like that a lot. That's pretty good. That's pretty cool. Come on.
It is pretty cool. I don't think it's for me.
Wait. Okay, sorry. Last one. I just want to see what's going on with the charge blade. I'll look at the rest later. And weapon that can morph between two different modes.
That looks awesome.
Yeah,
I do
transforming
love the
weapons are
fucking
fun.
giant axes.
Hell yeah. Heavy discharge, yeah. Ooh. Oh, there's 2 hits to that now? Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, like this is something I would use.
You can't. Peyto's using it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like,
Oh, I love that. I love the buzzsaw blade shit. Hang on.
Yeah,
Let's see that one more
awesome.
time. Yeah! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's nice. It's good. It's good stuff.
Looks good.
I'm excited. This game's gonna be great. I'm telling you.
Wait. All right, next question. It is from Cisco Sister, I think is how you pronounce that. I think. Not just the entertainment industry is looking at shrinkage, but wider society is going to retract, and NPCs Brian's will break. How will you be there in the vacuum to stake your claim? What?
Nanny?
Repeat the question.
Yeah, one more time.
Not just the entertainment industry is looking at shrinkage, but wider society is going to retract, and NPCs and Brian's will break. How
Brains
will
will
you...
break.
Wait, brains. NPC's brains will break. That's what he meant. His equal
Yeah.
Brian's. I was very confused. I presume that he was saying just that like Brian's is like an NPC name. NPC's brains will break. How will you be there in the vacuum to stake your claim?
I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not really business minded. It's never really been my thing, so I probably
Kibbles?
won't. Yeah, that's Kib's territory. Kib's an entrepreneur.
I'm an entrepreneur. You mean I'm an idiot? But fair enough.
Yeah.
I spend my money carelessly. That's what that means. But either way, how to take advantage of the collapse? I mean, in terms of the industry, there's no collapse. But if there's a vacuum of content, yes, there is. And I've already taken up that space. Well, my particular space. But there's plenty of room for others to do so as well. Simply just carve out your own niche, build your own IP. We built a whole brand new setting. Like, it's its own world, and we have our own fandom, and we are growing and getting more support. And it's not just us. There are many people like me, also indies and creatives that are like-minded, who are doing the exact same thing right now. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. Yes, you will be late to the gold rush, because the gold rush has already kind of happened. Those who have made it kind of made it big. But there is still gold to be had. If you have ideas that you think are worth, sacrificing for and working towards, you will get there.
I mean, I do like writing. I would love to go back to writing the VTuber story that I had been working on for a while there, but that's another thing that kind of got waylaid when I started putting more time into, the more stable money stream that is my fucking 9 to 5, or should I say like 6:30 to 7:30. So, it's a trial. I'm doing what I can right now just to improve my overall financial situation. Like I was telling Gibbs before we started, so that I can start putting more time towards being a content creator again. And hopefully, like right now, I feel like our biggest thing is this podcast. It's been growing pretty steadily. It's doing pretty good, and we've been very consistent with it. Every single week, we're here making sure we get our podcast episode out. And just like putting more content on this channel, I think is really going to help us out in general. Both our individual channels and our united front, that is this channel and the collective as a whole, I suppose. So yeah, that's our plan for now.
There you go.
Next question is from Janos, who asks, "Why is Jazz's model such high quality compared to Kids and Rosa?"
Yeah,
you
got
see,
HD.
It's because he spent all that money from his.
Nice 3D
the
model.
reason why he's working overtime right now is because he took money for a model from the future.
Yeah,
really nice 3D model from the future.
They call this a human.
The human model.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty lifelike.
Yeah, the flesh suit. Some have taken to colloquially. Flesh suit sounds so fucking awful.
Sounds sexual, honestly.
It sounds not great. Oh, vey. All right. What's next? What else we got?
Next one's from Marksman, who says, "Will Jazz and Rosa breed the Kibs? #breed Kibs."
I'd rather not.
I've already pegged them. That work?
That means Jazz gets sloppy second. Sorry.
Nope. It ain't my thing. I'm sorry. Kibbs, you seem like a cool person, but the love isn't there, and the love's got to be there for me to get down like that. So,
Don't
sorry,
worry.
right?
Wow.
I don't think any of us are sad.
The next
When
one's
we
from
die, we get evicted
Marksman
from our meat
as
suit.
well, who says, "Yes,
The meat
this is
tuber.
true."
No! God, never say that shit.
Tuber.
Never again. Fuck no. Oh god. Ugh.
It's pretty
Ugh.
good. It's pretty
Oh, I
good.
hate it. I fucking hate it. Meat tuber. Ugh.
Skin tuber.
Hate it. Okay. Alright, sorry, what was the
Uh,
question?
Also, Marksman says, Yeski's history record after capture, a black slave is an animal, bestial, and knows nothing, nor is he Japanese. So do not kill him, and place him in the custody of the Cathedral of Padre in India. What? This isn't really a question.
Yeah,
that's a
they're just telling us like the
Yeah.
end of his story essentially. Which, yeah, he
The
just
record
kind of
for capture.
yeah, just
Huh.
went right back into slavery, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
So,
Next question from NDA says, in Ugandan accent, Gibbs, why are you trans? Hashtag
not.
pencil Gibbs. Oh, Jazz, does Jazz know about the pencil?
the what? What do you
All
mean
because
pencil?
I said one dumb story. God damn it. Oh my god. So we were playing New World, and I told Arch about a horrible time when I was playing a Half-Life Source game, and you know how there's gift sprays? Well, there's a spray that somebody sprayed, and was like, look at this, because I was a kid at the time, and I looked at it, and I'm like, what? And it was a dude shoving a rod down his dick.
Oh.
Yeah. That was
What
awful.
do they call that? What they call
And
that
then-
shit?
Sounding.
Sounding.
And because
yeah.
I told him what that was, and I said it scarred me, and then he proceeded to just look it up, and he's like, it's called sounding, and we went on a tyrant about like Star Wars
R.I.G..
quotes, but being related to sounding. It was kind of awful. Lasts for an hour.
Yeah, and whatever that joke spawned, it has continued for eternity to the point where it was the first thing I was told about when I first became acquainted.
What's funny is that joke is
with you
shifted out
guys.
of my community, so I'm glad it's old and forgotten. It's over here now, where you can stay. Where you can...
What the fuck?
We don't see pencils in our chat anymore. Thank fuck.
All right. All right.
Next question
Well
from
then.
Gigi, who says, if you were forced to play one game for the rest of time, what would it be?
Monster Hunter
And-
Wilds.
You're only saying that because it's new. As soon as the
Hold on.
second game comes out, you're gonna be like, no, I don't want
And-
to play this anymore.
If you pick a game series, it can only be one game from that series.
Pick something long.
Monster Hunter
Yeah,
Wilds again.
my answer's Skyrim.
Damn, Skyrim Vanilla? Well, that sucks for you.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can play Skyrim Vanilla forever, dude.
Says he doesn't have rose-tinted glasses. Apparently has no sense of taste. Oh,
All
sterile.
right. What about you, Kibbs?
If I had to play one game forever, God, that's awful. There's no singular game that should last forever.
Yeah, true.
Some sort of MMO, I don't know.
It-
Something that
this-
has
yeah,
a lot of
is-
content.
This is a torturous question, no matter what, right?
Like you're stuck
You
with
see,
it. I'm
the
gonna
reason
hate it by the
why
end of it.
I wouldn't do an MMO that has a lot of content in it. It's just because you're still kind of limited as far as build and stuff. The reason why I pick Skyrim is because I can literally I can think of all sorts of different little challenges I could do. Right. I can think of an infinite number of little different challenges. Or
That's because you lack
builds or whatever.
creativity. You should be able to do the same amount of things in an MMO, if not more. Actually,
No, 'cause
Yeah,
you're
that's
you're not
that's
limited.
actually-
You have more options.
that's actually
you
my
don't.
More content. So an MMO is not just one game; it is several games rolled into one.
that is
Now,
true.
all of them are slightly undercooked, but there are several of them in there.
Okay, so
Well, you
my
have to pick one game though.
my question is if this is a game that has some sort of updating structure, does it receive updates forever?
Don't
If
ask
you're
him
playing
that
it
question.
forever.
Assume it does. That's why Rosa's screwed.
Okay.
Her game doesn't
Okay.
get updates anymore.
So in
Yeah,
that
it does,
case,
it breaks,
in that
it does, and it breaks the mods every other month.
Oh, that's
in-
what I
in-
forgot.
in that case, a gacha might be a good one, but Monster Hunter Wilds is still a worthy choice because usually hunting games get updates, both free and paid, after they release. It's since World, I think. Hunting games have been getting monster and weapon and all
See-
and armor, all that shit updates.
Jazz, you're hedging your
So-
bets here, but what if it launches and it's a disaster?
Monster Hunter Wilds?
He's like, it
It's
can't
not,
be.
Not gonna happen. It's
You
not gonna
have to
happen.
entertain the
Yeah,
idea. What if it does?
Were we looking at the same game just now?
Chat.
It's not gonna happen. That game's gonna be fucking sick.
Chat, I could.
You're out
live
of your
in
mind.
Skyrim.
You're
I
out of
could
your
live in
fucking
Skyrim.
mind.
I could probably make an entire channel of just me playing Skyrim every day and just kind of going She's like, "Oh yes, today I'm living in this camp and I'm gonna go fish for like several hours.
I
And
would
then I'm
hang
gonna
myself.
go and I'm gonna cook the fish. And then I'm gonna."
I had to
Warframe
get
and
paid
go
to
that
do
game?
that. Fuck.
That's not a bad one.
Dude, I remember that. Yeah, you got paid to fucking fish in what was it, near?
$1,000 to fish for 24 hours. God, I should have charged double. I was an idiot. Didn't know that people would pay that much for fucking fishing.
Minecraft is such a wide range of shit you can do and build in it. Have you seen the things people have done with redstone? Yeah, I suppose Minecraft would be a good if you're like a very creative
Creativity.
person, which
Yeah.
I'm not a very creative person, but if I was, Minecraft would be a
That's
solid
not
bet.
true, Jazz. You just said you were writing something, so that's a lie. You're creative different.
I'm a creative writer, not a creative builder.
That's still create. That's building. Writing,
I
world
could-
building. Come on. Building.
Also in terms of
I
fishing
could buy
kids, you
all
should
the
definitely
plots
put
of
fishing.
land in
your
Skyrim
game.
and then slowly, fully
They're forcing me to do
customize
that.
them by going out and like hunting all of the
People like
different
fishing.
animals I need to like fill out the fucking trophy room with all the different like little trophies and all the different animals and stuff until I fully build the house, and then I buy another plot of land and I do it again.
You know, Jesus Christ.
I
Isn't it
go out
$7,000
hunting
that
and then I
your
go to the
grandpa
market
gave
and
you?
I see how much money I can make by only selling meat and just living as a hunter. And I try to get the trophy to have 100,000 gold, but only from hunting. That's something I could do to spend time. Dude, I can think of a
Fish.
million things I could do in
Keep
Skyrim to
obsessing
spend
about
time.
it. Oh man, does Skyrim have fishing?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, listen. Fishing is just a good thing to put in your game. It's like a mini game people can fuck around with every so often.
It's not very good
even
in Skyrim.
even Stellar Blade has fishing. God damn it.
I
No,
It's
was
pretty
like,
alright.
See,
Skyrim fishing kind of sucks.
I don't know. So we have a principle in battle damage shooters. Whenever we develop something, it must be fun and it must carry on the legacy of the mantle of games, right? So the idea of the mantle is picking up the torch that was left behind by people in 2000s and carrying on that legacy. And that means taking risks. So you can't just make a fishing game that's you just, tap to get the fish or you wait like a timer thing. Like when we do that thing, it's got to be good, or I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Okay, so it's a normal fishing mini game until you actually get the fish out of the water. After which you have to fucking fight it in order to complete the catch. Yeah,
I
exactly.
might do that. That's
Terraria,
not a good
is that
idea.
You have to actually fight that motherfucker, and then
Gotta kill him.
Is that Duke Fishron?
exactly, yeah, Duke Fishron type shit.
Good thinking. That's a bit refreshing.
Next
Yeah.
question is from a Silent Villain who says, "Why did you ruin my 70 minutes late joke? Sent that
Oh.
when Rosa raided us and even left an XD." Wait, what?
If I can know. Oh wait, actually no. Like Kibs, for like normal fish, it's just like a QT where you just like do an uppercut on it or some shit, and then like the big crazy end game fish is like an actual fight, right? yeah, you mix up a little bit.
It's got a little
Chokehold the
ground.
fish, exactly. It's a chat fish game.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Tipping of the Dead is a fishing game. The fuck is Tipping of the Dead? I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's because okay, I get it. It's because I had you guys raid in like super early. 'Cause I finished my stream early today.
Oh,
I
you
wanna-
fucking.
That's what it was. That's what
Oh
that question
no,
was for.
we misinterpreted
fucking-
his joke
You
like
fucking goon.
20-30 minutes ago. I'm
Tee-hee.
sorry. That's my fault.
Fucking
You're
hell.
not, you're not to blame for that. I misinterpreted what he wrote because I was thinking it's something else. I apologize. You're
Well,
fine,
there you
Rosa.
go.
Alright, next one's from DA who says, Rosa, when you complete your Dark Souls 1 playthrough, will you commission fan art of you wearing Kibs like a programmer sock to celebrate? Hashtag big Kibs.
No. No.
Programmer suck.
Consent was not given.
Holy shit. That's pretty good though. That's pretty solid.
Next
Fuck.
one is from a couple of Cassius, who says, you hear RuneScape went woke and added an update that forces everyone to add their pronouns and on new
Oh, I
players.
did see that actually. That was on it's on
Cringe.
that Park Place right now. Let me see.
What the
Where's that
fuck?
article? There it is. Yeah. Old school RuneScape removes gender selection in character creator and adds pronoun options. For why?
You know why.
Well, yeah,
The
but like
agenda.
Who the fuck
It
still
doesn't
plays
serve
Rune?
any game mechanics. Oh god, don't get me started. I've got half my community's obsessed with that piece of shit game.
Gender selection and pronoun options to character creator and makeover interface. Well,
Maybe we'll
now
stop
it's,
playing it now.
Plus some poll 82 changes and how to get people to finally stop playing old school RuneScape.
Lamau.
Make it gay and cringe.
Choose between body type A and body type B.
Oh
I
my
imagine
god, I love
somewhere
that.
out there the fucking devs of RuneScape are just like, finally have found a way to get people to stop playing it so I can stop updating it.
I just like, hey man, I'd really like to take the shirt off of body type B. You can't. Why? Why can't I?
Yeah, it's just body type B. You telling me it's got tits under that shirt? What's wrong with the shirt?
What's wrong with tits? What you got against tits? My pronouns are he, him, and I picked body type B. Why can't I be shirtless?
Like the other
I'm a
people.
man, like the other men.
Let me take my shirt off.
Let me take my shirt off, just like the other men. Why are you being homophobic right now? Why are you being transphobic right now?
Oh, here we go. Developer did not stop there. It also added all facial hairstyles can now be used with both body types.
No,
Yeah, get that big old Honest Abe beard on your lady.
pink Honest Abe beard to boot with bald.
Yeah, there you go. It's just you look like fucking. You look like Umbra, but with a pink beard.
Oh no, woke Umbra.
These aren't tits. They're just really fat pecs. Exactly. Are
Umbra's,
you What are you body shaming me?
Umbra's woke like evil twin brother Cumbra.
Cobra. Oh my god.
Fuck. Patching an ancient game
Cumbra
to
is
have
what happens
pronouns
when
body
you come in your
types.
girl's bra and then she puts it back on. Anyway. The next question is from Marksman, who says, Kibs, what do you think of AI music? Has Jazz introduced you to a channel called The Hard Archive? Pimp Era is coming back.
Alright, so listen, I have to answer this a certain way because I have a composer who works for me. I think AI music is trash and terrible. There, that way I won't get strangled later at the dev meetings.
but by the way, Nexus Mod's doing as Nexus Mods does.
What'd they do?
Have a look.
Announced the band pro. I can't see it all. It partially cut off by the TV. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Nexus
Yeah,
Mods
you are.
announced to ban pronoun removal mods. Oh my god! I thought they already did that, but that's still cringe that they did that.
Yeah.
Oh, they did that for the Spider-Man like LGBT thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's happening for this as well with the RuneScape shit.
There was a
I
mod
know.
for Spider-Man that just changed the localization. It didn't remove
Yeah.
like
Yeah, just
they
change it to
tried
the Middle
frame
Eastern
it-
version.
Yeah, they tried to frame it like they were like meticulously like someone went out there and just meticulously removed every single like LGBT anything from the game. But
Nope.
that's not what happened. Like I guess
Just change the
technically it did
version.
happen, but it was Sony that did that.
Yeah.
All I did was change the localization to the Arabic version, which is you know,
Mhm.
man, what the hell you guys got against the Arabics? Are you guys being Islamophobes now? I thought you guys were all about the Palestine. Sorry, we're not getting into politics.
Yeah, true. I also, though, in related news, I did hear, I think it was on Demion's channel, that apparently they did the same shit with Terraria recently. There's been a recent
Oh, yeah?
Terraria update that removed the male and female like symbols that were on the characters, and now it's A and B, or like a range of A's and B's of like male and female types for your little pixel person who's like
you know what I
fucking
fucking
16
hate?
pixels total, right?
You know what I fucking hate? Like, I don't care what gender you identify as. You are either more masculine or feminine.
Typically, yeah.
Like, even if you're fucking trans,
Yeah, typically.
even if you're non-binary, you're like presenting as one or the other for the most part, right? Like, it doesn't like. Do you hell? Even if you present somewhere in the center, that doesn't remove the fact that you are somewhere on the scale of masculine to feminine. Even if you're in the center of that scale, Like, you being
Mhm.
non-binary means fucking nothing if there isn't a binary to compare you to, you fucking idiot.
Typically, yeah. Mod to remove pronouns and chicks with dicks options from Baldur's Gate 3 got banned as well. Well, there you go.
But anyway,
Yeah.
the next question is from Angel, who says,
Mhm.
I just realized, but did you three notice how similar the Aerith avatar and the Rosa avatar look? What do you mean?
Who?
You both have short hair. Yeah, I see it.
Who? Wait, the who avatar?
The Rosa
Aerith.
avatar and the Aerith avatar? I guess it's because I have cat ears on right now.
Who the fuck is Arith?
That's the mascot I am. I'm
Oh, that's
Gibbs.
the
the
character.
avatar is not me. The
Oh,
avatar-
okay. Sorry, I didn't. I
It's
just assumed.
just
I didn't know the
cosmetic.
character. I didn't know the character had a name. My bad.
It's okay.
Sorry, I'm not up on the Kibbs
No.
lore.
Yeah, I see
You-
it. I see it.
You need not
It's
apologize.
Chad. It seems I have some required reading to do.
The fact
She's
that
got a
this isn't the
brawn,
first
I've
time
got-
somebody said Kibbs lore, like it's it says something,
Somehow.
you know. So-
We both have like the poofy kind of shorter hair, right? With like, you know, like she has like the braid in the front. I have like the dual like big tails in the front.
Yeah.
She's got like the big bra. I've got like the tank top.
Yeah.
I have
Ar-
cat on.
Ar-
I have
Arith
cat, with cat ears right now. So that probably.
Arith does have that
doesn't
weird
help.
like foldy hair thing that looks like an M. I feel like there's a name for that, but I don't remember what it was.
It's based on that
Events.
one character from
Fate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was a gag model that was commissioned by the Glowy that I have to
Ah.
use until the Empress
Yeah.
model's done, which is the
Al-
model you
alter-
guys use on the cover. Which is-
Alternatively, Crony. Right?
Cool.
Names don't
The
click.
fucking
Reference.
Hololive. Wait, is she Hololive? I forget. Crony, the blue hair.
Oh
girl.
god,
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know any VTubers, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think she's Hololive.
I do now remember who you're
Rosa.
talking about.
Okay. As long as
I
you.
mean, I guess I know Rosa, so I guess never mind.
Yeah.
And you. So I guess it's not entirely true.
I'm a hybrid streamer. Thank you very much.
A hybrid? Oh, a half breed.
Yeah, yes, please use my proper designation. Thank you.
Nice.
The next question from NDA, who says, Kibbs, do you buy that chat groomed Rosa into having a foot fetish, or do you think she was just in the closet? Hashtag Kibbs is second most base trans woman after Blair White.
Blair White's pretty cool.
Not trans. And I keep saying that just to be on the safe side because I've already
yeah,
had
do you-
DMs about weird shit before. No.
It's
I'm out.
I
Do you
I don't-
buy
I don't
the
wanna-
chat groomed me into having a foot fetish,
I'm
or do
also
you think
not
I was
gay.
I was just
I'm
in the closet?
saying that now again, so I don't
Oh,
get
yeah.
any more DMs. So I don't
I feel
People,
I feel
ask
like
me out in DMs.
that did happen. Not
Yeah.
once, but many times.
yeah,
Well, no.
it'll happen. I don't want to give you shit on this particular subject because I feel like this shit's gonna happen to me too once chat learns about Ampere. So
It won't happen, but you know what? Here's the
Yeah.
thing: is just let them down gently, the best you
yeah,
can. By just
well,
saying
because
no.
because because Spark is my the VTuber persona, right? But there's also a gender swap named Ampere that actually has its own live duty model and everything. So like once more people know about that, I'm sure I'm gonna have all kinds of stupid shit coming at me, just like you got coming at you right now. So
You see, I don't have any issues because I just like chat already knows that I plan to shapeshift between male and female at will,
mm,
and I'll do different voices for them. It'll be fun.
fair
I have
enough.
no worries. Chat knows what I am.
Gay.
Faggot.
Don't say that. Okay, so the reason why YouTube will flag your channel. I'm giving
Yeah.
you tips to prevent you from because you want to boost your channel to grow it.
I
True.
know,
At
I
least wait
know.
till you reach 1K.
Alright, fair enough.
It's also the C word. You got to be careful with certain things because they'll what do they call it?
Cunt?
De-rank streams. They do that because they're yes. That's why I didn't say it because I didn't want to be the one to
Well,
de-rank.
well, at the
It's-
very least, they're gonna have to watch 5.5 hours in to get to the C word. So,
True,
Yeah.
but I think it's a bot that does it.
oh, that's
Yeah,
true.
If it makes you feel any better, we've said lots of words on these.
I know.
streams.
But I care about you guys, and I want you guys to succeed.
Appreciate it.
But anyway,
We'll do
So,
what we can.
But yeah, so once again, the question is, do you buy that chat groomed Rosa into having a foot fetish, or do you think she was just in the closet? You, kids.
I mean, Noodle is kind of a degenerate. Like, let's be honest. Like, really
That's
bad.
not true.
Like, really bad. We've had
That's
some
not
conversations, and feet is definitely a fixation.
What the? I mean,
I'm sorry.
recent. But it was chat's fault. Chat groomed me.
You can blame them, but you introduced the idea of feet to them.
No, I didn't.
Don't lie, Rosa.
No, I didn't. I was just playing Dark Souls one-handed comfortably with my new hand cam.
And the hands are close to feet.
I knew that I have a habit of putting my feet on the desk when I play games when I get comfy, right?
See?
And I might perform that habit, right? Just without thinking about it, and accidentally put my feet on camera. So I put on socks.
And it was over. And thus,
I took preemptive measures.
You made the foot fetish, okay? You're responsible.
Chat paid me to change socks.
Boog
It's
says
their fault.
Rosa was enticing chat. Again, seducing.
What?
Scandalous.
I wore the fucking feet burkas. I swear I did.
Showing off them tootsies. Trying to get some, Tootsie Rolls.
Holy shit! Tootsie Rolls is that's like the feet degen equivalent of blood money.
I've now ruined that candy in my mind forever, by the way.
Holy
I
shit!
fucking guess.
I never will eat a Tootsie Roll again. Now I'll think about Rosa's feet when I do.
Oh man! And Tootsie Rolls are already kind of sweaty feeling when they're in your mouth.
They're not helping this.
Jesus Christ.
I hate Tootsie Rolls.
Okay. Yeah, same. I don't like him anymore
Alright.
either. Look, poor Jazz.
Next
He's
question.
pondering what choices he made in life to get here. Not the best ones, I know that. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. We work with what we got.
Oh,
Next.
Is audio cut out for you too? Or just me?
No, I can hear him still.
Uh-oh. Am I dying?
I
You
don't
might be.
know.
Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
There you go. That was weird. You
Oh.
cut out for me, and then all the audio cut out, and then I got scared.
It's, Discord bullshit again.
Probably, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna knock out just 2 more questions.
Okay.
The next one's from Asta, who says, so if you love a man enough, would you go gay for them? No.
No. That man would be my brother. But
Yeah,
I would not fuck him.
absolutely agree.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're on the
Is
same
that
page.
case in point? Asta. Fucking love Asta. And Asta is gay, but I am not gay. So,
Not
Yeah.
gonna happen, right?
yeah.
Sorry, Asta.
Not unless a few drinks, right?
It's a good thing I don't drink, isn't it?
That's what you said last time.
Man paid me $1,000. If someone's got to pay me $1,000 every time to make me drink, I mean, I guess I might become an alcoholic at that point. But
$20 is $20.
Man,
I'm not-
drink.
I'm not drinking for 20. Well, that's because you drink on your own. You'll always drink if you
A
want
few
to.
extra zeros.
You will,
Everyone
Jazz,
has
you will.
their price.
I mean, I did say I did tell chat and everybody that if you guys raise another 1,000, because I'm still trying to get the 2.0 model paid for. I'm still working on that fucking that collection of money. But if chat drops another 1,000, I'll do another drinking stream and we'll do stronger alcohol on the second one. So
Yeah.
just remember to drink water and bread afterwards.
of course.
Don't drink Everclear. Rosa, no. Be nice to this man.
I think he can handle it. I walked him through his first drinking experience, and he did great.
Everclear
Yeah,
is
it's
bad.
pretty good.
I've done Everclear because some asshole paid me to.
Do you know my
Never
Everclear
again.
story?
Made my organs
Wait,
turn off.
Have I told you that story, Kibbs? The Everclear story?
No,
The one
and
time I had Everclear?
I don't know if
A-
I want to hear it. Is it gonna
After
be
stream.
raunchy?
After stream. After stream.
No,
We gotta
it's not that
end.
raunchy.
We gotta end.
There's only one
After
question
stream.
left. Only one
Okay.
question left.
Yeah. Okay, but it's been almost 6 hours.
Fine.
Oh no, poor
Alright.
Jazz is getting tired.
The next question is from Marksman,
Yeah.
who says, is Rose's retirement plan to become the next Skyrim grandma? Yeah.
Hmm.
One last question from Janos, just came in. Remember to give yourself rum for tomorrow regarding getting drunk, Gibbler.
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
A drunk stream tomorrow.
Drinking stream tomorrow? Oh, okay.
Ooh, fun.
Oh boy.
And with that is all the questions. So we're almost ready to leave. One last thing is we need to have chat vote for the title.
We do. Let's see. What do we got?
Let's start a poll.
We got... Oh, I didn't even fucking send that last one. Damn, I gotta scroll up here to find the ones I did earlier.
Welcome to the MeatTuber community is funny.
Yeah, we got... Let's see. Rosa infects Discord with audio aids. Half a decade after COVID.
Hold on.
Get a ringer to cheat the money match. Shit tinted glasses is pretty good. Ring
Wait,
fit debt.
Stop! Slow! Shit, fucking shut! Hold on!
Damn.
My bad.
Angry.
Hold on. Alright.
Yeah, she freaks out.
I
for no
can
reason,
only write
often.
so much. Wait, hold on. Not for no reason. You're going way ahead of me.
Well,
Damn it.
because I was just gonna list them all out to see which ones you actually liked, and then I figured you'd choose.
Yeah,
from...
I'm writing down as I go.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
You do all of them?
So, no, just the way I do is I write the first 4 and then I replace them as I go, so I know which ones I think is better than which.
Oh, okay.
Right? So
where did we leave
What was
off?
the first one? Was it Rosa infects with Discord?
Infects Discord with audio aids. Yeah, there was that one. You wrote half a decade after COVID. I don't know what that was in reference to. At least I don't
That's
remember what I guess.
That right now is half a decade after COVID.
Oh,
Remember?
yeah.
That we mentioned that? 'Cause you're like, oh yeah, like this game came out like half a decade ago, and I was like, no,
No.
that game came out like 13 years ago. Half a decade ago was COVID.
Get a ringer to cheat the money match.
That was
Yeah,
mid.
a little weak, yeah. Shit tinted glasses is strong though. That's
That's
that
pretty
is a good one. I think Ring Fit Death March is pretty solid.
Death March. Okay.
YouTube the Black Shield Shatterer. That's pretty good, like that.
YouTube the Black Shield.
Yeah, remember because kids were saying the Black Shield may not defend us from the YouTube bots.
I think we just make it the Black Shield Shatterer.
Okay, that's solid.
But better. But which one do we replace? I think we replaced the audio aids.
Yeah. SBI colors get you shot around here.
I think I might be too strong.
Ah, fair. Yasuke's legendary black vase. After that is
Hold on.
they ran a train on your nostalgia. You wrote human in there.
Don't worry about that.
And then yeah, as I said, welcome to the MeatTuber community is pretty strong. That was GG's. It was a good one. By Gregory. Gregory. You ever played Among Us, Gregory? You gotta hide in the vent, Gregory.
Alright, chat, there's your poll. Those are the ones I think are funniest. The Black Shield Shatterer, Yasuke the legendary black vase, they ran a train on your nostalgia, and welcome to the MeatTuber community. Those are the 4 that you're voting on.
It'll be hard, Gregory. You'll be sus. Fuck it out. I love that video.
Oi. Ooh. Message from the Rosa 2.0 artist?
You know what? Fuck it. While we're waiting for the vote to go through, I'm gonna put more Monster Hunter on screen. Because I can. What do we even look at
Oh
yet?
no!
Oh yeah, I kind of want to see.
Child, I was planning to work on my comms while watching your stream, but what is this? A picture of me playing Dark Souls with my feet on camera.
Well, Jazz is growing on me more and more with his superior taste. Well, thank you, Boog. Feel free to swing by anytime. You know, come check out the Digital Soul stream over on twitch.tv/digitalsoulspark. I don't stream much lately, but when I do, a stream happens that you can watch. good.
I need to rehearse that line.
Yeah, I didn't have anything for that.
It might be there or something.
I didn't have anything lined up for that, and I couldn't think of something on the spot.
Happens from time to time. It is late, so to give you some credit.
Alright, hang on. I want to see this because Longsword is Asta's weapon because he's a fucking weeb. So let's see what Longsword's got these days. Okay. Cool parry shit. Ooh, okay. Back steps, nice. Slashing like a motherfucker, alright. Where's the cool new shit? Show me the cool new shit. There's a lot of hits, goddamn. Ooh, okay. Stick and move very quick. Lots of little
Rosa,
slashes.
does it pick out a terrible shirt for you in DMs?
Oh man, where's Dual Blades? I want to see what Dual Blades is gonna have. Light bow gun.
It's fucking great. I'm gonna drop in the... That's what Blade sent me. I love the volume on that.
Look how cool it looks. It does look cool, Asta. It does look cool.
Alright, it looks like our winner is going to be Welcome to the MeatTuber community by a pretty long shot. So
That's fair. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, it's gonna stick.
welcome to the MeatTuber community.
Okay, it's pretty typical light bowgun shit. Is there anything like new, special?
With that,
Oh, this was 3 times? Holy shit.
our
That's pretty
title.
good. Nice.
Ready to wrap up whenever you are.
Oh, sorry.
Wait,
That's
before
pretty,
you
that's
wrap,
pretty cool. That's pretty
don't
cool.
forget, chat, to hit the like button to help support your favorite content creator.
Yes, please do.
Yee.
And, join us tomorrow on Rose's channel. We're going to be
By the way,
finally continuing Dark Souls 2.
we
with Aston
have
Bacon.
breached 400 subs.
Oh, yeah.
We're officially less than
We're do-
100 away from
We're
monetization.
doing it. We're doing it. Yes. Thank
Getting
you,
it,
chat.
chat.
Thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. And again, please do tell your friends if you enjoyed the show. Have them swing by and hang out with us next time. We'd love to have them. We'd love to have you. And we'd love to have 500 so we can start doing super chats. Yeah. Yeah, super chats. Money. Yes.
Chaz is eager to charge.
Teamwork. Encouragement. Yes. Yeah. Anything else you want to tell them about, Rosa, before we head out? Oh, Kibbs, if you want to tell them about your shit that you're doing
Yeah.
as well.
Tomorrow I've got a drunk stream. Gonna play Fire Warrior. It's gonna be awful.
Fire
yeah.
Warrior? Is that what it's called?
It's an old shooter. It was claimed to be the ender of Halo. It was so good.
Of course. One of those.
It's a
yeah.
budget bin title. It's absolutely awful. It's one of the worst games I've ever played in my life, and it's the 7th time I'm playing it.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Go check that out. Where can they
hey,
find
Camelot.
your stream?
How's it going, bud?
Okay,
Oh,
let's
over on
Yo,
the,
what's up, Cam?
Yeah. I went
Hello?
up to chat.
Over on the Bickering Bunch is where we stream all our content every day.
Yep, linked in the title and the description. But fuck, the other thing, Dad?
You're making it so much faster than it wasn't right. It's gonna be so much fun to swing the weeb knife around. Yeah,
I don't know whether or
absolutely.
not we're gonna do more Dark Souls one-handed tomorrow or more Army of Two. I'm really in the mood for more Army of Two. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. But we'll see. We'll see. We might just do more Dark Souls. Depends on my mood tomorrow. And besides that, obviously Friday. Last week we didn't do the members only D&D, so we'll do it this week. Pretty simple as. I don't think I have anything else to mention.
Cool.
So, yeah. Oh, I can tell you guys who our next guest is gonna be.
Oh,
We actually have one
yeah.
lined up in advance for the first time in a while.
Hell yeah.
But our next guest is gonna be Christopher Everard. So I hope you guys will look forward to that.
That'll be the week after next, but yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, not next week, but the week after. Yeah, right. We have
Mhm.
guests bi-weekly. Yeah, we have an episode every week, but guests bi-week.
Yeah. We
Next
still
week's
need to
guest
bring.
is Yasta.
Yeah, we still need to get Cookie back. I know you really wanted to do one of
Yes.
these with him, so.
Mhm.
So we can just hit him up whenever for that, though, I suppose.
Yep. He might be the next guest after that. I do want to hit him up again just because I was absent for that one.
Yeah,
That was
when he
during my
was here.
birthday week.
It was a good show. It was a good episode that time.
Yee, you did well. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Mhm.
Jazz, whenever you're ready.
Yeah. So, guys, thank you all so much for joining us again. We hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you tell your friends, and hope you'll be back next time. Same time next week, Wednesday, 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. EST. And yeah, you guys take care of yourselves. Have a good week. Go get something to eat, something to drink. We've been here for a long time, so make sure you go take some time to take care of yourself. And
Yourself some breakfast if you're across the pond.
exactly.
And as always, don't forget to go fuck yourself, chat. It's healthy.
Until next time, later.